What's that? Okay, do you mind if I talk in here?
La 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 bamba. Shaded. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah.
Good morning, baseball fans. It is time to play ball here on a gorgeous Thursday afternoon. Today's matchup will feature the Texas Rangers versus the Cleveland Indians. As we are preparing to make our way to the start of the ball game, I'd like to thank you for joining me. We are seeing the teams get underway now. I certainly hope I picked the right game. As we get underway here, we will see Plesac taking the mound for the Cleveland Indians. He's made 7 starts on the season with a 4-1 record, pitching to a 3.15 ERA in his 40 innings of work. He's got 38 strikeouts in his 40 innings of work, with a 1.23 whip. And the first pitch is going to miss low and inside to HOU. Plesac falls behind 1-0. Today's matchup will be a feature between 2 second-place teams in their division. Texas Rangers in the AL West behind the Oakland Athletics, as HOU takes a rip at that one, knocks it foul. 72 degrees for the Cleveland Indians, who find themselves second place in the AL Central behind the unbelievably hot Minnesota Twins. And the slider gets in there for a strike. Plesac ahead, 1-2. I am thrilled to be joining you today. My name is Garrett. They call me the janitor because I tend to hate cleanup. And Plesac rings him up swinging on the fastball, and that's how this ball game will begin.
Batting second, the shortstop, Elvis Andrews.
And so Plesac will face the always dangerous Elvis Andrews. Gorgeous fastball catches the inside zone at 96 miles per hour. Gets it under Elvis's bat. Pulls ahead 0-2. Plesac dominating here in the start. As this one's going to be sent up the middle. Base hit. Easy single. The throw to the shortstop will cut him off. No chance to advance on that.
Number 5, Willie Calhoun.
And so with one out, Rangers get a runner aboard. Changeup misses low to Willie Calhoun. Second on the Rangers with 7 home runs and a good .282 batting average. Second pitch misses inside, 2-0. Gorgeous day for baseball here in Cleveland, 74 degrees.
Oh, that's low.
And the third pitch misses. Plesac down 3-0 here with the dangerous Joey Gallo waiting on deck. 74 degrees and partly cloudy here in Cleveland, and if for some reason you're interested, it's also a gorgeous day in Seattle. Also, for some reason, I'm inside broadcasting this game. Hopefully you're out enjoying some sunshine as Plesac delivers the 4-pitch walk. Looks really frustrated with himself after being in command on that first batter and getting the strikeout. He's let the last 2 men on. 1 out here in the top of the first with Joey Gallo. Home run machine from last season, stepping up to bat. Righty-lefty matchup.
1-0.
Gallo can hit it out of the park, but he can also strike out. As we see here, he is #1 in the American League for the strikeout. And I'm sure Zach Plesac would enjoy a strikeout here, but if he keeps pitching low, he's not going to get it. Umpire may call some of them balls and some of them strikes. But in general, Zach needs to nail the zone. And Gallo thinks about swinging on the fastball that misses low. 2-1 the count. We are thrilled you could be joining us at ML Botball. At ML Botball, of course, we are broadcasting this for charity. Gets a big swing there, and the changeup. So if you are so motivated, please click the link down below to donate to Meals on Wheels. Or if you'd like to take a turn at broadcasting a game, especially this game, please hop into our Discord. Know that we have strict rules for people who miss games, and the punishment is that they have to listen to me broadcast the game, and no one wants that. Inside, 3-2, count moves full. Former Amazing Met man Todd Frazier waits on deck. Joey Gallo with 2 ducks on the pond trying to bring them home, and swings at the fastball high. Way out of the zone on that one, but badly fooled. Second strikeout of the afternoon for Zach Plesac. Even I would know not to swing at that. Plesac moves ahead of Frazier here. 2 outs, but 2 men on.
Nope, that's a ball.
Todd Frazier, last 3 games, batting .545. You heard that right. He's batting above 500, so this one's going to be a little chopper. Catcher's going to pick it up, sets, throws over to first in time to end the inning. And so the Rangers put a couple of men on, threatened, but no damage done. We're going to head to the bottom of the first with Frankie Lindor, Oscar Mercado, and Santana coming up to bat for your Cleveland Indians. We say your Cleveland Indians because we know from the stats of the ML Botball Discord that there is 0 Texas Rangers fans in our Discord community. And in their infinite stupidity, the Texas Rangers subreddit has prohibited us from posting information about Texas Rangers Botball games, which is quite a shame. Many of the subreddits we've partnered with have found this to be a fantastic way of building engagement. And the Rangers off to a good start, as we mentioned before, 2nd in the AL West. Lance Lynn, who's pitched very well for the season, but still searching for his first win, is doing battle against the dangerous Francisco Lindor. Lindor batting just 205 on the young season.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Texas Rangers are second in the AL West despite having lost more games than won. They come in just a couple of games under 500 with a 17-19 record. But everyone in the AL West is struggling, besides the Oakland Athletics.
The count is 1.
Lindor falls behind 1 and 2. Lynn looking somewhat apathetic on the mound, but still delivering strikes. Misses inside. 2 and 2 the count. Both starting pitchers are hitting about 96 on their fastball. Lindor's going to send this one back. Count stays 2 and 2. And gets it under him on the fastball. Lance Lynn collects his first strikeout in the first batter.
Batting second, the
And
center fielder,
Lindor's struggles continue.
Mercado.
It was just last season that we saw Jose Ramirez moved out of the top of the batting order because of his struggles. It'll be interesting to see if the Indians do the same with Frankie Lindor. Fortunately for the Indians, Oscar Mercado is off to a 7-game hitting streak and batting .313 on the season. As he's going to get his bat on this one and send it deep into center field. But able to make the catch is the center fielder, and that will retire the second batter.
Batting third, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
And so Lynn has retired the first 2. Carlos Santana, who's also got a 6-game hitting streak, steps up. Santana with a .279 batting average and a .381 on-base percentage. Dangerous hitter here. Something of a renaissance. So take a look. Ronald Guzman at first. Odor playing second. I believe it was Andrus at third. And he's going to get this one also launched deep into center field, but the center fielder able to make the catch and retire him. And so 3 up, 3 down. Lance Lynn works a perfect inning, and we'll head into the top of the second here on ML Bot Ball.
Leading off the Texans,
Rounding that out, that's Todd Frazier at third base, mind you, for the Texas Rangers.
Ball, that's in.
Plesac facing utility knife Danny Santana. Misses outside. 2-0. And that one's going to miss low. 3-0. Plesac has not shown especially sharp command here this game. Gets that one in for his first strike. 96-mile-per-hour fastball, painted the inside corner. And gets him swinging on this changeup. Good job by Mr. Plesac to work his way back into a full count after falling behind 3-0 here. And misses outside. And the slider walks him.
batting seven.
And so the troubles for Plesac continue into the second inning as the 7-hole hitter Rougned Odor steps up. Rougned not one to walk frequently, although he made headlines last year when he walked 5 times in one game.
That's a ball.
And Plesac misses low and outside on that one on the changeup. Gets that one in for a strike. And chases one badly outside the zone. 1-2 on Rubned. And that's going to be an easy double play ball. A grounder to the shortstop. Lindor flips to Hernandez.
The first baseman, Ronald.
Over to Santana. Still no score in this ball game. Ronald Guzman steps up to the plate.
No balls, 2 strikes.
He gets his bat on this one, launches it foul. Count moves to 0-2 on Guzman. .97 on that one, foul back. And just gets a piece of the slider. Count remains 0-2.
Back outside.
Fires one in there just outside. And looks like we might have a guest commentator. Oh, never mind, my mistake. Gets him swinging. And so Plesac gets a man on, but doesn't do any damage. We move into the bottom of the second. Still no score, just one hit for the Rangers so far, none for the Indians. Pretty good turnout among the tried faithful here at Progressive Field. As the designated hitter, Franmol, aka the Franimal, Reyes steps up to bat. He is torching left-handed pitching this season, to the tune of a .357 average. Overall batting .270. Struggling against righties, which happens to be what Lance Lynn is. Franimal batting cleanup, and just a little bit inside, the umpire does not give it to him. Reyes falls behind 2-0. And misses there. Reyes in a very favorable 3-0 count with Jose Ramirez waiting on deck. This one, a slow walk down Broadway. And by slow walk, I mean slow 97 mile per hour. Franmol launches this one, but it's going to go foul. And Sid gets his bat on this one and sends it deep into right field. Up against the wall at the warning track and makes the catch. Fantastic running play in right field.
Ramirez.
So Jose Ramirez is up to bat. .262 average on the season. First pitch in the low part of the zone, but in there for a strike. Rockets this one down the first base line. Stopped by Guzman, but it's foul.
Ball! That pitch is out.
And outside, 1-2. And Ramirez gets his bat on this one and gets an easy line drive into center field. Good single for Jose, and he's going to be on at first.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
And now the Indians' batting average leader, Cesar Hernandez, 320 average. As a horrible bird creature is loose in the stadium. Hernandez via Philadelphia. Looks at a strike in the bottom part of the zone. Cesar, not too much for power, but he does have 2 home runs in the last 3 games. So the young player's power starting to develop somewhat. He can become quite a threat for the Indians.
He's in.
Lynn throws over to first to keep Ramirez honest. Jose Ramirez definitely a stolen base threat.
He's going, he's going!
96-mile-per-hour fastball launched foul. Whew, inside. Check swing by Cesar into foul territory, but no one there to make the play. And launched. Goodbye. This one got his barrel on the bat, and that is going to be an easy home run for Cesar Hernandez. 404 feet on that one, 100 miles per hour off the bat. And Cesar Hernandez's home run streak continues as the Indians are going to jump out to an early 2-0 lead. Cesar Hernandez gives Ramirez and Luplow the high five. Let's take another look at this one. Just launched. He knew it the second that got off the bat. About 5 rows back into right field. No chance for a play. And so Lance Lynn now pitching with a 2-run deficit. Tries a cutter on Luplow. Misses. Falls behind 1-0. And Jordan's going to send this one to Lynn. Lynn throws over to Guzman. Easy out at first. So 2 down. And the man behind the plate, Roberto Perez. He's got a 5-game hitting streak, but even that's only got him to a 185 average on the season after a ice-cold start.
Ball 1, no strike.
Roberto Perez has never collected a hit against Lance Lynn in 8 tries. Obviously looking to do some damage here. Good pitch, cutter. Finds its way into the inside part of the zone. Perez did not take a swing at it, 1-1. Hot shot foul, 1-2 the count. Lynn misses outside. And another pitch over the heart of the plate, a fastball. Perez gets his bat on it, sends it to medium deep center field. And that'll retire the side, but not before Cesar Hernandez strikes and strikes hard. His 3rd home run in 3 games. Knocks it out of the park, scoring him and Ramirez. Indians take a 2-0 lead over the Rangers. You're on ML Bot Ball. As we take a look at some of the pitching stats, Cleveland Indians rank 4th in the American League and 9th in all of Major League Bot Ball for having a fantastic ERA and even better WHIP. 3.67 team ERA, 1.25 WHIP.
Leading off for the Rangers, the catcher, Robinson.
Batting out of the 9-hole today for the Rangers is Robinson Chirinos. Plesac now with a 2-run lead. He's going to fire a changeup down the heart of the zone. Easy play for Lindor over at short. Throws across to Santana. 1 away here for
Now
Plesac.
batting, the designated hitter, HOU.
As we look at the AL Central, as we noted, the Twins off to an incredibly hot start. Cleveland in second, 6 games behind, with only a half-game lead over the White Sox. White Sox putting together a pretty impressive year, and were it not for the historic performance of the Twins, you would think that the White Sox would be severely in contention.
1-0.
As the batting order turns over, we're going to take another look at Shin-Soo Choo.
Hey.
And that pitch, a slider, looked just a little bit inside, but the umpire is going to give it to Plesac. 1-1 the count.
Come on now. Quick. 2-1.
A reminder, if you're interested in broadcasting for ML Ball, please hop in the booth. Choo fouls it back. I was not your regularly scheduled broadcaster. They generally don't let me anywhere near the mic.
4 count. 3-2.
As that one's going to miss low. Count moves full. Elvis Andrus waiting on deck. Four-seamer down the heart of the zone. Choo fouls it back. Full count on Shin-Soo Choo. And Choo's going to get a rocket off his bat on this one. At the warning track, makes the catch just shy of the wall. And so 2 down.
Batter, number 1, shortstop, Elvis Andrus.
Great play out in center field. Zach Plesac got a little bit lucky on that one. And so the lone hit for the Rangers, Elvis Andrus steps up. He had a single back in the first. Catcher sets. Good pitch by Plesac. 97-mile-per-hour fastball that caught the upper outside part of the zone. Some good late movement had Andrus fooled.
Yep, that ball went out.
And changeup just outside, 1-1 the count. Fires a fastball, fouled back, 1-2. Inside.
2-2.
Count evens up at 2-2. And this one launched down the third base line, but foul.
The count is full.
And another pitch misses inside. Count moves full with Willie Calhoun, should the inning advance to him. Plesac delivers down the heart of the zone. A chopper. Ramirez collects it at third, throws across the diamond in time to Santana, and that'll retire the side. Rangers still can't get on the board as we head into the bottom of the third. Naquin, Lindor, and Mercado due up.
Leading off for the
Tyler Naquin batting out the 9th spot,
Tyler.
riding a pretty good 281 average on the season.
Nope, foul ball.
And knocks this one foul. Naquin looking for his first hit against Lance Lynn. Lance throws him a slow curveball down the heart of the zone. Tyler lays off, 0-2 the count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the fastball's in the dirt. 1-2 the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the fastball misses up and outside. And gets him swinging. Second strikeout for Lance Lynn.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco.
Gorgeous pitch. Nick went way under that one.
No, inside.
And first pitch inside on Frankie Lindor. Struck out back in the first inning. As mentioned, I would imagine that Francona's going to drop Lindor in the batting order if he can't start to get it together. He's starting to work his way up in the last 6 games. He's batting to .348 batting average. And that's what you want to see out of your leadoff hitter. And he's going to get his batter into this one. This is going to be launched, tough play, and it's going to be collected off the wall by the left fielder. And Lindor's going to be in with the stand-up double. And so like that, Lindor continues to work his way out of the slow start to the season. Trotting into second base with 1 out for Oscar Mercado.
Count 1-0.
Lynn delivers that first pitch low.
Nope, upstairs.
And misses high. 2-0 the count. And Oscar's going to get his bat on this one and lift it deep, deep into center field. Just past the warning track and gone! 2-run shot, Oscar Mercado. 398 feet on that one. Second 2-run jack of the game for the Tribe. And they now take a 4-0 lead. And boy, the Tribe faithful here at Progressive Field are eating this one up. Just pitch right over the heart of the plate. Oscar barrels it up absolutely perfectly and shoots this one. And so the base is cleared for Carlos Santana. Lance Lynn quickly pulls ahead of him, 0-2 the count. Fouled back. Count stays 0-2. And Lynn misses high on that one. 1-2 the count. Lynn badly misses the mark on that pitch. 2-2 the count. Catcher set that one to be low and outside, and Lynn misses high and above the plate. Not sure what's going on with Lynn's command here today as he's about to throw his 50th pitch. This one's going to be lifted and just foul. 2-2 the count.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Lynn down 4-0 here. Full count on Carlos Santana. 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd. 4-seamer, 96 miles per hour, catches the zone, fouled away. And gets him swinging on a curveball outside. 3rd strikeout for Lynn.
Up next for Cleveland, the designated hitter, Ramirez.
Ball, that's out.
Ray is batting cleanup here. 1-1 the count on him. Launches this one foul. And knocks another one foul. 1-2. Remains the count. And Lance Lynn rings him up on the curveball. And so a couple of strikeouts to get out of the inning, but not before Oscar Mercado shoots it. A hot shot to center field. 2-run bomb as the Indians move up on the Rangers 4-0 as we end the 3rd inning of play.
Leading off for Texas,
Willie Calhoun, who walked back in the 1st, up to bat first against Zach Plesac. Plesac with the cushy 4-0 lead here on Texas. Still working on a shutout here at the top of the 4th. And delivers a changeup. 0-2 the count. And Plesac rings him up on the changeup. That pitch has been working pretty well for him as Plesac collects his 4th strikeout in the afternoon.
the right fielder, number 13.
Got way out in front of that one. And so Joey Gallo steps up to the plate.
Inside, ball 1.
First pitch inside, 1-0. And the fastball down the heart of the zone, 1-1 the count. Gallo is such a free swinger that even I could strike him out,
The count is
but he
2
does not
for
chase that one up above the zone. And another one in there. And the inside part of the zone. Gallo does not take a swing at it, falls behind. Even 2-2, and swings under that one. Another strikeout for Plesac. He's working on 5 strikeouts here with a 4-0 lead.
Now batting, third baseman, Todd Frazier.
And Gallo doing what he does second best. First best being hitting dingers. Todd Frazier looks at a strike for the first pitch.
No, that's down.
And the next one misses low, 1-1. He had a pretty good game last time, going 3 for 5 with the ribby.
I got 2-1 the count.
As Plesac's curveball misses badly outside, 2-1 the count. Plesac already at 64 pitches here in the top of the 4th. In good shape for the win.
Ball, that's outside.
Misses outside. And catches the zone on that one. Count moves full.
Thank you.
Brings him up. Plesac. Pitch and shutout here. He's allowed just one hit. And gets Frazier swinging. What a game for Zach Plesac here. As Heidi lets loose a string of expletives, so we got to bleep that out.
Leading off for the Indians, the third baseman, Ramirez.
Ball one, no strike.
And Ramirez is going to lay off that one from Lynn. Back out for his fourth inning of work.
Hey!
1-1 the count now on Jose.
There we go. Ball, that's out.
Ramirez moves ahead 2-1. And Jose Ramirez gets a bat on that one. Another line drive into right field. No chance at the double, but another hit for Ramirez. He's gone 2 for 2 so far this game.
Second baseman,
We want to thank all the Twitch viewers joining us for some day ball. Maybe you're at home doing some work. Maybe you got the sound in the background while you're doing some homework, or maybe you're just out for a nice walk on a sunny day. Whatever you may be feeling, we want to thank you for spending your time with ML Botball, and if we are helping you get through this season, please consider heading down below and donating to Meals on Wheels. If you've ever eaten, you know how much fun it can be. And Meals on Wheels is bringing that privilege to a bunch of people. As this one's going to be shot into center field. Easy out. First out here for Lynn.
the left fielder, number 8, Jordan.
Thank you, X-Bazooka Tooth X, for following our channel. We're amazed that we've got 732 followers for what we're doing. 20,000 views so far on our channel.
Hey!
There's going to be some action in the Rangers bullpen. Colby Allard getting loose, the lefty. Jordan Leplow up to bat, one out here in the bottom of the fourth, with Jose Ramirez hanging out on first.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike. Hey!
Lynn throws over to Guzman to keep him honest. Jose Ramirez always a stolen base threat. And fouls that one back. If you're in Twitch chat, tell us who did you think was going to win this game?
I got to count 2 and 2.
Cleveland Indians, Texas Rangers. If you got strong opinions on it, of course, we got daily fantasy contests over at mlbotball.com. I personally predicted Texas was going to win this one by a run. But most people believed that it was going to be Cleveland. The run line on this game was under 9 runs with a plus 1.7 Cleveland margin of victory. As I mentioned, I had the Rangers winning by 1. Count moves full on Jordan. 4-seam fastball fouled back, and we'll do it again. Of course, our daily fantasy contest, not for money, just for fun. As he's going to get a pretty good rip on this one, and it's going to fall in front of the left fielder. And so Lance Lynn's going to have runners at first and second.
The catcher, number 55.
Just kind of a lazy fly ball that fell in there.
Ramirez.
But it's going to keep adding to the woes for Lynn. And of course, we want to remind you to stick around after this game ends. We've got an amazing matchup. The Milwaukee Brewers are going to be facing off against the surprisingly hot Marlins. Both teams are around the middle of their division, and this is going to be the season debut for Dylan File, who was recently called up to help Milwaukee with some of their pitching woes. On the other side of the mound for that's going to be the strikeout artist Caleb Smith. As Lance Lynn's ball in the dirt, but the catcher able to get control of it. Roberto Perez on a 5-game hitting streak. Runners on first and second. 1-2 the count now on the catcher. And gets under this one. It's going to get past the pitcher. Andrus makes a leaping throw over to first base, but not in time. And we're going to have the bases loaded for Tyler Naquin.
Number 30. Tyler.
Just a chopper. The pitcher could not get his hand, and that is going to be the end of the day for Lance Lynn.
Number 39. Colby.
And so he gets the hook with the bases loaded, and we're going to see what Colby Allard can do. Colby Allard off to a great season so far. He's got a 3-0 record in 11 games. He's also 1-for-1 in save opportunities. But with just 1 out here and the bases loaded, he's going to have to work out of a jam. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Naquin struck out back in the third, rather the second, if you preferred using real math.
Ball, that's inside.
Tyler Naquin, despite hitting pretty well in the season, has not done so well with runners in scoring position. Allard looking for a double play to get him out of the inning. And this could do it. Over to second and back over to first, and that's going to be a classic double play. And so the Indians load him up, but they're going to leave him loaded. We're through 4. The Tribe with a 4-0 lead over the Rangers. Frango Mint, thank you for subscribing. Know that all subscriptions, all money we're making here is going to support Meals on Wheels. Heidi Watney continues her expletives-laden string of cuss words. Heidi, you should know better than to say that on TV. Of course we got to pull the plug on your mic.
Leading off for the Rangers.
Zach Plesac out for
Danny
5th inning here. He's going to try and collect the win. He's going to have to head through the bottom part of the Rangers lineup should he want to get it. Danny Santana first up to bat. He walked back in the first. And of course, by first I mean second. That's why they don't let me do much here in ML ball. They say, Garrett, shut up and clean the toilets. Dan San riding a 2.38 average.
Ball, that's inside.
Plesac misses outside in the 70th pitch. Change up. This one down the heart of the plate. Center fielder running back at the warning track and makes the catch.
Up next for the Rangers, the second baseman, Rudned
surprising everyone, the team ERA leaders for this season in the American League is the Oakland Athletics with a 3.44 ERA, followed by the Red Sox and Blue Jays. Not who you might expect to see at the top of the American League ERA leaderboards. And what's that, Odor? That's Rougned Odor stepping up to the plate. Checks his swing on that one, but the umpire's going to call it a strike. He collected a couple RBI the past game, but not getting much done here so far. No one able to get anything going against Zach Plesac. Four-seam fastball is fouled away. Plesac's delivered 46 balls to his 46 strikes to his 27 balls. And the curveball in the heart of the zone. Hernandez collects, throws it over to first in time. 2 away. And Plesac is 1 out away from being eligible for the win in this one. As the first baseman, Ronald Guzman, steps up. And that one, a lazy changeup over the heart of the zone. Guzman watches it sail past. Takes a big rip, but gets badly under that one, the four-seam fastball. And launches this one foul. Plesac with his 77th pitch. We expect he'll be out again for the 6th. As this one, another chopper. Cesar Hernandez getting his reps in. Throws it over to first, and that'll do it. That horrible bird-like creature still loose in the stadium. The janitor would ordinarily be trying to catch it and exterminate it, but the janitor's here in the booth.
Leading off for the Indians, the shortstop, Francisco.
Jesse Chavez getting loose in the pen. Francisco Lindor back up to bat. Takes a big rip. Loses his balance on that one. Lindor now up to a 6-game hitting streak. Helping dig his way out of the slump to start the season. Justify that leadoff position. He's going to shoot this one to Guzman, who steps over. Tags him out at first. 1 down.
The center fielder, number 35.
Rough day for Lance Lynn, who gave up 7 hits and 4 earned runs. Didn't walk anybody. Did collect 4 strikeouts through his 3 1/3 inning of work. Took him 78 pitches to do it. Perfectly on the hook for the loss. The Grouch, Oscar Mercado, steps up. Colby Allard delivers.
Nope, that's down.
This is in the dirt. 1-0. And gets his bat under this one and sends it deep, 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 and that's going to be gone! Second home run for Oscar Mercado. This one, 379 feet, 103 miles per hour off the bat. Solo shot. And the Indians are going to move to a 5-0 lead. Tribe hitting well today. Let's get another look at that one. And it's a pretty high wall out in left field. Mercado able to just clear that one.
The first baseman, Carlos Santana.
First pitch to Carlos Santana, a cutter. Gets the inside part of the zone. And this one shot to the second baseman. Odor throws it over to first and retires the batter.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Ramirez.
as we're going to see what the Franimal can do. He's been demolishing lefties so far this season, and he's going to continue. Back, no doubter. Second round tripper given up by Colby Allard. And nope, my mistake, that drifted foul. Looked pretty good, but wind carried it away. Instead, Franmil's going to have a shot over to first base and out. And so Colby Allard is able to get out of the inning, but not before giving up yet another hater. Indians tack on. It's now 5-0 Tribe.
Leading off for the Rangers, the catcher,
Mr. Robinson Chirino stepping up to bat. He grounded out back in the third. Plesac into his 6th inning, now with a 5-run cushion. Here in the top of the 6th inning. I tell you, if Texas can't get anything going, I'm going to start talking about financial technology. I'm sure all of you would enjoy hearing me lecture about financial technology. If so, please reach out to me. You can find me in the Discord over at mlbotball.com. Pitch number 80 for Plesac. Falls behind 2-0. Could be running out of gas here. He could leave now and still be credited with the win. Gets the corner of the zone with the 4-seamer. 2-1 to count. Into his 6th shutout inning of work here. This one fouled back. Count evens up at 2-2. And gets him swinging. Good change up and the 7th strikeout for Zach Plesac here in the 6th inning of work.
Designated hitter, HOU.
Chirinos fooled badly in that one. And so the batting order will turn over. HOU up to bat. He's 0 for 2. First pitch, swings, knocks it foul. And ropes this one, but it's also going to drift foul. HOU headed over to the Rangers back in 2013.
Nope, that's inside.
Rangers marketing departments have been making some strange moves, including excluding ML Bot Ball from their subreddit. If any Rangers fans out there want to help us correct that. HOU knocks that one foul. And that pitch misses upstairs. 2-2 the count. And did he check his swing? Umpire says he did. 3-2 the count. Gorgeous day here in Cleveland. You can always count on Shin-Soo Choo to work a good at-bat. He's doing it here today. Plesac's pitch count now at 91. And goodbye. Rangers are on the board. If this is fair, and it's gone. 428 feet. Solo shot by Shin-Soo Choo. Home runs today, driving in all the runs for both teams. And the Rangers get themselves on the board. Choo looking pretty proud of himself on that one. Wind looked like it could have carried it foul, but it gets in just on the right side of the right field post.
The batter, number 1.
And so Plesac gives up his first run on the afternoon here in the top of the 6th, still with the 5-1 cushion. Before that, Elvis Andrus had the only hit for the Rangers.
Ball inside.
And the Indians are going to get some action in their bullpen. Phil Maton and Adam Simber working. And this one's going to be trouble as not able to make the catch.
Now batting.
Fly ball that was hit right between the right fielder and center fielder. And that's going to be the end of Plesac's day. But what an afternoon of work for Zach Plesac. We'll have the final look at his line coming up here in a bit. Perry Francona is going to go into his bullpen, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for...
And fill her up.
Phil.
Would you be satisfied with the 21.6 ERA? Apparently Phil Maton is. And please let me know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm not familiar with Mr. Phil. Gets Willie Calhoun swinging for his first pitch. Indians bullpen was rocked as Emmanuel Clase had to be suspended for
1-1.
performance-enhancing drugs. The double machine, Willie Calhoun. If you were able to knock in a double here, that would score another run for Texas to make it a 5-2 ball game. Misses badly on that one. Runner does not advance. Two and one the count on Willie Calhoun. And misses there. 3-1 the count. Takes his time and gets a swing and chopped foul. Full count.
Nope.
And walks him.
The right fielder, number 13, Joey Gallo.
So Joey Gallo's got 2 men on. Phil looking to increase his 20-something ERA. Of course, the runner at second, still the responsibility of Plesac. Joey Gallo really struggling with runners in scoring position and all around this season. But he's got enough power to run a locomotive. He connects, it's gone. Does not connect there though. Swings under that one, 1-1 the count. And that one's going to sail in for a strike. Pretty good slider by Joey, or rather Philly. Philly Maton. Open stance Gallo, batting lefty. And should have ducked out of the way of that one. Instead takes a big rip. And first strikeout victim for Phil.
Now batting, third baseman.
Don't know why he chose to swing at that one. It looked like he was trying to duck out of the way. Could not get his bat on that one. And so Mr. Mets, Todd Frazier,
0-1.
watches that one. Gets a sign from the catcher.
2-0.
And ignores the catcher's sign as he decides instead to throw a bad pitch inside. And knocks this one first baseman. No chance for the double play. But that wouldn't even be an issue because there were 2 outs. Instead, runs it over to first and knocks it out. And so the Rangers get on the board. 5-1, courtesy the solo shot by Shin-Soo Choo.
Leading off for the Indians, the third baseman, Ohtani.
And Jose Ramirez is having a productive day at the plate, 2 for 2. Colby Allard back out for his 3rd inning of work. Ramirez has spent his entire career with Cleveland.
Oh, that's up there.
Obviously an MVP candidate a couple years ago. Cleveland's been very pleased with the young third baseman.
I got 3-0.
Colby misses there. Falls behind 3-0. One of the best parts about Ramirez is his plate discipline. He's a tough strikeout. Generally going to be able to foul it back, get his bat on it, put it in play. Looks at a fastball for that one, down the heart of the zone. And rips that one, but foul. And chops it back foul. It's a full count on Jose Ramirez, with Cesar Hernandez waiting on deck. And launches this one, but it's going to be caught by the center fielder. And Ramirez is retired for the first out here in the bottom of the 6th.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
And let's have a look back at that gorgeous moonshot from Cesar Hernandez to put the Indians on the board back in the 2nd. That 2-run bomb would be the first scoring. Oscar Mercado would follow that up with another 2-run homer, followed by a solo shot. And this one's going to be a chopper. Almost fooled Allard, but he's able to catch it, throw it over to first.
Now batter,
To retire the wheels on Cesar Hernandez. Jordan Luplow steps up to bat. Allard misses high. 1-0 the count. As the personal catering staff prepares to feed the gender here, if you're wondering what that noise was in the background. We don't get paid well being broadcasters, but sometimes the benefits are pretty good.
The count is 1-2.
1-2 the count now on Jordan. Allard's starting to sweat.
Oh, that's out.
2-2 the count. Knocks this one foul. Twitch chat, make yourself heard. Which game today are you most excited about? Give you a quick rundown of some of the options. Following this one, season debut of Dylan File for the Milwaukee Brewers versus Caleb Smith with the Miami Marlins. Another potentially interesting pitching matchup, although it's at the Coors Field, so it's more likely to be a hitter's matchup. Luis Castillo facing off against German Marquez, as this one's going to be lifted deep, but just at the warning track, the right fielder able to make the catch. And that's going to do it. Rangers will send Danny Santana, Rougned Odor, and Ronald Guzman up to the bat as we head into the 7th inning here. Following the Cincinnati-Colorado matchup, two teams still very much in contention for tops of their divisions. We're going to see Shohei Ohtani with the Los Angeles Angels versus Boston Red Sox and Nathan Eovaldi. Following that, we will have Yohan Ramirez and the Seattle Mariners facing off against Jose Urquidy and the Houston Astros. Two teams under 500 in the struggling AL West. Is this one a shot? Diving Oscar Mercado, not able to make the catch. And they're going to round second. They're going to send him to third. And is he going home? No, but he's going to get in with a triple.
Now
Danny Santana.
Second base, Rougned
Just a
Odor.
gorgeous shot. No chance for the center fielder Oscar Mercado to make the play. Rolls up against the wall. And suddenly the Rangers have another run just 90 feet away as they look to chip away against this 5-1 Cleveland lead. Rougned Odor looks at the first pitch, a ball. So as mentioned, Seattle-Houston coming up at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. And then the final game of the evening, ball after dark, is going to be Arizona at Washington, with Arizona pitcher John Duplantier facing off against Max Scherzer for the Nationals. Just a ton of great pitching matchups I'm excited about. And of course, the broadcasting talent will only get better throughout the day. Odor lifts this one. Deep. Deep. That one is out of here. 2-run jack by Odor. And now all of a sudden we've got ourselves a 5-3 ball game. .416 feet off the bat. Odor drives in himself and Danny Santana as Phil Matone's ERA will continue to climb.
Your attention, please.
And that's going to do it for Phil Matone as the Indians have given up a 5-run cushion. Now just a 2-run ball game. Oliver Perez will see what he can do. He's got a much milder 4.5 ERA. In his 6 innings of work, he's collected 7 strikeouts and allowed 5 free passes.
Now batting.
Indians will keep some activity going in the bullpen as Perez will face off against Ronald Guzman. Guzman not getting much going today. He's struck out and grounded out. Ooh, looked like a bit of a balk almost by Oliver Perez as he looked back to the cameras behind second plate. And that one misses inside. The count 2-2 on Guzman. And this one's going to be lifted into center field, 4 and out. One down here at the top of the 7th.
Now batting. Catcher, Robinson Chirino.
We got ourselves a 5-3 ball game here. bottom of the Rangers lineup, Robinson Chirinos up to bat. As mentioned, if you think I'm good, which if so, you might want to check yourself for signs of a stroke, the broadcasting count will only get better. For that Milwaukee-Miami matchup, we've got Dan Wilkes, followed by P. Mr. 3 for the game at Coors Field. As we approach prime time, Boston game, the Los Angeles Angels visiting, will be advertised by, broadcast by PK and Camel City John.
Ball, that's inside.
That one misses inside, 1-1 on the catcher. 9 p.m., you can listen to Brother Beard and Torpedo Sneak. And for Ball After Dark, the indomitable, I'm sure every other broadcaster could say that word, Duggo and Big Fun. Perez with a 2-run cushion. One and two the count. And delivers. Rings him up for the fastball at the top of the zone. Chirinos not too happy about that one as Perez collects his first strikeout.
Designated hitter.
And so 1/3 of the Texas Rangers score. Shin-Soo Choo steps up to bat. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th.
Oh, that's it.
Oliver misses inside on that one. Shin-Soo is yet to collect the hit on Oliver Perez.
That's out.
That one misses outside. Four-seam fastball.
Yep, that ball went out.
And again, misses. 3-0 the count on Shin-Soo. Chu, a very patient hitter. He can collect his walks.
Ball 4, takes the base.
And that one misses just outside the zone. Sinker ball. So Oliver delivers the free pass.
Elvis Andrews.
And the tying run will come to the plate in the form of Elvis Andrews. Good opportunity for the Texas Rangers here to tie the game up. Andrews with 2 singles already on the afternoon. And Oliver twists that one in for a strike on the sinker ball. Whew. Good pitch to get the inside corner on a slider.
Ball 1.
That one misses up and inside, 1-2 the count. Oliver checks the sign from the catcher. Catcher sets. Misses badly up and inside, 2-2 the count on the fastball.
Count full.
And count moves full. Willie Calhoun on deck. Big shout out to the 12 viewers here on Twitch joining us during the day.
Ball 4.
And checks his swing on the fastball high. And so another free pass from Oliver Perez. And when I said 12, I meant 16. Looks like our viewer count is growing as this game is also growing in intensity. Now 5-3 Cleveland. And that's going to do it. They give the hook to Perez as Adam Simber is going to come in to see if he can retire the batter. 9.2 innings of work for Adam Simber. 10 strikeouts to 6 walks. Pretty good against righties. He's going to be squaring off against the lefty, Willie Calhoun. Someone get the janitor on it. That horrible bird-like creature is still loose in the stadium. And Simber's going to deal this one in for a strike that's going to be launched foul down the left baseline. Willie Calhoun representing the go-ahead run. So far, all the scoring has come from the long ball, as this one is going to be sent over to Jose Ramirez at third, who's going to throw it across the diamond, and that's going to retire the threat. Not before Rougned Odor makes it a 5-3 ball game with his majestic shot to right field. We're heading to the bottom of the seventh. Indians 5, Rangers 3 here on ML Bot Ball. Fun piece of trivia. People commonly refer to ML Bot Ball as Major League because, you know, we're Major League incredible. ML actually stands for machine learning. All of our players, believe it or not, are controlled by robots. And so we need to have some pretty intense machine learning to make sure that things go well here. Roberto Perez is going to go up to bat against Jesse Chavez, whose first pitch is going to be lifted in the center field for an out.
The right fielder, number 30, Tyler Naquin.
Got a good swing of the bat on this one, just not hard enough. Ooh, better stop talking about machine learning. Our viewership is dropping. All right, you got it, Twitch. We'll go back to Major League. And Chavez deals a changeup low against Tyler Naquin. Chavez recognizable a million miles away with the faux hawk and the funky glasses. Former Angel.
Inside, ball 2.
And misses the inside corner on this one. 2-0 the count. Cody Allen and Brett Martin getting ready in the Rangers bullpen. And Chavez gets the upper inside corner, 2-1 the count. We're impressed at ML Bot Ball that we're up to 19 subscribers. If we get to 25, we get to make custom emoji. And just think what we could do with that. Strike.
2-2.
Got him swinging on that one, 2-2 the count. Twitch chat, tell us, what custom emoji would you like? Would you like to see Heidi Bot? As Naquin's going to lift this one, the shallow left field. High fly ball, going to be easily retired. Second out of the inning here for Chavez.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Would you like to see Heidi as a emoji? If so, try subscribing. It's like season tickets, but the Twitch version of it. And of course, if you don't like Twitch because you're an adult, try watching us on YouTube. We also have a Periscope feed. You can find us on Periscope at periscope.tv/MLBotBall. YouTube is not so freewheeling with the custom URLs, so to find us on YouTube, visit tiny.cc/MLBotBall, and that will redirect to YouTube. Of course, we also have links on our webpage at mlbotball.com. The webpage, very functional, but a bit ugly. Needs some janitor to clean it up. This pitch is going to be sent foul, 2-2 the count now. Francisco Lindor seeing what he can do against Chavez. 2 outs here in the bottom of the seventh. Indians have the 2-run lead. And this one misses low. And gets him swinging. Frankie Lindor goes down on a changeup outside the zone. Chavez, a clean 1-2-3 inning of work here. That'll wind up the 7th. Frankie Lindor is out of there.
Leading off for the Rangers, the right fielder.
Joey Gallo, just one strikeout in the afternoon, a bit lower for him. He's going to go up to work against the Submariner Adam Simber, who submarines that one. A torpedo, just low in the zone.
Nope.
And that one just tickles the outside corner.
Look out. 1-1.
15,000 in attendance here in beautiful Cleveland. Nick Whitgren and Brad Hand getting ready in the pen. 15,000 lucky people outside. I'm not one of them because the broadcaster booth is inside.
One strike.
And that one gets the heart of the zone.
2 strikes.
That submarine-style pitch from Simber can be tough to see. And Joey Gallo, who likes striking out, at risk of doing so here with a 2-2 count. That one just low, 3-2. With Todd Father waiting on deck. Goodbye. No doubt on that one. But it goes foul. Gallo thought he had that one, but the wind carried it. And so full count.
Nope. That's ball 4. Take your base.
And Joey Gallo will collect the walk. And so here in the top of the 8th,
Third base.
tying run will come to the plate in the form of the Todd Father, a.k.a. the Dr. Frazier. Todd with just a .235 average here on the season. He's been much better than that, of course, on his career.
Oh, that's out.
And Adam Simber having trouble finding the zone now. Slider misses outside. Want to know the count on Todd. And Todd's going to lift this one into center field. Right fielder running over to make the play. Cut off throw to third. Now we got runners on at first and second here in the top of the 8th with no out as the go-ahead run will come to the plate.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
And they're going to bring in the pinch runner, Anderson Tejada.
Number 83, Anderson Tejada.
Gallo will remain at second. Tejada at first. Danny Santana.
Nope.
As Simber misses outside with the slider. Danny Santana already with a triple on the day. Should he knock in a triple now, we'll have ourselves a tie ball game. And Simber torpedoes that one in, 1-1 the count.
That's outside.
And misses outside, 2-1. A walk here would load the bases up. Francona will be furious if he lets this game slip away. I'm surprised he's leaving Simber in for this long. Is this one a hot shot to first? Oh, terrible throw. Throw over to second in time. But this one's going to go all the way over the bleachers. And the runner will not advance, but we will have runners at second and third on the throwing error.
Second baseman, O'Doyle.
Francona is saying some expletives over in the dugout. Are we going to see a replay on this one?
Your attention, please. Now,
Well, either way, the pitcher's going to get the hook as Nick Whitgren is going to see if he can mop up the damage.
Whitgren.
Nick Whitgren is 6 for 8 on save opportunities for the season. 4.15 ERA in his 13 innings of work. He is yet to deliver a free pass
For Texas. Number
and
6,
has collected 11 strikeouts.
Duffy.
And so Matt Duffy is going to pinch hit here, batting out of the 7 hole. Two runners in scoring position. First pitch is going to be sent foul. 0-1 the count. Cleveland with the precarious 5-3 lead. The Texas Bats are coming back to bite them. Matt Duffy so far this season, a stellar .462 average with runners in scoring position. 2-run ball game here. 2 men in scoring position. Duffy takes a big swing and a miss on that one. Four-seam fastball that drifted up inside on him. And shoots this one to first baseman, bobbles it. Able to collect the out. Runners will stay put at second and third. And so we're up to 2 outs here on the top of the 8th.
Now batting.
Texas still threatening. So the first baseman, Ronald Guzman, up to bat. 0 for 3 so far. .250 average on the season. .308 OBP, .389 slug. Deep fly out back in the 7th. First pitch inside. Looked like it could have caught the zone, but the umpire does not give it to him. Want to know the count. And misses low. 2-0 the count now. And that one up. This is upstairs. Whitgren threatening to give up his first walk on the season. 2 outs here. Robinson Chirinos on deck. Could be a semi-intentional walk, but Guzman batting .250, pretty good. Just a .233 average for the catcher. Gets this fastball in for a strike. And I'm only paying attention to the Twitch chat, which is dormant. But if you are having the privilege of being in Discord, that seems to be popping off. Usually that means something's wrong. But I'm not seeing any direct messages, so it's probably in just some random channel. I'm assuming if it's important, someone will pop into Twitch chat and tell me. And Whitgren works his way back into a full count. And outside. First base on balls for Whitgren all season. And that's going to load up the bases. 2 outs here. Opportunity for Robinson Chirinos to become the hero. Tying run at second. Go ahead run at first. Top of the 8th with the Rangers threatening heavily.
Ball, that's too high.
Robinson Chirinos just 176 runners in scoring position. Obviously looking to break that slump here. Count moves to 1-1. Four-seam fastball caught the outside corner. Should the inning continue after the catcher, we'll wind back to Shin-Soo Choo, who's already got the Rangers on the board with the home run. And chops this one foul. Whitgren 1 strike away from ending the threat. And this one is going to be over to Frankie Lindor, who will throw over to second to end the inning. And so the Rangers load him up. Unable to convert. As we head to the bottom of the 8th, Cleveland will see if they can tack on with Mercado up to bat first for the Indians.
This change defensively for the Rangers. Now playing third base, number 83.
Matt Duffy will take over at second base.
Tejeda, now pitching for Texas.
Cody Allen is going to make sure that the Indians do not add on any.
Allen.
He's got a 5.51 ERA on the season and is 16 in the third innings of work.
Now it's third base, number 15.
And Nick Solak will take over at third base.
Solak. Leading up for the Indians, the center fielder.
Oscar Mercado, who's got 2 home runs already today. Easy candidate for player of the game. First pitch from Allen, knuckle curve in the dirt. 1-0 the count. Again, we want to thank Frango Mint for subscribing. All your subscriptions are going to go to Meals on Wheels. A lot of people are stuck indoors, unable to leave. These people appreciate Meals on Wheels the most.
Ball, that's in.
Cody Allen delivers a 4-seamer inside, 2-1. And rips this one foul, 2-2 the count. And
Now batting, first baseman, Carlos.
I looked away to check my Discord chat, and it looks like Mercado is retired first in that time. Carlos Santana steps up to bat. Whew. Way too much to read there for me to get into it.
1-0.
Allen delivers outside. And Allen misses, or did the umpire give it to him? 1-1 the count.
What do you say now, Indian?
And this one in the dirt, umpire says he went around on the knuckle curve. 1-2 the count. One out here in the bottom of the 8th. Indians trying to tack on to their 2-run lead. 5-3 Cleveland. And 4-seam fastball, 95 miles per hour. That one's going to be sent foul. Two and 2 the count. And count remains 2-2. Carlos Santana working a pretty good at-bat here against Cody Allen. Trying to drive the reliever's pitch count up.
We got a full count.
He's going to miss low and inside here. Franmil Reyes on deck. And this one is lifted. It's going back. It's up against the warning track. And it is gone. 405 feet solo shot from Carlos Santana. And the Indians are now looking at a 6-3 lead here. Tribe Faithful is loving that one. Solo shot Santana. Gorgeous arcing shot out to right center field. Ends up landing about 5 seats back.
Now batting,
As Indians now have a 3-run lead. Franimal swings and misses at the first pitch. Ray is over to the Indians by way of the Padres. Primarily batting DH here. Swings and misses on that one. Always had trouble staying in the lineup in San Diego because he's not very good in the field. But the American League, sky's the limit. And also, 3 strikes is the limit.
The batter, the third baseman, Ohtani.
Rays goes down swinging there
Ramirez.
as his struggles against righties continues this season.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Jose Ramirez doing work against Cody Allen. 1-1 the count. And this one misses down in the dirt. 2-1. I tell you what. Oh, this one's going to bounce off Allen. And there's going to be no shot for the second baseman to make the play as Jose Ramirez is going to leg that one into first. When you can use the pitcher as a prop, you can be in good shape. They're going to check on Cody Allen, make sure he's okay, as it looked like he caught him on the leg, and he is limping, trying to walk it off. Bad luck for the Rangers on that one, but he will stay in the game. Jose Ramirez sliding back into first on the throwback. And trying to keep Jose on it. Cesar Hernandez up to bat. And I would think Jose has the green light here. Steve Reich over the heart of the plate. Ramirez back over to first walking. Cody Allen not giving him any room to work with. And misses low to Hernandez. But umpire calls it a strike, 0-2. And gets him swinging. Knuckle curveball retires the threat. Carlos Santana adds on with the solo Tate. We're looking at a 6-3 ball game as we completed 8 innings of play. And let me tell you, as janitor, toilets always start clogging up right as I head in the booth.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So
attention please.
I would be quite content if this one does not go into extra innings. Brad Hand, who's only 4-6 on the season, for save opportunities despite a sparkling 1.8 ERA. Good 12-3 strikeout to walk ratio. He's got a 3-run cushion to protect. First up is Shin-Soo Choo. Shin-Soo Choo, responsible for that beautiful home run we're going to get a look at. And this one low. 1-1 the count.
That's in. Ball 2.
And count moves to 2-1. Brad Hand looking to shut the door on the Rangers. And this one's going to be chopped to the first baseman. Steps on the bag. 1 out here in the top of the 9th.
Shortstop, Elvis Andrew.
Elvis trying to keep the Rangers alive.
Count 1-0.
First pitch misses low, 1-0 the count. Elvis 1 for 5 here versus Brad Hand, lifetime. Indians closer going for his 5th save on the season. And misses inside, 2-1. Good velocity on that one. Touched 96 miles per hour on the gun. And gets him swinging, 2-2. Apologies to anyone if the video quality's coming in poor. The gender will clean that up. A reminder that this ball game is brought to you by Anybody But Xfinity. Anybody But Xfinity, delivering faster internet. Put your bits into an envelope and send it through the postal service. It will get there faster than Xfinity. Elvis looking to get something going, but instead he will take a big swing and a miss on that one. And so the Rangers are down to their final out here in the bottom of the ninth. And of course by bottom I mean the top, because it's opposite day.
Oh, that's low.
Willie Calhoun representing the final opportunity for the Texas Rangers here. 2 outs, 1 ball. And this pitch is going to sail into the zone. 1-1 the count. And many of you seem to be tuning in for the next game, which is going to be a doozy. 1-2 the count now. Next game will be the Fish, aka the Marlins, with Caleb Smith at the mound. And Dylan File making his debut, as umpire will give him that one. Rung up looking, and the Indians are going to take this one 6-3. Brad Hand slams the door shut. Zach Plesac will collect the win. Lance Lynn will be credited with the loss. Final score, 6-3. Oscar Mercado is my pick for player of the game. Oscar Mercado with those 2 home runs. In total accounted for 3 runs batted in. Final line, Cleveland gets 10 hits, turns it into 6 runs. Committed 1 throwing error from Cesar Hernandez.
The final line score for
Zach
this
Plesac
afternoon's
went 5 1/3
ballgame.
innings.
Cleveland Indians.
He gets 3 hits, 7 strikeouts,
They left
1 earned run tagged to him, 2 walks.
for the Rangers. 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base.
Lance Lynn goes 3 1/3.
Time of the ballgame.
4 strikeouts in
3
his
hours and 11 minutes.
job this afternoon. 7 hits,
Thank
4
you
earned runs.
for joining us here this afternoon.
Brad Hand picks up a couple of strikeouts for the save.
Drive home safely.
That will shut the door. Indeed, Oscar Mercado picks up player of the game. 2 jacks, 3 ribbies. And that is going to do it. We are joined in the booth by Dan Wilkins. Dan, how are you?
Doing good. How about yourself on this fine Thursday?
Doing very well. Doing very well. Fantastic ball game here in Cleveland, because we're going to send it down to Florida for the debut of Dylan File. And I understand you're looking for some throwbacks.
Yeah, we're gonna do the 90 for the Brewers. Go with Road 94, so not Road 93. about the road 95. And for the Marlins, it's the home 93 or 95.
It looks pretty close to me. I'll let you be the final
not the
arbiter.
road. Not the road.
Oh, of course.
I forgot you're the one that's. How about home 95? That's better. 93.
Done. Well, I have to hop off here. I'm looking forward to seeing what you're able to deliver for us here. Should be a fantastic game. I'll be listening.
Alright, thanks, Garrett. Welcome, everyone, to this 3:45, even though we're a little. Welcome to the afternoon action of ML Bot Ball. This is Dan Wilkins on the mic in this one as we see the Milwaukee Brewers facing off against the Miami Marlins. Have Dylan File starting for the Brewers, making his major league debut. He was recently called up from AAA San Antonio, so we're going to see how he does in this one. As the Brewers and Marlins, like we said, we're here from Marlins Park, here in Miami, Florida, as we are getting set for some daytime bot ball. You see these two teams, they have identical records, 20-17. It is a little bit shocking that the Brewers and Marlins, considering how different they were just last year, how different they are today. Here's Caleb Smith on the mound for Miami at a 2-2 record in 7 starts with a 4.19 ERA and a 1.49 WHIP to this point in the season, 37 strikeouts. Sorry about that, my screen froze for a second.
Leading off tonight for Milwaukee.
Here is Lorenzo Cain. He's been having an incredible start to the season in this one. The 59 average. This pitch team is a foul ball, and we are underway from Marlins Park.
First pitch, 640.
Be a ground ball towards the stop. Go across is going to be a little bit high, but regardless, it'll be out number 1, and we are underway. First out of the ball.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
Here's Christian Yelich stepping in, the number 2 batter for Milwaukee. As we said, these Marlins and Brewers, they have the same record going into the game, 20-17. NL East is so competitive that despite the record, still fourth in the NL East. They might be, or that's a high fly ball in the right center field. This one is deep, going back, it is gone! It's a solo home run off the bat of Christian Yelich. Up to the air, and it's a 1-0 Milwaukee lead. See there, lefty on lefty matchup, crushed that ball in right center field. Harold Ramirez, the center fielder, he kind of had to just up there and just couldn't make play, and that's what's going to Milwaukee on the board. First run of this ball game. Here is Keston Hiura, only 1 home run but 20 RBIs, so a little interesting balance there. The 0-1 is going to be a bit low, 1-1.
We're playing 11, 1-1.
It's 1-2.
2 strikes.
2 from Caleb Smith that runs a little bit too far in, 2-2. And home is going to be Woody Keller in this one. Base Ed Drummond. Second base Clyde Washington. Third base Earl Hendricks. That's your umpiring crew for this one. As that's a speed pitch that kind of from the zone and chases regardless. And
First baseman, number 8, Ryan Braun.
Is Ryan Braun, the season veteran outfielder, stepping up in the cleanup spot for Milwaukee in this one. Struggling a little bit with that average below 250.
No. We're playing 11. 1-1. Ball.
Now 2-1. A little bit of an interesting moment there. Tried to update the crawl, but Big Fun stepped in like maybe 2 seconds before I did. I just kind of changed it real quick. That was a little bit of a blooper there, but it's 2-2. Ryan Braun. The strike 3 called. Down on strikes, and he doesn't really like the call, but at least the Brewers did get some run support instead of solo from Christian Yelich. At the bottom of the first here at Marlins Park, 2-0 though. Here's Dylan File. 6'1", 205 pounds, 23 years old, recently called up from AAA San Antonio, the Brewers affiliate. His first major league start won't be in his regular uniform. It'll be in the throwback unis from 1994. As we see here, Jonathan VR will be his first major league start. Leads the home. He leads one category for the Marlins team with 9. Which, for a leadoff guy, VR doesn't really fit the motto of a leadoff hitter. And that he's got a relatively large stature. He's not like your lean, lanky, speedy guy. Yes, he is speedy. He has a lot more power than the average man in a major. Will be a strike from one of the R's. He swings and misses there.
Playing 12. 1-2.
It's 1-2 now to Jonathan VR.
Ball.
But outside, 2-2. It's a swing and a miss. He got him. First major league strikeout for Dylan File. Coming from his first major league batter. As there's completely one away. As VR is not too happy with his considering that he chased a curveball pretty far inside. Dylan File, strikeout number 1 in the major leagues. Very, very nice moment. His parents are here in the ballpark, and I'm sure that they are very happy to see their son in his first major league strikeout. Here is Miguel Rojas stepping in. Batting average over 300. He's been relatively productive in this early months of the season, even though yesterday he went over with a strikeout or 2, so he needs to step it up a little bit in this one. 1 to Rojas. Dylan File, coming from Dixie State University, drafted in the 21st round by the Brewers in 2017. You can imagine that he is pretty young for a pitching prospect. Sometimes the prospects, they come really young at like 20, 21 years old, but we've seen some of the better pitching prospects like Mike Mussina make their debut until like 24, 25, even 26 years old. It's a ground ball off of the first baseman's mitt. They'll throw across, and it is in time. A very close bang-bang play. Rojas is out, and there's 2 away. We went to Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. At 21st round draft pick. It'll be Corey Dickerson who takes strike on the outside corner. 1-1.
No. Playing 11, 1-1.
Dylan File had a great season in 2015 as a junior with Dixie State. There, that one off. Or excuse me, sophomore at Dixie State in 2015. 6-1 record, a 2.63 ERA, and he also, in just 60 innings pitched, he also had 44 strikeouts. So it'll be a grounder up the line to throw that over the first. We'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 half inning for Dylan File on his major league to include first strikeout. Garcia Holton due up, nothing Milwaukee.
Leading off for the Brewers, the right fielder, Avisail Garcia.
There is Avisail Garcia stepping in against Caleb Smith in this one. Off the top of the second as he kicks a baseball in there. For a strike, 0-1. Of a milestone watch here for Garcia, considering that he has 98 career home runs, and that's not one of them. Base hit back up the middle. He still is just shy of the 100 mark.
Batting fifth,
A
the
Holt,
third baseman,
Boston Red Sox star, or not really a star, but he was really good here there. He's in Milwaukee now, and he's doing some of the same things that he did over in Boston. Unfortunately for Holt, he hasn't produced that well as of late. 2 for 25, or batting average well below 100. Just 8 games. Haven't even gotten 80 games on the season yet, so I don't know what I'm talking about. But it's 1-0 to Brooke Holt.
Ball.
It's a little high, 2-0.
2-0.
It's a deep drive in the right center field. This ball will fall, so there goes his of a bad streak there. That about the window this as Brock Holt gets a base hit that advances that runner to second, thanks to 2 hits from the Brewers. Here is Manny Pena, the catcher, stepping in. 2 runners on, nobody out. Caleb Smith in a little bit of early trouble.
Ball.
One is just a little bit low, 1-1.
Ball.
2-1 now to Pena. Oh, well. 2-2. Once again, staying alive in this at-bat.
Ball. No. Full count.
Deck is going to be shortstop Orlando Arcia. Only way he doesn't bat in this inning if Pena gets into a triple play, which, honestly, I'll just say right here, I kind of doubt that, but still staying alive in this at-bat. The 3-2 on the way is going to be a ground ball for ball. It's a fly ball down the right field line. That will go foul. ninth pitch of the at-bat is coming up. Like I said, staying alive onto a whole different level now with many people. On ball towards second base. Should get 1 and 2. That's a double play. Runner goes to third. It'll be Arcia coming up with that runner in scoring position, just 90 feet away from home. Away off the Smith. Orlando Arcia stepping in. Smith.
Down low.
No now. Arcia went 0 for 4 in his last game.
Outside.
Two and one now, as that was a swing and miss there.
Hike. 2-2. Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Out now to Arcia. All ball. Down ball towards George. Throw across is going to be in time, so that run does not score. For the bottom of the second inning, 2-0 walk. Here's Garrett Cooper.
For the Marlins, the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. Batting fifth, the right fielder, Brian Anderson.
Ball, that's down. Ball. 2 balls, no strike.
Batting sixth, the center fielder, Harold Ramirez.
Ball, no. 1 ball, no strike. Ball. Ah!
off for the Brewers, the pitcher, number 47, Dylan File.
0-1.
The center fielder, number 6, Lorenzo Kane.
All right, we should be back. Yes, there we go. Unfortunately, my mic stopped working for Lord knows how long, so I'm switching to the traditional earbuds method that I used before. I'm going to have to reconnect my mic and all that, but I'll wait until after this game is over to do so. So my apologies for that.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian.
As there's now 2 away in the top of the third. So if the audio quality got worse, at least from this, I shouldn't be cutting out anymore. That's at least something. That's at least a positive. I shouldn't be cutting out anymore from this. So if I still am, let me know. But here is Christian Yelich. He homered in his last at bat.
That's a strike. Playing 11.
As it's now 1-1. Yeah, unfortunately, having the luxury of a studio mic sometimes even fails, so. It's 1-2 now, Yelich.
Ball.
2-2 now.
Playing 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That is a swing and a miss. He's down on strikes. That will end the inning. We go to the bottom of the third. 1-0, Milwaukee. Here is Jorge Alfaro, 17 RBIs, 4th on the Marlins team this year. Dylan File having a surprisingly good start in his Major League debut. Hasn't given up a single base runner, 6 up, 6 down in his Major League debut. So maybe that'll continue for the Brewers. Maybe it won't. Who knows? But the first pitch is a ripper. That's foul. 0-1 to Alfaro.
Ball.
And that'll be a little bit low, 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That'll be a foul ball. 1-2 now.
Ball 2.
And now 2-2. Swing and a miss, he got him. Alfaro down on strikes, and that is the second Major League strikeout for Dylan File.
The second baseman.
So he's got numero uno and dos, or I should say uno y dos down, since I am a Spanish student, or a Spanish class student, so. Spanish teacher's not going to be happy with my pronunciation there, but here is Isan Diaz stepping in. Although he did have a good rookie season last year, Diaz has not really lived up to expectations in this early 2020 season with that average just lingering around the Mendoza line. Maybe he can fix it, but we'll see. There's still a lot of baseball left in 2020. That'll be a ground ball towards second base. They throw across. 2 away.
Batting ninth, The pitcher, Caleb Smith.
And here's the pitcher, Caleb Smith. Still yet to have a hit in this season. And considering that he's a former American League pitcher, he's not really, I guess, equipped to hit a whole lot. I mean, there's some National League pitchers that are equipped and they have the abilities to hit off of other pitchers better than others. Smith isn't just one of them, as he pops it up right towards first, and that ends the inning. 9 up, 9 down for Dylan File in his Major League debut. We go to the fourth here at Marlins Park, 1-0.
Leading off for the Brewers.
Here is Keston Kira stepping up. He struck out in the first inning, and he's still hitless in this series. He's 0 for 7, so hopefully for him he can turn it around, considering that he's the number 3 batter, and one of the few livelihoods that this Brewers team has in this 2020 season.
Ball. 2-0 to count. Quick.
2-0 is a foul ball. That's a swing and a miss. 2-2. Fly ball, shallow right. This could fall, and it will not, because Brian Anderson makes the catch at the shoestrings, and there's one away. Broken bat, and it's a foul ball. 0-1. Braun just 3 home runs shy of 350.
No.
That's a high fly ball in the left center field. This one is deep. It splits the outfielders, and it's over the wall. It's a solo home run off the bat of Ryan Braun. That's number 348 on his career. And it's now 2-0 Milwaukee.
Up next for Milwaukee, the right fielder.
No.
Here is Avisaíl Garcia following that home run. That's a fly ball that ends up dropping for a base hit.
Now batting, third baseman, Brock Holt.
So now that he's on first base, it'll be Brock Holt coming up. That's a fly ball that'll stay in the yard to center.
Now batting, catcher, Manny Pena.
Here is Manny Pena.
0-1.
Throw back to first,
Okay.
nothing really going on there. Alright, hold on, I have to check out something, because I can't be the only one that sees Garrett Cooper's face and it looks purple or pink. Like, it looks like Garrett Cooper's out of oxygen. Like, I don't get it. I gotta
No
see
ball.
this.
2 strikes.
Because whenever they throw back to first, it looks like Garrett Cooper is literally having a purple face. Like,
Ball.
as it's 1-2. That's a fly ball into right field. That'll stay in the yard, and that will end the inning. We go to the bottom of the fourth as Ryan Braun hits it out of here to make it 2-0.
Leading up for the Marlins, the third baseman.
So here's Jonathan VR. 0 for 1 in the ballgame, considering that Dylan File 9 up 9 down to start this ballgame and his major league debut. He's had a darn good start to his young career. We'll see if that continues in this ballgame. That's a fly ball in the left. I might have just jinxed myself, but it turns out I did not. And there's one away, 1 pitch, 1 out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Miguel.
Also, would like to give a quick congratulations to this to the whole community. We only have 15 viewers for this vlog, but if you were unaware, we recently surpassed 20,000 Twitch views. So we really want to congratulate, or we not really congratulate. We want to thank all of you for the viewership that you guys have had, and the the appreciation and the support for ML Botball, considering that we are a non-profit. All of our donations go to Meals on Wheels, and it's all for a good cause. But that's a ground ball towards second base. That will be the second out of the inning. But still, 20,000 Twitch views, considering we've only been doing this since opening day, which was March 26th. We've been doing this for just over a month. And, it's definitely a great experience for me, for everybody that does this. So 20,000 Twitch views, definitely a great accomplishment. So, thanks to you all.
1-0.
First pitch to Corey Dickerson is a little bit inside, 1-0. He leads the Marlins in the doubles category with 10. And while we're at it, we might as well just say, donate some dollars and some coin to Meals on Wheels. All of the donations and profits from ML Botball go to that specific charity. No ifs, ands, or buts. As that's a fly ball in the left field. This one is deep. Going back to the warning track, it is... Did he catch that? Yes, he did. What a play out in left field. Christian Yelich with a beautiful defensive play to end the inning, saving Milwaukee from giving up their first hit. We go to the fifth inning now to 2-0, Milwaukee in front. Just look at that play out there. Here is Orlando Arcia. He grounded out in the second inning. Right-hander Sterling Sharp and lefty Adam Conley is warming up in the bullpen for Miami. So the first pitch is a little bit inside there. 1-0. As we see there, Sharp and Conley warming up. Those wonderful classic uniforms from the 1990s and 2000s. Obviously going up to 2011 when the Marlins rebranded. That's kind of a little bit of a pet peeve that I have with teams when they rebrand or they change everything right away. Imagine if the Yankees changed uniforms every 10 to 15 years.
Like, that would be kind of crazy. You know, we wouldn't know what we would see,
3-1.
because it's 3-1 now. But it's just, like, that's my personal preference. I don't like teams changing the uniforms too much. Like, the Marlins, they were inaugurated in 1993. They changed their uniforms for just 2 years after. And yes, it was a minor tweak, as it's ball 4 to Arcia. Yes, it was a minor tweak, but still, that's it's just a little bit odd. And then they went from 1995 to 2012 when they rebranded, and then they rebranded again in 2019. And the 2019 uniforms that they use currently, they look terrible. Like, I'm sorry, Marlins fans, but you guys didn't need to rebrand. It doesn't look good. As Dylan File steps in, he's 0 for 1 in the ball. So he gets his second major league at bat. He'll lay down a bunt, and he'll at least show it, but no contact there, as it's now 1-0. That'll be a grounder towards first. They'll throw to second for 1, as the sacrifice is unsuccessful. Dylan File will reach first, but that lead runner is out. And, I mean, that's the whole point of a sacrifice bunt, not to put you on to sacrifice. It's, you know, that's the definition of a sacrifice bunt, but it didn't work. And there is now 1 away here in the top of the 5th inning. So here is Lorenzo Cain. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game. And considering how well he's done this season with that batting average over 350, his struggles today have been a little bit of an exception to what he's done in the first month or 2 of the season.
Ball.
A little bit up and in, 1-1. And that's a little bit up and in, 1-1. Excuse me, that's... I got 2 different feeds going here, and I was kind of caught up a little bit. 1 and 2.
Outside.
A little bit outside, 2 and 2. Caleb Smith just over 70 pitches in this one, and he's just in the 5th inning, so you can imagine he probably won't go more than 6 or 7 innings. So we'll have to see what Don Mattingly has up his sleeve.
Full count.
But I cannot imagine he'll be in the game for much longer if he keeps letting runners on base. 3 and 2. Christian Yelich on deck from Milwaukee. Swing and a miss, he got him. Smith strikes out Cain, his 4th of the night. And there are now 2 away as Christian Yelich steps in. He homered in the top of the 1st, and that's what's gotten 50% of the Brewers' offense in this one. Along with that home run from Ryan Braun, that's been the only scoring in this game, as we're in the middle innings.
1-0.
But Yelich has absolutely torn up Caleb Smith. In just 8 plate appearances, he's had 3 home runs, which is 75% of his hits against him. So, if you can imagine, you face a guy 8 times, he gets a hit off you 4 times, and 3 out of those 4 times, it's a home run. So, even though that batting average in these 2 matchups, they're at 500, but still, that's kind of crazy. I mean, it's crazy. 3 home runs against him, and they've only faced each other 8 times. As you can imagine why Caleb Smith is being a little bit careful here against Yelich. And 3 and 1 with 2 away. And you have Keston Hiura on deck. Swinging a foul. Still 3 and 2. Swing and a fly ball in the left center field. This one is deep. This one is caught. Center fielder Ramirez does get there to make the play. It's Cooper Anderson and Cooper and Ramirez kind of out of the blank there, but they'll be due up here in the bottom of the 5th. As once again, I mean, Dylan File, an impressive major league debut to this point in the ballgame. 4 innings of base runnerless ball. Perfect baseball here. 12 up, 12 down. He's been nothing but impressive. There's Garrett Cooper again. Look at the bottom right of the screen. His head's purple. His head is literally purple, I swear. That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. But here is Garrett Cooper. Now he's fine, apparently. But I guess you could call this the game of the purple head, if you want to call it that.
Here we go. No.
Maybe that wasn't Garrett Cooper in the bottom right corner. I wonder who that was, because I gotta know now. Like, now I'm too far invested. Because, like, that was absolutely ridiculous. Since that's a fly ball down the right field line. It'll be there to make the catch. Garcia out there and right. 13 up, 13 down for Dylan File. Here's Brian Anderson. He grounded out in second. That'll be a strike 0-1. And what's even more impressive about File is that he's had, this is pitch number 42, and he's in the 5th inning, so if he continues to do well, he could go all the way if he wishes, or if his coaches wish. 12 balls, 30 strikes, very efficient. No wonder why the Brewers called him up from AAA San Antonio. I mean, they didn't really have a choice because he's that good. And that's a swing and a miss. Anderson down on strikes. 3rd strikeout of the career, I guess you could say, for Dylan File. 74 miles per hour on the curveball. And it's Harold Ramirez stepping in. He's 2 for 9 in the series, and his only notable highlight is a double.
Ball 1.
As that's a little bit up and a little bit away. 1-0. Although Ramirez has been impressive in his last couple of games. He's 9 for 20 in the last 6 games, with that average hanging around 450. So we'll see if he can progress that any further in this one. As it's 2-0. On the way. It's going to be a little bit outside, 3-0. I just noticed that the Twitch stream froze a little bit, so if you missed that, it was a ball, and now it's 3-0. The 3-0 from File is a strike, 3-1, as he stays alive in this at-bat. Jorge Alfaro on deck for the Fish.
Take your base.
Ball 4. So there goes the up and down streak as Harold Ramirez reaches first. However, he did go 14 up and 14 down without a base runner, which I have to say is pretty darn impressive. As here's Jorge Alfaro. Alfaro steps in. Runner on first. The first time we could say that any time this game for the Marlins. As it's 1-0. There's Craig Counsell there. The facial expression doesn't show it, but he's got to be very happy with his pitcher considering how well he's done. And it's now 2-0, so maybe he is sort of regressing a little bit. He already gave up a rather nonchalant walk to the first guy. Or to the guy before him, Harold Ramirez. As that is a breaking ball in there for a strike, 2-1. But we'll have to see how File does for the rest of this at-bat and for the rest of the evening. Because he does seem to be losing a little bit of his control and a little bit of his command. As that's once again inside, 3-1. We'll just have to take it by a case-by-case, or in this matter, batter-by-batter basis. The 3-1, or before the 3-1, there's a little bit of a throwback to first. Nothing going on there, however.
That's the ball.
And that is ball 4. So back-to-back walks given up by Dylan File, and now the Brewers pitching coach will come out to have a little chat, just say, you know what, buddy, calm down. It's all right. You still have had an incredible MLB debut, so don't sweat it. That's what I can imagine the Brewers pitching coach saying. As here is Isan Diaz. He's 0 for 1 with that ground ball that got him out in the 3rd inning. But 2 on, 2 away in a 2-0 ball game in the 5th. It's first pitch ball. He's definitely struggling. Even though Diaz is, he's not really struggling, even though his season stats don't show that. Diaz has been very successful in the past couple of games with 2 home runs and 8 RBIs in his last 9 games. So he is prone to power despite his small stature. As it's 1-1, and he swings and misses at a ball that gets away. They're going to move the runners up, and now there are 2 runners in scoring position, even though Diaz ended up swinging and missing at a wild pitch. So, I mean, what was he thinking when he swung? I don't know, but it's 1-2. That's a grounder foul. Ground ball fouled again. As that'll be a fly ball to right. Once again, the stream's messing me up here. We have gone 5 innings of scoreless ball for Dylan File. As that will end the inning. We go to the 6th here in Miami, 2-0 Milwaukee. Here is Sterling Sharp, the former Washington National prospect who was recently traded to the Marlins. He's had 23 appearances this season with that 2-2 record and a 2.19 ERA, so a good rookie season up to this point for Sharp.
The second baseman, Castillo.
That's a ground ball that gets through both the third baseman and shortstop. It goes into left field. And that will be a base hit for Hura. Gets that runner on very quickly here in this top of the 6th. Ron swings at a fastball a little bit low, but he did still foul it off 0-1. That is a line drive into center field. That will fall. Ramirez bobbles the ball, but the runners do stay where they're supposed to be. 2 runners on, first and second.
The right fielder.
Still nobody out as Sharp is in a little bit of a jam very early in this 6th inning.
Ball inside.
So here's Garcia. It's 1-0.
Ball.
That'll be a line drive in the center field. It's a high fly ball that will be caught by Ramirez. The runner from second tags for third. And that will now put runners on the corners with 1 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brock Holt.
So here's Brock Holt. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game with a single in the second inning. Sterling Sharp really getting himself in a little bit of a mess with that runner on third and that runner on first, one away, like we said, and he's just, he's had trouble even though he's only thrown 7 pitches, so didn't take him long to get himself in a little bit of a jam.
1-1.
Fouled off.
Ball.
It's 2-2 now to Holt. That's a swing and a miss, so Holt is down on strikes, and Sharp gets a strikeout, 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Manny Pena.
Manny Pena now stepping in as that's a strike on the first pitch, 0-1. So 0-1 now to Pena.
Ball 1.
That'll be strike, or ball, that is, 1-1. That's a fly ball into right center field. Anderson is there, and that will end the inning. So we'll go to the bottom of the 6th here in Miami. Just take a look at that bottom right corner. It's 2-0, Milwaukee in front.
Pinch hitting for the Marlins.
Pinch hitting, looks like it'll be John Birdie. Should be John Birdie. Yep, that's John Birdie. So John Birdie, the utility man, will hit for Sterling Sharp, the number 9 batter. I'm pretty sure all of us kind of knew that we were going to see a pinch hitter, considering that Sharp was due up at the number 9 spot. The number 9 spot was going to lead off. So Birdie with a .237 average in this young season as a pinch hitter. 2 home runs, 10 RBIs, and like I said, he's a utility man. He's played everywhere on the Major League diamond except for catcher and pitcher, as that's a foul ball, 0-2. He was a little bit of a late bloomer also, considering that he was a 18th round draft pick in the 2011 draft. That's a little bit high, 1 and 2. But I just remember, even before I was born, that Mike Piazza was kind of known for being a 62nd round pick, as that's strike 3, Dylan File with another strikeout. But I just remember Mike Piazza was a 62nd round pick, and that was insane. Like, I didn't even know there were that many rounds in the Major League Baseball draft, and of course they shortened it from 60-something to 40. As that's a deep drive in right center field, this should do it, and yes it will. That'll be in the gap, and Dylan File loses his no-hit bid in the bottom of the 6th with 1 away, but that will be a start for the ages, considering that he went 5 1/3 innings without giving up a single hit in his Major League debut. Put that one in the books, man. And I mean, you usually don't see no-hitters get broken up on triples often, but that's exactly what happened with Jonathan Villar, as he gets the first hit of the night for the Marlins, as the first pitch is going to be grounded towards second. That'll get a run home, and just like that, it goes from a no-hit ball game to a 2-1 game just at the snap of a finger. So now the Marlins are just 1 run shy of tying this game off the File, and he does look frustrated. And I don't blame him. You go 5 1/3 in your Major League debut without giving up a hit, and and you go 4, and I'm pretty sure 4 1/3 without giving up a base runner. So it's definitely frustrating. However, it's one heck of a major league debut for anybody in the big leagues. So Corey Dickerson will step up now. The 0-1 is a ball, 1-1.
Playing 11, 1-1. No, that's a ball.
Ground ball towards short. They'll throw across, and they will get the out. So that will end the inning. So Dylan File gives up the first hit and the first run of the evening, despite going 5 1/3 without giving up a hit. We go to the top of the 7th here in Miami, 2-1 Brewers. Wonder if we can get Shark Shaver in here. Here's Ryan Stanek. This is his 10th appearance of the year. He's had an 0-1 record, and he had a save opportunity, but just didn't get a save. He's had 8 1/3 innings in this young season, and Orlando Arcia steps in, 0 for 1 in the ballgame, but had a walk in the 5th inning. That's a little pop-up towards second base, and that'll be caught.
The pitcher, number 47.
That'll be caught by Isan Diaz, and there's one away. Here's Dylan File, who will stay in the ballgame, at least for the foreseeable future. Although the MLB show algorithm, they've had some oddities with pinch hitters before, not bringing in a pinch hitter, especially when it's a starter. As you can see, the Marlins have Yimi Garcia, the former Dodger, and the southpaw arm of Adam Conley warming up in that bullpen. However, I'd say that it's not a certainty that File's going to be in the ballgame in the bottom of the 7th, considering that MLB shows, like I said, they've had some weird moments with the pinch hitter system that, you know, they leave in a pitcher and then they just take them out, like, out of nowhere. Like, realistically, they probably would put in a pinch hitter right now, considering the mindset of Craig Counsell. That's just my opinion, though. It's 1-2 now to Dylan File.
2 strikes. Ball.
That's a little bit low. File working the count here against the relief pitcher Stanek, and it's 2-2. That's a little blooper in the left field. That will be caught by Dickerson. So there is 2 away.
The center fielder, number 6, Lorenzo Cain.
As now it'll be back up to the top of the order for Milwaukee, and Lorenzo Cain will step in. He's 0 for 3 in the ballgame. He had a strikeout most recently in the 5th inning. Ground ball foul. Kind of took a little ricochet off the ad board down the first baseline.
No. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball. 2-1.
Two and 2 now to Cain, as we're just maybe about to get underway at the bottom of the 7th, and we will. So we go to the bottom of the 7th here in Miami. Prepare for a beautiful 7th inning stretch performance from yours truly. So we go to the bottom of the 7th. I think I should just get started. So, take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Root for the football team, whatever you want to support. If they don't win, it's a shame. So it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at your ball game. That was actually not that bad. I think it just completely destroyed my self-confidence, but here's Garrett Cooper stepping in against Dylan File. He will stay in the game. Now I completely regret my decision as the first pitch is foul, 0-1. The left-hander Alex Claudio and Corey Knebel warming up in the bullpen for Milwaukee. That's that as they swing and a miss, 1 and 2. I'm still cracking up over that, to be honest. It's a ground ball towards second base. Throw across is in time, 1 away. I feel like I should do that for all of these. I feel like I should do just the 7th inning stretch, just a cappella. I don't have a drum set, I don't have an organ, and when Shark Shavery can't join us, I might as well just do the work myself. But now it'll be Brian Anderson, the right fielder, stepping in for the Fish with 1 away. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame. He's got a strikeout and a ground out, so he hasn't been successful really in this ballgame per se. The 0-1 is going to be a little bit up and in. Could have even grazed him a little bit there. 1-1. That's a high fly ball in the left center field, but it will stay in the yard. Ron is there. That will be the second out.
The center fielder, Harold Ramirez.
Here is Harold Ramirez stepping in. He's 0 for 1, but he has a walk. And that'll be a little bit outside, 1-0. That's a line drive into right field that will fall for a base hit. So the second base knock of the evening for the Fish is Dylan File, maybe getting a little bit roughed up here. He's given up a lot of fly balls, and we will see Craig Counsell. They'll head for the right-hander, so Corey Knebel should be the one coming in, if I'm not mistaken.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now,
and I am wrong, it's David Phelps.
Number 41.
As, if I'm not mistaken, we didn't even see him warming up in the bullpen, so he just came out of left field, I mean, quite literally, no pun intended, as he's making his 14th appearance of the season, a 2-0 record for Phelps, and a 5.52 ERA as he steps in against Alfaro. The first pitch is hit deep to right field. This one is back. This ball is gone. It's a 2-run home run off the bat of Jorge Alfaro. And just like that, it's one pitch for David Phelps, 2 runs given up, and a lead change here in the bottom of the 7th inning, right into the first row. Now it'll be Isan Diaz coming in. Let's look at that home run again. Just opposite field for a guy that usually doesn't hit to the opposite field very often. That's not his tendency. But right into the first row, I mean, that was a very, very interesting home run right there from Jorge Alfaro. Definitely defying the odds, if I say so myself. As Isan Diaz, like we said, he's stepping in now, 2 away in the bottom of the 7th, and a completely brand new ball game. 3-2 Marlins.
Ball. We're playing 11.
As Dylan files grace from this ball game, going 5 1/3 without giving up a single hit. That's gone completely by the wayside,
Ball. No.
considering that the Brewers bullpen has just absolutely just blown it. That is a pop-up towards the catcher. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. We go to the 8th here in Marlins Park, but Jorge Alfaro decided, you know what? Well, I'm going to just take the lead on my own. So a 2-run shot from Jorge Alfaro, and we go to the 8th inning, 3-2. So here comes Don Mattingly headed out towards the pitching mound, or towards the home plate area. Looks like they're going to make a double switch, if I'm not mistaken. Coming in now will be Adam Conley, the left-hander. This will be his 22nd appearance in the year, a 3.86 ERA, and 16 strikeouts. And despite the fact that he is a lefty, left-handed batters seem to do particularly well against Conley, with that average being 3.13. We'll flash it back to the top of the first inning as Christian Yelich blasted that home run to put the Brewers on top 1-0. Of course, that lead hasn't held. However, as the Marlins have Drew Steckenrider warming up in the bullpen for them in the 8th inning here, he might make an appearance in the 9th if he has to clear that game. But it's 0-1.
No.
A little bit inside, 1-1, as the Marlins just announced their attendance at 13,943. So obviously less than about half of the fans decided to show up. You saw just there Drew Steckenrider warming up in the bullpen for the Marlins, as it is 1-2. That'll be a line drive foul. So yesterday, Wednesday, May 6th, if you missed the ML Botball coverage, the Braves and the Phillies played, and the Phillies prevailed 5-1 with Rhys Hoskins as the player of the game. As after the swing and a miss, Christian Yelich was down on strikes, 1 away. But the Reds and Mets faced off with AJ Suarez being the player of the game in a 9-3 blowout, followed by the Mariners and A's, with the Mariners winning 7-4. Cubs Dodgers, the good old classic, with Javier Baez being the player of the game and the Cubs winning 6-2. Then a pitcher's duel between the Diamondbacks and Nationals, with the Nationals prevailing 1-0 and pitcher Joe Ross being the player of the game. And then some interleague ball for Botball After Dark, Giants Twins, with the Twins winning 10-5 and Josh Donaldson being the player of the game. And we also saw the Rangers and Indians face off before this one at 2 p.m. today, with the Indians winning 6-3 and Oscar Mercado having a 2-home run game.
No.
So it's 3-0 now to Keston Hiura, as he looks to get on first base here and maybe spark a rally. Not by a hit or a home run or anything, just a walk. Maybe a more boring way to start a rally, but regardless, Conley's trying to avoid all of that from happening as he throws a strike there, 3-1.
Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ball 4. Take your base.
That will be ball 4. So Keston Hira ends up getting a free pass from Adam Conley despite his efforts.
Ryan Braun. Your attention, please. Pinch running at first for the Brewers. Number 23, Ian Rossdale.
So here is Ryan Braun. Throwback to first is going to be unsuccessful. Braun 2 for 3 in the ballgame. Swing and a miss 0-1. And later this evening for ML Ball, we have the Reds and Rockies facing off. It's Luis Castillo for Cincinnati and Herman Marquez for the Rockies. Team Mr. 3 is on the call for that one. That is at 5:30, and that is immediately proceeding, or just immediately after this game between the Brewers and Marlins. Then at 7:15, we have the Angels and Red Sox with Shohei Ohtani and Nathan Eovaldi facing off with PK and Camel City John on the broadcast booth for that one. And then at 9 o'clock, we have Mariners Astros at Minute Maid Park with Johan Ramirez and Jose Urquidy, if I'm saying that correctly, with Brother Beard and Torpedo Sneak on the call. And then for Ball After Dark, we have the Arizona Diamondbacks at Nats Park against the Washington Nationals with John Duplantier versus Max Scherzer. And that's Duggo and Big Fund on the call. So Keon Broxton just stole second base as he's a pinch runner coming in the game. My apologies for not noticing that, or not announcing that, as that is a check swing. That will be a ball, 2-2. Swing and a foul.
Ball. Down is full. 3-2.
The 3-2 going to be on its way from Conley. It's a ground ball towards short. They'll throw across the diamond. Runner will hold it second, and there will be 2 away. And also a little bit of a more personal side note, I will also be doing Rangers versus the Rays at Tropicana Field tomorrow at 3:45. So check in for that if you want to hear your good old friend Dan Wilkins on the call. So just be prepared for that. As Yimi Garcia will come in the game for the Marlins.
Ball.
Ground ball foul, still 1-1 now to Garcia. Another ground ball. And that's a swing and a miss. He got him. Garcia does that fist pump on the mound as he heads back to the dugout. So Garcia down on strikes. A beautiful way to get out of the inning. We go to the bottom of the 8th. 3-2 Marlins.
Your attention, please. This game's
coming in at second base will be Jed Jerko.
Second base, number 5, Jed.
He will be coming in for technically for Keon Broxton, because he was the pinch runner, but for the other 8 innings before that, that was Castillo. So you hear what I'm saying. Here's Francisco Cervelli. He's the number 9 batter, and he came in that double switch earlier in the ball game when Conley came on.
Ball.
And it's 2-0 now, very quickly just to the veteran catcher Cervelli.
Ice. Ball.
The 3-1 on its way is going to be a foul ball. And it's now full count to Cervelli. It's 3-2. Ground ball towards third. Throw across will be in time. 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Jonathan VR.
Here's Jonathan VR. 1-4-3 in the ball game with a triple. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
No ball. 2 strikes.
That's a deep drive that will be into right field and will fall in front of Eovaldi Garcia for a base hit.
Now batting, shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
So here's Miguel Rojas.
The left fielder, number 23, Corey Dickerson.
Here's Corey Dickerson. It's Corey Dickerson. 0 for 3 in the ball game.
No. 1 ball. No strike.
Throw back to first. Nothing really going on there.
Inside. Ball
2-0. David Phelps still on the mound, even though he gave up the lead earlier in the ball game.
Ball. Down low.
It's now 3-0 to Dickerson. Cooper on deck. That's a swing and a miss, 3-1. We get ground ball towards short, and they'll throw to second to get the last out of the inning. Go to the top of the 9th here in Miami, 3-2. Marlins in front.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Marlins.
Alright, it'll be Drew Steckenrider coming on. He makes his 10th appearance of the year, 8 for 9 in save opportunities, with that ERA hanging around 1.
Leading off for Milwaukee, the third baseman, Brock Holt.
Brock Holt steps in against Steckenrider as the Marlins look to win this one.
Quick. Ball one.
Shut him down.
Ball.
It'll be a ground ball towards second.
The catcher, number 9, Manny Pena. Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Brewers.
Here's Omar Narvaez.
Number
He's got a
10.
pinch hit
Omar Narvaez.
with one away, and he's pinch hitting in the number 7 spot. That'll be a ground ball foul.
Hey!
0-2 now to the pinch hitter Narvaez.
Ball.
EO2 as a ball. 1-2.
Ball. The playing two. 2-2. Hold down.
So Orlando Arcia is on deck, and like we said, coming up, Reds Rockies here on ML Bot Ball. .3-2 on its way. It's going to be a foul ball. That'll be a fly ball, a little blooper towards left. It will be caught 2 away. The Brewers are down to their last out in this ball game.
Shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
And Orlando Arcia could be the last batter for the Brewers in this one.
No ball. 1 strike.
So here is Arcia, and he's already down 0-1. And that'll be a ground ball towards second and an actual line drive. So the ball will be caught at second base, and that's the ball game. Final score 3-2, Marlins in front. They didn't quite see the ball quite as well. However, regardless, that is the ball game here on Throwback Thursday on MLB Bot Ball, as I like to call it. 3-2, the final. The win should be, we'll see. The win actually goes to Ryan Stanek. He's 1-1 on the season. The loss goes to Phelps, hits first. And the save goes to Drew Steckenrider, his 9th of the year. And I quite agree with the player of the game for this one. It's going to be Jorge Alfaro, who only went 1 for 2, but he did get on base a few times via the walk, and also hit a home run that ended up producing the game-winning run for the Marlins in this one. So definitely, even though there were 3 home runs in the ball game, this one was definitely the most important. However, kudos to Dylan File. He made his major league debut and threw 5 1/3 innings of no hit ball, and 4 1/3 of base runnerless ball. So he had a perfect game going for a little while, then gave up his first 2 walks, then gave up that base hit that ended up, or that triple that ended up ending his no-hit bid. However, that was still one heck of a performance by Dylan File. I don't think many other pitchers could say they've ever even come close to that in their major league debut. So Ryan Stanek with the win, David Phelps with the loss, Drew Steckenrider with the save, and Jorge Alfaro with the player of the game. So that will do it in this one. Final score 3-2 Marlins. Coming up next, like we said, will be the Reds and Rockies with P. Mr. 3. Then Angels, Red Sox with PK and Camel City John. Then the Mariners and Astros with Brother Beer and Torpedo Sneak. And then the Diamondbacks and Nationals with Doug and Big Fun. So let's look at the highlights from this game. We see Christian Yelich homered to right. It was actually 391 feet. That was his 12th of the year, and that's what put the Brewers on top 1-0. And then in the top of the 4th inning, Ryan Braun homered to center despite the home run being less than 400 feet. That was his 9th of the year and his 348th on the career, and that made it 2-0 Brewers. And then we also had in the bottom of the 6th, Jonathan VR tripling the center field, and that was the first hit of the game for the Marlins. And like we said, Dylan File, 5 1/3 no-hit inning. One heck of a performance from him. So, I mean, even though he gets a no decision, once again, just kudos to him. He did one heck of a job. And then after that, we should see the Jorge Alfaro home run coming up in just a second. Actually, no, we are going to see Miguel Rojas ground out to second. And that's actually what got the first run of the game for the Marlins on the board, considering that was an RBI ground out, and that was just after that was the batter after Dylan File gave up that triple to Rojas, or to VR. And then in the bottom of the 7th, Jorge Alfaro homers to right field, only 352 feet in that first row in the right field seats. And that's what gave it a 3-2 game, and that the score held. And as we can see there, I don't know why they really have this highlight in here. It's a pretty meaningless highlight. But Keon Broxton stole second. It was the only stolen base of the game for either side. And then Yimi Garcia striking out Abisail Garcia. So Garcia versus Garcia, I guess you could say. And then Orlando Garcia lining out the other way to second base. That ended the ball game. So once again, final score from Miami, 3-2, with the Marlins taking the W in this one. Like we said, Reds Rockies coming up. I will be back in the booth tomorrow at 3:45 p.m. for the Rangers and Rays playing. So that should be good for that. I will see everybody in the next broadcast, like I said, 3:45 tomorrow. Check in for that, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
And welcome back. My name is Garrett, aka the Janitor, keeping you company while we wait for the next team to start. We will look briefly at the previous line. And congratulations to Jorge Alfaro, who won Player of the Game. A very good performance for Jorge, with a home run, 2 RBI. P. Mister, welcome.
Oh, well, yeah, sorry I'm a little bit late. Didn't realize the game was ending like 10-15 minutes early there. Sorry about that.
No problem, not a problem. It typically the announcer stays on because the not scheduled for another 10 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. Yep, well, coming up next, we got the Reds and the Rockies. Should be a fun battle out west.
Absolutely. What do you think is going to happen here in this matchup between I think, two of the finest pitchers in all the National League, Luis Castillo and German Marquez, who has been up and down throughout his career, but when he is on, he is lights out.
Yeah, it definitely should be a good pitching matchup, but just the home venue with them being played in Colorado tonight, I'm expecting a lot of home runs tonight with the thin air out there.
Yeah, always the home road splits have been the enemy for Marquez throughout his career. He was lights out on the road, but suffered badly with the Coors Field effect.
Yeah, I think most pitchers, anytime you step in the Coors Field, you're always going to have a couple more runs belted against you just because the air is so thin, the ball flies a little bit farther.
Absolutely. So if you would like to keep driving, I will pop on mute, but I will move to any screen that you would like as you do a couple minutes of pregame here.
Okay, no worries. If just the one thing, if you bring up the starting lineups for this afternoon, that'd be great. Just so that way I can get my book set up ready for this afternoon. Should be a good showdown either way.
As you can see, most of the Rockies lineup on fire after the last homestand.
Yeah, and especially with any team in the majors, if you get hot, you can easily ride off, 15, 20 wins in a 3-game stretch and catch yourself right back up in the division.
Yeah, as you can see, Ian Desmond really paying off for them this year with the .341 batting average. Trevor Story at not quite there yet, but when he's on, he's lights out, as you can see, with that 94 potential. Nolan Arenado, forever fantastic, batting .338. Daniel Murphy at .344, just a really tough 1 through 4.
Yeah, and especially with the back half, it seems like starting to light up here. Most teams overlook the back half, but with those 4 or 5 guys in the back really start going, it could be an extremely long day for a pitcher.
And as you were saying, Coors Field has had the history of getting the best of people, so the hitters, really enjoy hitting there. Pitching is a different story. So we take a quick look at German Marquez, who's been very effective to start the season with 45 strikeouts in his 39 innings, along with a 1.06 WHIP and a 3.63 ERA. Best performance of his entire career to date.
Yeah, definitely, and especially as a four-seam, especially as a fastball type guy, if you can get that fastball working for you, you can make the batters just look absolutely stupid up there sometimes.
You said it. Let's pop over quickly and look at the Cincinnati Reds, who are doing very strong in the standings. I believe they're second in the Central.
Yeah, second in the Central behind arguably one of the best teams in the league right now in the Chicago Cubs.
Shogo Akiyama leading off for them. Joey Votto, of course, injured. He might be out for a couple of months. So in the meantime, the starting part of their order will be Shogo, followed by Senzel, they've given him a cold tag, although he's still at a .291 average on the season with 4 home runs and 7 RBI. Eugenio Suarez, please.
I mean, if you start off swinging 400 for the year and then hit a little cold tap where you hit 250, the game will tell you it's pretty cold, even though you're doing fine.
Right, you are. Eugenio Suarez, another good example of it. Only 250 on the season, but he's currently got that fire tag. Finally starting to get the home runs going. 11 on the season so far. And I believe, we still have about 5 minutes to go.
Yeah,
should move it over. Go ahead.
Yeah, just looking through the lineups today, it looks like it's definitely going to be a bit more of a power game today. Definitely some players a lot more contact hitting, but a lot of guys a lot of home runs and not exactly the highest averages.
Let's look at Luis Castillo, who obviously has the potential in that dangerous 1-2-3 slot. A little cold to start the season, but even cold, he's pitching at a 3.43 ERA.
Yeah, definitely
54 strikeouts. 42 innings, 1.19 whip. That doesn't sound cold to me.
No, that definitely sounds like a serviceable pitcher. So he probably got rocked a little bit early on, and again another fastball pitcher. So he's hoping he can place the ball in the right spot, and hopefully the umpire gives him a little bit of favor today. A couple of those outside ones get called strikes.
As you can see, that deadly 4-pitch combination touches 97 miles per hour on his fastball. In previous years, though, the big knock has been he's had the bit of an elevated walk rate, especially 2019, where it elevated to 79 walks on the season in 190 innings, only 49 walks the season before.
Yeah, and walks, especially in the majors here, where guys are so good at putting the ball in play, can be the knife in a team's back on some days.
Exactly. You know, in a game like Coors Field, if you give up a solo shot home run, it's not a big deal. It's going to happen, especially with the juiced ball era. But if you're talking about walking a couple people and then someone lets one fly, all of a sudden you're looking at 2, 3, 4 runs.
Yep. 2, 3, 4 runs, and quickly the game gets out of hand for you. But yeah, no, I'm good to start a little early here if you want to get rolling and try to keep the day on schedule so far.
Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. So let's first take a look. It's Throwback Thursday. A lot of the other announcers are requesting some throwback uniforms. Anything you'd like to see?
I'll let the dealer's choice. Yeah, I think the Reds have like a 1905, 1914 throwback there.
We can do the road uniform version.
Yep, that's fine.
1914, this one.
Yep, 1914 going real old school today. Back when they actually started win World Series.
That's as throwback as you get, and I'm not sure that the Rockies are going to go back quite so far.
No, the 9-3 ones will work for them.
Very nice. Let me just make sure the pants are fine. That always trips people up. And do you happen to know the weather in Colorado?
No, but I can look that up real quick.
It's fine. I gotcha. It is actually a clear day. In fact, if any of our listeners happen to be joining us in Colorado, there's a red flag warning due to wind and humidity in South Park. So
pretty good day overall, but don't do anything stupid today is what I'm hearing.
Good day to stay inside and listen to Bop Ball.
Exactly.
With that, P. Mister, I will be listening and I will be enjoying. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Garrett. Hopefully you have a good day. And welcome to everyone out there in Bop Ball world as we have the Reds and Rockies starting off today in Denver, Colorado. As we get a wonderful look over the field here. Probably one of the nicer ballparks to look at just visually with the evergreens out in center for the batter's eye. Just there's no real eyesore in the ballpark as we see the Reds warming up here. Yep, and hopefully the people sitting in the outfield today brought their gloves because balls should be flying out today. As we see German Marquez stepping in, 2-1 record on the year with a 3.63 ERA. Just under 40 innings worked on the year with a whip of 1.06, so it's either a hit or a strikeout. He very rarely gives up any walks. Yep, as stepping in, we have Shogo Akiyama, 247 on the year so far, so he's been doing damage so far. First pitch of the at-bat. Runs inside for a ball. Rockies 1916 on the third out west. So they're holding above 500, but they'd hope to turn it around a little bit coming into the summer months here. The 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball that breaks 2-0, 2-0 the count. The 2-0 pitch to Akiyama. Tries to take a swing at that one outside the zone, and it's a strike. 97 on the gun there, so Marquez coming out throwing heat already. As that one's lifted to second baseman ranging over. And that's the first out of the inning here.
Batting second, the second baseman, Nick Senzel.
Nick Snetzel stepping in, 291, excuse me, average on the year. So definitely liable to put the ball in play at any time as the first pitch is coming into him. And he takes that one the other way. The fielders can just look at it as that one is gone. 440 feet. Holy cannoli. He tagged that one. Marquez is off to a rough start here in the Colorado air, as Nick Snetzel just puts a rocket on that one and sends it out to left field. Yeah, that was Colorado might not like that. He looked at the ball a little bit too long, for my opinion, there, but nonetheless, it was a work of beauty there to get that home run. And Cincinnati's on the board early with a 1-0 lead.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 7.
Eugenio Suarez stepping in, 250 on the year, taking the first pitch for a strike. The 0-1 pitch. Runs inside, ball. And the 1-1 pitch coming in. Tags that one foul. Just trying to make contact there. The fight for another day. 1-2. Fastball runs up high. 2-2 the count now. Gary Simmons behind the plate tonight. I've known him to be a pretty decent umpire, but he does have his inconsistencies at times, so we'll see if he plays it down the line tonight. 2-2 pitch swinging, gets a dribble down the first base line and sneaks into right field for a base hit. And he's going for second. And makes it with ease. Eugenio Suarez legging out a double there, and that low dribbler down the first base line. And now the Reds are threatening again with the man on second with only one out. Mike Moustakas stepping in, 227 on the year. Because that's a knuckle curve that breaks too far inside, ball one. Marquez really having trouble trying to put the ball in the strike zone. Might be a little bit shaken after giving up that home run early on.
Inside, ball 2.
As that one runs just a bit outside, ball 2-0.
Upstairs.
Fastball that runs a bit too high now. 3-0 the count. Castellanos on deck, so you definitely want to try to at least get this guy out or have him force some type of play for your defense to work with you. As that one is fouled off on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. The 3-1 pitch incoming to Moustakas. Fouled off, count runs full now. The 3-2. Ooh. Runs it a bit inside and walks him. Definitely trying to blow it by him with 98 on the gun, but just no control there. As Moustakas takes the walk. As Nicholas Castellanos is going to step in here with the chance to put more runs on the board for Cincinnati with the man on first and second. 293 average on the year, puts in the best batting average on the team.
Count 1-0.
First pitch is again run high with that 98-mile-an-hour fastball. So ball one. The 1-0 pitch to Castellanos is roped down the third baseline. Foul ball, 1-1 the count. Again, lifted down the third baseline, but foul. 1-2 now. Marquez is going to be throwing his 20th pitch of the inning here, so definitely not the ideal start you would have wanted today. As that one breaks low, 2-2 the count now. Yeah, Marquez taking an extra minute on the mound, maybe trying to calm himself down a little bit. Get himself set up, ready to go. The 2-2 pitch. High fastball outside, 3-2. Jesse Winkler on deck. Ready to get rolling here. Excuse me. The 3-2 pitch coming into Castellanos. Is swung on and grounded to shortstop. Flips it to second. Over to first. And Marquez gets out of the jam there. But not before the Reds can put a little damage on the boards. Nick Schneitzel absolutely lifts one. Probably over into Utah with that bomb. As we head to the bottom of the first. 1-0 Reds. Red start today. Luis Castillo stepping in, 3-2 on the year with a 3.43 ERA on 42 innings of work. So he has gone deep in a couple games, and a whip just about 1.25. So again, either a hit or an out. He doesn't walk too many people. There's Ian Desmond's going to step in, 341 average on the year. Coming in with a hot bat so far, and a 4-game hitting streak so far. As the first pitch to him is coming in. High fastball, but he takes a crack at it and misses. Strike one. Reds 22-14 would lead in most other divisions, but behind the red-hot Chicago Cubs out of the gate, so they're second right now. And the 0-1 pitch to Desmond. Fastball that runs low, ball. And the 1-1 coming into Desmond. Fastball that runs way inside, or excuse me, circle changeup that runs way inside. 2-1 the count. As the fastball finds the strike zone again, 2-2. 98 on the gun, so both pitchers today are going to be throwing fireballs out of the gate. And the 2-2 to Desmond. There's a fastball that I believe just slipped out of the hand there, as that one nearly hits him in the face. Full count now. And swing and a miss, strike three on the circle changeup. Ian Desmond goes down with the K from him, and that was just a beautiful circle changeup, getting the batter out in front of the swing, and there's one away here. Trevor Story stepping in, 247 on the year. And the first pitch to him incoming. It's a swing and a miss on the two-seamer now at 96. Story also on a 4-game hitting streak coming into tonight. 10 home runs also in the young year, so he's liable for power. And especially in Coors Field here with the thinner air. You do have a chance to blast one. He's takes a crack at it, but misses. Strike two. And the 0-2 coming in. Strike three. Try and take another crack at it, but again, breaking balls are working for Castillo. That's the second strike he's had on it. And there are now two away here in the bottom half of the first. Nolan Arenado stepping in. 338 on the year. Probably one of the league leaders so far for batting average. Again, also coming in on a 4-game hit streak. The Colorado Rockies bats have been lively over the past few games, so hopefully they can continue that on tonight, which they're already in a hole in, so they need something to get going early. As that circle changeup is fouled off. 1-1 the count now. The 1-1 pitch into Arenado.
Outside.
Is the circle changeup that breaks outside, 2-1.
Ball 3.
Another fastball that runs just a bit high there, 3-1 the count now. Daniel Murphy on deck, also hitting above 300 here. And a 3-1 pitch coming into Arenado. Check swing, I'm just going to call it on the location, so 3-2. 97 on the gun there. And the 3-2 pitch is fouled off on the circle changeup, and we stay full here. As that one is lifted into the gap in right center. It's going back, and that's going to get down for a hit. Daniel Murphy taking second. Or, excuse me, Nolan Arenado
First baseman, Daniel
taking second there.
Murphy.
As Daniel Murphy's going to step in now. Last 12 games, he's 6 for 16, so he's definitely had a hot bat as of late. First pitch to Murphy, incoming.
1-0.
Is a breaking ball that breaks too far outside, 1-0. Murphy with a .410 on base percentage, so even if he doesn't get a hit, he has a very good eye to draw some walks here. As that breaking ball gets into the zone for a strike, 1-1 the count. And the 1-1 pitch.
1 ball.
In the dirt, but Murphy tries to take a crack at it anyways. 1-2 the count. As that one's lifted through the middle, now get through for a base hit. Arenado coming home, and there's going to be, and he's safe there. Heading for second, gets picked off. Run will still count, but that'll be the end of it for the Rockies. So they tied up on a single there. And we head to the top of the second. It's 1-1. As Jesse Winkler is going to step in.
The right fielder, number 33, Jesse Winker.
And first pitch of the at-bat. In there for a strike. The matchup between him and Marquez, he's 1 for 6, so he's not going to be a good day for him. Hopeful, maybe. As that one also breaks into the zone, 0-2 the count now. The 0-2 pitch, lifted down the first base line, but breaking foul. Hopefully some lucky fans down there get a souvenir baseball. Hopefully the sun didn't blind them. As the 0-2 coming in. Strike 3 called on the inside half. 98 mile an hour four-seam fastball gets him for the first K. And there's one down here. Freddie Galvis stepping in now. First pitch coming into him. Lifted foul. Up behind here in the press box. Matchup here 0 for 11. Hasn't had a hit yet, so hopefully today will be the day he breaks that. As the 0-2 breaks down low and he fouls it off. 0-2 the count now. A little bit of an interesting swing. Second baseman makes the ranging play, though. Throws it to first. Not in time as he sneaks out single there. Had to get on his horse there to make it, but nonetheless. Official scoring rule is going to be a base hit here as the second baseman had to really range over to try to make a play on that one. Can't fault him for the effort, but just too quick on the bases there. Colorado might be trying to take a look and see if they want to go to the booth here with that one, as that was just a bang-bang play. As Tucker Barnhart stepping in.
Ball, that's off the plate.
First pitch misses just outside for a ball. 259 on the year, so doing damage up there. The 1-0 to Barnhart incoming.
No, that's down.
Fastball that runs just low, 2-0 the count.
Steal.
When it goes, is that one's popped up in the center field. Center fielder maybe having to move 3 inches and makes the catch as he gets that one back in. There are 2 away here. Those are the ones you wish you have as an outfielder, where you have to move maybe a step or 2, be able to set yourself up nicely and be able to get that ball back in quickly. As Luis Castillo, the pitcher, stepping in. And he's swinging first pitch over the second baseman. Ranging stab, flips it to first, and that's the inning there. So, Reds with a little bit of life, but nothing doing yet. Still 1-1, heading to the bottom of the second.
Leading up for the Rockies, the right
Charlie Blackman stepping in now. 258 average, so doing all right. As the first pitch runs just inside for a ball there. Umpire here really not giving either pitcher a break on those close ones, which as a fastball pitcher, you really hope you can get those sometimes. As that one runs inside for a strike. The 1-1 pitch to Blackman. The breaking ball that he just absolutely gets every single inch of, and that one is gone. Well, break out the tape measure there, boys. 421 feet. Probably put down to the second and third deck down the right field line there. And now the Rockies have a 2-1 lead here. As Charlie Blackman puts one into the seats once again. Again, with these fastball pitches, you know it's either going to be a 2 or 4. It's very rarely going to be a breaking ball. He just sat on that all the way and just watched that one fly. Maybe gave his pitchers a little bit of a scare there as that one goes into the bullpen. As we have Brendan Rodgers stepping in now, 302 on the year so far. The 0-1 pitch coming in to Rodgers here. Is a fastball that's fouled off. 0-2 the count now. As a breaking ball gets him for strike 3 there. Third strikeout on the afternoon for Castillo. And there's one away here.
The catcher, Tony Walter.
There's Tony Walter stepping in, 267 on the year so far.
That's outside.
The 1-0 pitch coming in. There's a breaking ball that breaks just low. 2-0 the count now. Two-0 pitch coming in.
That's ball 3.
Ball runs low, 3-0. As the breaker catches the inside half there for a strike. The 3-1 pitch is fouled off. Full count now. The 3-2 pitch coming into Walters. Whoa, runs high. Might have clipped him on the elbow, but nonetheless, it's a walk. And he does not like that. That one ran a little bit too high in there. You have to think with him giving up the home run recently, you might be a little bit frustration. As Herman Marquez is stepping in now, 133 in the year. As that one is lifted in the right field raging over, gets there in time, and they are two away here.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, David Dahl.
David Dahl stepping in, 6 home runs on the year, and one of the more power guys on the team. Colorado being known for one of the bigger fossil sites here in the North American region, as they decide to pick I believe that's the Triceratops as their mascot way back in the day when they first formed the team, as that one runs inside for a ball. The 1-0 pitch to Dayhall. Is in there on the inside lower corner for a strike. 1-1 the count. Pitch. Lifted down the first base line. First baseman nearly gets to get the out, but nonetheless it hits the ground. So 1-2 the count now. That ball runs way inside on the circle. 2-2 the count now. Castillo in the second inning here, almost at 40 pitches, so not the rate you want to be running if you're the pitcher. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the high fastball, strike 3. That'll do it here. Charlie Blackman giving the Rockies the lead on a solo home run. 2-1 Rockies at the end of 2.
Leading off for Cincinnati,
Shohei Akiyama stepping in now. Second at bat of the afternoon. And the first pitch incoming to him. Oh, and he tags that one down the right field line. Anything you can do, I can do better, as that one is gone. Oh, man. And someone might want to get that ball back, as that's his first Major League home run here. Congrats to him, as that one is tagged here in the Colorado air. Exactly matching the distance of Blackman's home run last half inning. Well, would you look at that? Somebody's been paying attention in the film room, and we have a tie game now, 2-2. Yeah, and those bullpen pitchers over there might want to run into the shed. That's the second home run ball that's landed in their bullpen already. And as usual, getting the silent treatment from his teammates for a minute as he first walks back in. As Nick Snexel steps in, 1-for-1 in the afternoon. As that one is roped down the third base line, but foul. I was expecting a little bit of a home run fest, but this is a little bit unexpected. All 4 runs so far coming in off home runs. As that ball runs high for a strike. The 0-2 pitch is down in the dirt for a ball, 1-2. Fastball that runs inside, gets him swinging now. 1-2 the count now. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Gets him on the 2-seam fastball, and there's one away here. So after giving up the home run, comes right back at them, gets a K, and now there's one out here. Eugenio Suarez stepping in 1-for-1 in the afternoon so far.
Ball one.
As the first pitch from Marquez runs outside on the two-seamer, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch.
It's out. One
Swung,
and one.
fastball right down the middle, swung on and missed, strike one. The 1-1 pitch coming into Suarez.
Inside. Ball one.
Missing, not entirely sure where. I'm going to guess inside slightly, but nonetheless, it's a 2-1 count. Yep, the 2-1 pitch
That's ball three.
is breaking just outside. Now 3-1 the count. Mike Moustakas on deck. As that one is called strike on the lower half of the zone, and we go to a 3-2 count now. Strike three called on the outside half. So after not getting the call out there earlier, comes back with the higher one in the same area and gets the call. And there's now 2 out here. Mike Moustakas stepping in, 227 on the year.
Inside. Ball.
Breaks ball outside. 1-0 the count.
Ball two.
As that fastball just misses again on that inside corner, 2-0 the count.
Ball. That looks good.
3-0 count now as that one misses. Swing and a miss there on the fastball inside, 3-1 the count. As the breaking ball cuts in there, 3-2 now. The 3-2 pitch coming into Moustakas. Fouled down the third base line. The 3-2 pitch coming in. Fouled off again on 99 mile an hour fastball, I believe, on that one. And the count will hold full here. Once again, the fastball is fouled off, and we go 3-2 once again. As that was the 8th pitch of the at-bat there. These two in an absolute dogfight right now. As once again, that one's fouled off, and the count will stay full here. Fouled off once again down the third base line. The MLB might want to check its books lately because they're losing a lot of foul balls here. As we come full once again.
Nope, that's down. Ball four.
Ball four, missing down low. Marquez definitely wanted that strikeout, but nonetheless,
The left fielder, number 2.
nonetheless, he walks him, and 2 out now with the man on first. As Nicholas Castillo is going to step in, grounded out last time up. First pitch of the at-bat to him. Lifted foul down the first baseline here. 0-1 the count. Marquez throwing a lot of strikes this inning, but the Reds just keep fouling him off, putting him on his toes here.
I got a ball, one strike.
Check swing. Home plate umpire says he didn't go, and it's going to be 1-1 on the ball. 1-1 pitch.
Inside.
Running just inside now, 2-1. Marquez definitely hasn't had the favor of the umpire so far, as he had several close pitches there called for balls. And the 2-1 pitch coming in. Lifted foul over the first baseline. Still in play though, as first baseman waltzes over, makes the catch, and that's it. Shogo Akiyama though, with his first career home run, ties his game right back up. We're 2-2.
Leading up for the Rockies, the left fielder, Ian Desmond.
Ian Desmond stepping in. 0 for 1 in the afternoon so far. Castillo's first pitch will catch the lower inside corner for a strike. As that one breaks a bit too low. Catcher can't handle it though, but no one on base, so no damage done. 1-1 the count. The 1-1 to Ian Desmond. Runs high, catches the upper inside corner for a strike. The 1-2 pitch coming in is lifted foul down the first base line out into the seats. The 1-2 pitch is a circle changeup that gets fouled off now. Count holds. The 1-2 coming in. As a circle changeup gets slapped. Shortstop makes a stab, flips it over the first, gets him in time for the out. Definitely didn't have much room for error there, but got it done just in time, and there's one away here. Again, Cincinnati would probably be leading in most other divisions, but since they're behind the red-hot Chicago Cubs, they're currently sitting second in the NL Central, 4 games back. But they are definitely in a wild card spot right now, nearly going. But as the summer months heat up, anything can happen. This Trevor Story is stepping in. 0 for 1 in the afternoon so far. The first pitch to Story incoming. Is lifted down the first baseline, but foul. The 0-1 pitch is one that slides in there. 0-2 the count now. The pitch.
That's a ball.
Fastball that runs just a bit high. 97 on the gun. 1-2 the count now. Both pitchers definitely have had their problems with their fastballs today, with the breaking stuff being a bit more consistent at getting strikes here. As that one breaks low for a ball. Have a 2-2 count coming up here. Shakes off the catcher's first signal. And gets a one he likes, and here it comes. Ooh, four-seamer right down the middle that is just fouled off. That's being risky there. But the way the balls have been flying out today, that one could have easily been 500 feet. But 2-2 pitching coming. Swing and a miss. Gets him on the four-seamer on the inside corner. And there are 2 away here.
Now batting, third baseman, Nolan.
And if you put that fastball in the perfect location like that one just was, you can easily get guys swinging and missing like that. And there are now 2 away here on the afternoon. As Nolan Arenado stepping in. 50th pitch for Castillo incoming. There's a breaker that runs a bit high. 1-0 the count now. Second pitch is a circle changeup that just hits the outside corner there. 1-1 the count. You can see some of the Rockies fans are not happy with that one, but The only opinion that matters is the one behind the plate right now.
Count is 2-1.
Check swing on the breaking ball outside. Doesn't. Home umpire said it doesn't go. 2-1 the count. The 2-1 the Arenado incoming.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Fastball that runs just outside now. 3-1. Daniel Murphy, always a threat, coming up on deck here. There's 3-1.
That's upstairs.
Is a fastball that runs high once again. Ball 4. And Nolan Arenado gets another walk here.
First baseman.
Puts a runner on for Daniel Murphy, who's always a threat here.
Murphy.
Yellow pitch.
That's outside.
Breaking ball runs just a bit outside. 1-0 the count. The matchup here, Daniel Murphy's 5 for 15 on Castillo, so he definitely has his number in certain cases. As that one is a circle changeup that gets fouled off. 1-1 the count. But in general, Castillo's able to get out of the jam usually. One and one pitches down the dirt. Arenado's going to hold there over at first though, and it's 2-1 now. The 2-1 to Daniel Murphy incoming. Is one that's ripped the other way, and it gets down for a base hit in the left field. And just like that, the Rockies are knocking on the door here with a walk and a single. Now with runners on first and second here with 2 out. But something that's not really seen in the MLB these days is a hit the other way. Usually guys like to try to pull the ball to get the big time home runs, but nonetheless, those ones the opposite way can be just as effective as that one's taken high for a strike. Castillo with 22 pitches in the inning already, so he definitely wants to try to get out of here as soon as possible. As Charlie Blackmon steps in now, the guy who hit the massive home run back in the bottom of the second. As that's a breaking ball that catches the inside corner. 0-2 the count now. The 0-2 to Blackmon. Swing and a miss. Gets him changing the circle changeup outside. And Rockies were threatening there, but come up with nothing. We're through 3. Still tied at 2 here in Colorado. As we're overlooking beautiful Coors Field here. Someday Heidi will get your mic fixed, but since we have a second, if you got some extra cash laying around, maybe from your government stimulus check or anywhere really, considering donating it to Meals on Wheels, so that way they can help out the people that kind of really need it at this time. People who may be out of work, unemployed, just need some help getting some food on the table for everyone in their family. So please, if you got some extra money, consider donating it to Meals on Wheels. There's a link down below the stream here. And I thank you in advance as we see Jesse Winker stepping in, 0 for 1 on the afternoon. As the first pitch runs outside for ball 1-0. Both pitchers definitely having pitch count issues now as Marquez is up in 60. As the Reds pitcher is also up in that ballpark also. So both of them might be getting the hook here fairly soon. As we run 2-0 now in the count. As that one is ripped down the third baseline but foul. 2-1. As that's a ball that breaks outside. 3-1 the count now. As that's strike 2 that gets called on the inside half there. Full count now. Marquez with the 6-6 pitch incoming. Swing and a miss. Gets him swinging on the 4-seam fastball, and there's one away here.
Now batting. Shortstop.
Again with these 4-seam fastball guys. If they can put that in a spot, it's almost lights out for you. Have almost no chance of making contact with it. As coming up here, we have Freddie Galvis, 1-for-1 on the afternoon so far. As the first pitch runs just high. Couldn't have missed by more than an inch or two there, but it's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is a fastball that runs low down at the feet. 2-0 the count now. As that one's a breaking ball that catches the outside half of the plate. 2-1 the count now. The 2-1 coming in for the Galvis. It's a fastball that runs in, nearly gets him in the knee, but luckily misses by a few inches. 3-1 the count now. That one's tagged down the third base line. That gets down for a base hit in the left field. Should be an easy double here. The Rockies get that one in. And just like that, Cincinnati's threatening with a Freddie Galvis double down the third base line. Again, with the thinner air up here in the Colorado, the ball's going to fly a little bit more. So that one just got in the right spot there to get to the wall for a double. As Tucker Barnhart steps in, 0-for-1 on the afternoon. As that one is fouled off for strike one. The 0-1 pitch is a breaking ball that's taken inside for a strike, going to the count. As that one is grounded back up the middle, gets through everyone, and is in there for a base hit. That was about 6 different wickets it had to go through, but nonetheless, that one has a seeing eye single there.
Castillo.
As now stepping into the box is Luis Castillo, the pitcher, 0-for-1 so far. First pitch is a fastball that just runs inside. 0-1. Fastball blown by him up high. 0-2 the count now. If there's one guy you definitely want to get out here, it's the pitcher. Because if you let up a homer against him, you might get ridiculed a little bit in the dugout. As I was looking around on the interwebs today, I saw today is the 4th anniversary of Bartolo Colon. Yes, the Mets legend, as he strikes out there. As Bartolo Colon's magical home run in San Diego a couple years back. And just listening to the call by the co-commentator and play-by-play guy there, just sums up the moment absolutely perfectly there. And Shogo Akiyama stepping back in, 1-for-2 in the afternoon. Fastball in there for a strike.
One ball, one strike.
Another fastball down at the thighs. Misses outside for a ball. Shogo rips one down the first baseline, but just foul. 1-2 the count now. Marquez already up at 80 pitches, so I can't imagine he's going to get a decision today. As that one is lifted out in the center field. Center fielder ranging over. And makes the catch there as the Rockies get out of a little bit of a jam there. Still 2-2 here through 3.5. Again, someday, Heidi, we'll eventually get that mic fixed. We just have to get a bit more of the budget working here. Maybe talk to Garrett after the game. As the Rockies are trying to figure out how to break the Cincinnati threshold here. Both teams came out of the gates absolutely firing today with a couple home runs, but since then have kind of cooled off a little bit. So maybe we'll see a bit more of a I'll call it traditional game, where balls aren't flying out of the ballpark left and right. As the first pitch to Brendan Rodgers coming in. Rodgers 0 for 1 on the day so far. There's a fastball called on the outside corner.
Look out, 1-1.
The 0-1 pitch is a breaker down low, 1-1 the count.
Count is 2-1.
The 1-1 breaks way inside there, 2-1 the count now.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1 pitch hits the dirt before it hits the plate, 3-1 the count now.
Count full.
As that fastball gets Rodgers swinging there, full count now. As that one is roped down the third baseline foul. Count holds full here, 3-2.
Ball 4, that's up.
Fastball missing just high, ball 4. The umpire is not giving both pitches any breaks today. He's had about the 10th and 15th pitch today. It's been really close, but hasn't been called. And now the Rockies with the man on first with no one out. As Tony Wolters steps in. Got a walk last time up. The first pitch coming in. Fastball again, missing just high. Luis Castillo there, definitely wondering what he has to do to get a strike on that upper half of the zone. It seems like the umpire is almost calling a Korean strike zone there, where it's a little bit smaller than what it is here in the States. As that pitch is now in the dirt, and the first baseman and the runner on first moves up to second now. So now the Rockies with one scoring position here, with no one out still. And you have to think the frustration might be starting to get to him, as the catcher's going to come out here and have a chat with him for a minute, try to calm him down. Tuino's circle changeup that catches his own, swinging for a strike. 2-1 the count. That's a fastball that gets him swinging on the inside half. 2-2 the count now. Oh no. And apparently on that last swing, Wolters might have strained something. And we're not getting much news up here as it just happened, but looks like he's getting yanked here from the at-bat. And we'll see what the Rockies manager has to do now to see who he puts in. This could be really rough for the Rockies here. As Dom Nunez is stepping in now, trying to get out of the 2-2 jam that Tom Wolters was in previously. As that pitch is going to be incoming here. And that one is lifted down the first baseline. That might get out of here. Instead, it hits up against the wall. And Dom Nunez coming in, pinch hitting. First pitch, ropes it down the first baseline and gets an RBI double for the Rockies. And now they're up 3-2. So, talk about a reversal of fortunes. Have one of your starters today go down with an injury. Have the guy pinch hitting for him come in. Next pitch, you get an RBI double. And you take the lead here. As the Reds have a couple guys up in the pen here. Probably thinking Luis Castillo's done for the day. As that's a bunt attempt there. More suicide squeeze than anything else to try to get the guy over the third. And there's one out here.
Now batting, center fielder, David Dahl.
Yeah, in that situation, that's probably what I would have done. Just try to get the guy over the third the best you can, especially with no outs here. So all you need is a long fly ball to score another one and put yourself up 4-2 here. Is David Dayhall stepping in now? 0 for 1 in the afternoon so far. First pitch is a breaker ball that catches the strike zone. 0-1 the count now. As you see, the Reds have a lefty and a righty up. Jose De Leon and Wade Miley. Probably looking here. Hopefully he can get out of. Hopefully Luis Castillo can get out of the half here, but they need to be ready just in case. As the 0-1 is swung on and missed. 0-2 the count now. And the 0-2 pitch coming in. Runs it high in the hands. Still able to fight it off, though, for a foul ball. And the count will hold here at 0-2. The 0-2 pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Ball runs way outside. Catcher had the stretch for that one. And it's 1-2 here. As the circle changeup gets fouled off here down to the third baseline, count will still hold at 1-2. And the 1-2 is lifted out in the left field. Left fielder heading back about 3 feet from the track. Makes the catch. Runner breaks for home. Throw to the plate. Not in time as the Rockies tag another one on the sac fly. And it's now 4-2 Colorado. Ian Desmond stepping in now 0 for 2 on the afternoon. And the first pitch coming into him is lifted down the left field line. Left fielder ranging over, back to the track, and he makes the catch. So we're done with 4 here. It is now 4-2 Colorado.
Your attention, please. A defensive change for the Rockies.
As Dom Nunez is stepping in to do catching duties now after the injury to Walters there. As Nick Senzel steps in. 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Rockies also have a pair of people up in the bullpen. As we go to the top of the 5th here. As that's a breaking ball that runs outside. Brian Shaw and Jack McGee. Lefty and a righty, ready for any situation coming up here.
That's out.
And that pitch runs outside, 2-0 now. As that one is lifted the opposite way down the first baseline. It's going to get into the corner here for a fair ball. With some speed out here, he might try to break it for third. Wisens up, though, and just holds it second there. It's Nick Senzel with the double, trying to get the Reds back on the board here. Is Eugenio Suarez stepping in 1 for 2 on the afternoon so far. That one's a fastball that really runs up high. 1-0 the count. And the 1-0 pitch. Fastball that gets him swinging on the outside. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch.
1 ball.
Swung on and missed on the breaker. 1-2 the count now. That one is lifted, foul down the third baseline, and the count will hold at 1-2 here. German Marquez might be looking to get out of the half here, but not much more than that, as Rockies have 2 people up in the bullpen. As that one is lifted out to left center field. Left fielder ranging back. He's at the track. Makes the catch. Runner on second tags up and advances to third here. And with one out, the Reds have a run 90 feet away now.
Now batting, the first baseman, Mike Moustakas.
As Mike Moustakas is going to step in and walk the last time up. First pitch is a fastball catching the outside half of the strike zone. 0-1 the count. Marquez just settling in here. Already on 90 pitches, just hoping to fight out of the half here. And the 0-1 pitch incoming. There's a fastball almost in the same spot, but gets called a ball here. 1-1 the count. 1-1 pitch incoming. Runs high and tight on Moustakas, and it's a ball. 2-1. Fastball catching the upper outside corner now. 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch incoming to Moustakas. Just swung on and missed. Strike 3. And just like that, Marquez has 2 outs now. And that run at third is a lot harder to get now, as you need a base hit basically to get him in. Again, just a beautiful fastball in there. Blew it right by the batter. Is Nicholas Castellanos is stepping in, 0 for 2 on the afternoon. As the first pitch breaks low for a ball. Go 1-0. Lifted out in the right center. Right fielder ranging over. And makes the catch to get them out of the jam here. Reds are threatening with a runner on third, but Rockies get out of the jam. Still 4-2.
Leading up for the Rockies,
Trevor Story stepping in, 0 for 2 so far in the afternoon with 2 Ks. Hopefully, hoping he can break it now and try to extend this Rockies lead. And the first pitch to Story incoming. It's a fastball. It swung on and missed. Strike 1. The matchup between these two. Story doesn't have a hit yet in 5 attempts, but hoping to break that here. And the 0-1 pitch is a fastball that runs. There's a slide, excuse me, that breaks way outside. That wasn't even close. 1-1 the count. Ball that's lifted out in the right center. That's going to get down for a hit here. That might be 2 there for Story. Center fielder gets it back in, and Story's going to hold up at second. And the Rockies are now threatening with the man on second with the leadoff double.
the third baseman, Nolan.
Again, just finding the gap out there in the outfield. With the thinner air up here, the ball moves a little bit quicker as he gets down there for a double. There's Nolan Arenado stepping in. Already has a hit on the afternoon. Looking for a second to potentially bring in a run. Triceratops trying to get the fans going here this wonderful evening here in Denver. And the 0-0 pitch coming in Arenado. Breaking ball that breaks way too low. 1-0 the count now. Arenado hitting above 350 with runners in scoring position, so Rockies have a real chance here to put another one on the board. And the 1-0 pitch. Lifted high out into right center. Center fielder ranging over. Makes the catch, and there's one out here in the inning.
Now batting, first baseman, Daniel Murphy.
You have to think Castillo's day might be coming to an end, as it is here, as Reds manager is calling for the pen. Had a little bit of command issues all day, but not a terrible, terrible outing. Just couldn't go as long as hopefully the manager had wanted. Here, only going 4 in the third.
Your attention, please. Now
Stepping up now, we'll have Jose De Leon.
number 87.
2-4 on the year with 30 innings pitched. ERA about 4.5, so might be liable for a couple of runs here, but should hold it now. Right-handed batters though, are batting under 200 against him, so definitely if you have definitely the righty's gonna have a tricky one here. As Daniel Murphy stepping in, 2 for 2 on the day. As that one is ripped foul down the first base line. Daniel Murphy with 417 so far in the year with runs in scoring position, so he's even liable. This 2 through 5 part of the Rockies lineup can just rack up the RBIs if you put them in the situation to do so. The 0-1 pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball down in the dirt. 1-1 the count now. As the 1-1 pitch is a fastball, it gets in there. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Grounded back up the middle. Hits off the pitcher. Shortstop reading it. Flips over the first, and there are 2 out here, but the runner does advance to third.
The right fielder, number 19.
Shortstop making a great job to get over there and get the ball over the first in time. It's Charlie Blackmon stepping in, 1 for 2 in the afternoon. Reds still have a couple guys up in the bullpen in case Jose here has a couple issues. And the first pitch to Blackmon incoming.
Nope.
There's a breaker that just misses the outside corner there. Excuse me, that was a 4-seamer. Just missing the inside corner there. 1-0 the count. Fastball that is taken deep. Just hooking foul though. If he had been in Fenway Park, that might have hooked the pole over there down the first baseline for a home run. But not here, as that one runs foul. And the following 2-seamers also run foul down the third baseline. And Super Cheeto, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub, buddy. That'll help out the stream a lot here. As that 4-seamer's fouled off down the third baseline. The 1-2 pitch coming in to Blackmon
I got to count. 2 and 2.
is fastball once again run down low, 2-2. Blackmon fighting to stay alive here in a relatively key situation with a runner on third base, but 2 out. So that's a dribbler that finds the hole on the right field side, as that'll score the run, and the Rockies now take a 5-2 lead over Cincinnati.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Roger.
Again, just got to make contact and find the hole. That's all you do sometimes. You don't need the big fly ball. As Brendan Rodgers is stepping in 0 for 1 in the afternoon. First pitch swinging, lifts that one out in the left center. Left fielder ranging over, and they're out of it. But not before they give up another run here. Colorado taking the lead, 5-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Rockies.
Jake McGee stepping in, 2-1 on the afternoon, 2-1 on the year so far, 17 innings pitched, ERA above 10, so this could be a little bit of a gamble here from the manager, but he has a shot at it. As Jesse Winker steps in.
The right fielder, number 33, Jesse Winker.
First pitch of the at-bat incoming to Winkler, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far.
That's a ball.
There's a fastball that catches just high, 1-0 the count. And 1-0. Lifted out in the left field. Center fielder ranging over. Doesn't get there in time. Misses the jump. That's going to get to the wall for extra bases. Runner will hold it second, as that could have been very dangerous there with the misplay by the center fielder.
Next on Cincinnati.
Tough one to read off the bat, but he almost had it.
Yell.
And the Reds are now threatening again with a runner on second, with no out here. Maybe just lost in the lights up here in Coors Field or something. Looked like he had a good read on it, just missed the jump a little bit. Rockies still have 2 up in the bullpen, just ready to go at any time. As Freddie Gallis is going to step in, 2 for 2 on the afternoon so far. As the first pitch is breaking outside for a ball. A 1-0 pitch coming in to Freddie Galvis. Is a breaker that gets in there. 1-1 the count now. Brian Shaw and Wade Davis up. Both teams going to be using a bullpen relay today to try to get out of this one with a win. As both pitchers did not have a good start today. Command issues on both sides, and that kind of reflects in the score. As that one's lifted out to center field. Center fielder ranging over, makes the catch this time, and there's one away here.
Now batting, the catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Tucker Barnhart stepping in, 1 for 2 on the afternoon so far. And the first pitch incoming to him. Fastball that catches the inside corner for strike 1. Barnhart, one of the better catches back in 2017, as he won the Gold Glove as a catcher. Whoa, as that one runs way inside. Run's going to hold at second, but that could have been very dangerous there. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. Pitcher at least got it pretty close to his catcher this time instead of that last one where he almost threw it at the Reds manager in the dugout there. And the 1-2 pitch is incoming. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. Oh, he did not like that call, but nonetheless, McGee picks up the K. Just a real nice slider picking out that lower inside corner. Some of the toughest balls to pick up off the hand. As the Reds are now going to pinch hit Phillip Ervin here. 452 average, so he's definitely put the bat to ball so far in his appearances that he's had. And the first pitch to him. Well, his slider misses high for ball 1. 1286 OPS. Holy cannoli. You do not see that too often here in the majors. As the 1-0 pitch is incoming. Ball that'll stay outside, doesn't break in. 2-0 the count now. This guy is definitely a pinch hit specialist here, as he's 7-14 with runners in scoring position. And with the Reds with a runner on second, you would think that they might get the one here. As that's a pitch inside, that gets called strike. 2-1 the count now. As that one is lifted to short. Shortstop reads it though, makes the catch, and they're out of the inning here. We're through 5.5. Rockies are still up 5-2.
Your attention, please. Now pitching.
Robert
for
Stephenson
Cincinnati.
stepping in.
Number 55.
0 for 1 on his save attempts. 20 innings pitched so far, with an ERA of 4.5. He's a left-handed specialist, with lefties only hitting 116 against him. With the righties hitting 333, so he's definitely trying to get these lefties out and get them out of the inning early. As Dom Nunez stepping in. 1 for 1 on the afternoon, replacing Tom Watson earlier, who got injured with a undisclosed injury. Still no word up here in the booth on what that injury is. We'll try to get in contact with the Rockies doctors as soon as possible. Try to get a word on what the situation is with them.
Nope, upstairs.
As the pitch is just missing high there for a ball, 2-0. Nunez maybe getting bailed out by the umpire there a little bit, as that one looked like it was in there. The 2-0 pitch is swung on, lifted to right center. Center fielder back at the track. Makes the running catch there, having to look over his shoulder. And there's one away here in the 6th.
Now batting, the pitcher, Jake Marquez. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
Pinch hit now for the pitcher spot.
Number 15. Fly ball.
As both teams are trying to extend their reads. As Raimel Tapia stepping in, 265 on the year. As the first pitch is down the dirt for a ball. Stephen's zoning in here, trying to get this pitch, and here it is.
Ball, that's too high.
Fastball that misses high for a ball. 2-0 the count now. Wade Miley still up, joined by Michael Lorenzen up in the Reds bullpen. Both guys ready to go in at any time needed. And the 2-0 pitch incoming.
Count. 3-0.
Breaking ball breaks too far inside. Home plate umpire says he didn't go, and the count will be 3-0 here. David Dayhollow on deck.
Nope.
As that's ball 4, breaks down low. So Stephenson walks Tapia here, and Dahl's going to be coming up with a runner on first with 1 out.
David Dahl.
David Dayhollow 0 for 1 in the afternoon so far with the sac fly.
He's going, he's going, he's going.
And the 0-1 pitch. Runner's going. And he is caught out by a mile. Not sure if that was a manager suggested one, but he got absolutely tagged out there. Got to admit the pitch going in was a good one too, as it was a fastball, but still just when you get the read that late, you just got to stay at first. You can't try to make the steal there. As there are now 2 away for Dayhall. As that one is lifted foul down the third baseline. The 1-1 pitch incoming. There's a little dribbler back up the middle. Second baseman gets it, flips over the first. And Cincinnati's out of there without giving up any damage. We're heading to the top of the 7th here. Still 5-2 Colorado.
Your attention please. Now
Brian Shaw stepping into the game now for the Rockies.
Number 29.
0-1 on the year so far, 21 inning pitch. ERA above 5.5, and people are making a lot of contact on him. Averages against the lefties and righties both above 300, so expect balls to be flying here. The Shogo Akiyama flashing back here to the third. Absolutely lifting a home run here, his first in the majors. So that one gets lifted into the Rockies bullpen. Again, it was a very quick start for both teams here, but the Reds are kind of quieted off as the Rockies tacked on a couple extra. So lead it here 5-2.
Nope. Ball 1.
As the first pitch is missing just low. The umpire is really calling a tight strike zone today as that cutter just barely misses low, and it's 1-0. As that fastball will catch the outside half there. 1-1 the count now.
Shut him down now. Hey.
Fastball catching the outside half again. 1-2 the count. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Threw it to almost the exact same spot and got the exact same call. As the 1-2 pitch is incoming. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Gets him on the cutter on the inside corner, and now there's 1 away here in the top of the 7th.
The batter number 50, second baseman, Nick Senzel.
Again, just sometimes a fastball with a little bit of movement can really screw with you sometimes, especially if you're looking for something like a breaking ball. As stepping in now is Nick Senzel, 2 for 3 on the afternoon so far. That's a breaking ball in there for a strike. 0-1 the count. The 0-1 pitch coming in from Shaw. It's a fastball catching the inside half of the zone. 0-2 now. in the 0-2 count.
The count is 1-2.
Fastball running outside now, 1-2. In the cutter. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on the breaker on the outside corner. My oh my, that looked pretty from up here in the booth.
The third baseman.
Just had the hitter completely fooled the knots there. So he was probably looking for a fastball, not expecting the slider to break. And there are now 2 away here for Colorado on the top of the 7th. First pitch coming into Eugenio Suarez. There's a fastball that catches the strike zone, 0-1. 1 for 3 on the afternoon with the double. And the 0-1 pitch incoming. It's a cutter that is swung on a miss, 0-2 the count now. And the 0-2 count to Suarez.
Ball, that's inside.
Another cutter just missing on the inside half there, 1-2 the count now. It was that one might have slipped out of the hand there with that pitch. That one's way high. 2-2 the count now.
Oh, I'm feeling good about this one.
And swung on and missed. Strike 3. Brian Shaw making good work of Cincinnati here, going 1-2-3. It's stretch time here in Denver. 5-2 Colorado.
Your attention, please. Now,
Wade Miley stepping into the game now for Cincinnati, just trying to keep the damage to a minimum here. As his team tries to claw back 3 runs as Colorado leads it here 5-2. 1-1 on the year, 0-1 in save chances though. As the Reds will still have a couple guys up in the bullpen ready to go at any time. As Ian Desmond's going to step in, 0-3 in the afternoon so far. And the first pitch coming in. Fastball catching the outside corner, 0-1 now. Matchup between these two, Desmond has 5 hits on 25 attempts against Wade Miley. So right on that Mendoza line at 200 for a batting average against him. As the 0-1
0-2
is swung on and missed for a strike on a 9-mile-an-hour 2-seamer. Today being Throwback Thursday, Reds going with their 1904 jerseys from back when they started winning a couple World Series at the turn of the century. As that one is lifted out in the right field. Right field arranging over. And there's another out for the first out of the inning. And the Rockies coming out today with their original home jerseys with the black tops that I really do like the look of them very much. As Trevor Story's going to step in. 1 for 3 on the afternoon so far. And the first pitch from Miley coming in. Swung on and fouled down the first baseline. Right into the extended netting here at Coors Field. And the 0-1 pitch.
Ball, that's outside.
Breaker missing just outside. 1-1 the count now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
As the 1-1 pitch is swung on a miss, 1-2 now. As the 1-2 is lifted out in the right field. Right fielder chasing. That's going to get down for a hit up against the wall. As he's going to run for third. Throw to third base. He's in there. Safe at third base. Trevor Story legging out a triple there with the bounce against the wall. And the Rockies are threatening now. 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. Story puts a great hit on the ball and gets it up against the wall here. And nice awareness, thinking he can make it to third and getting in there in time. Didn't make it by much, but went the right way on the slide to avoid the tag. And they're just going to walk Nolan Arenado here, not even going to try to throw to him with an open base. So now there's runners on first and third now. Reds manager trying to play some chess games as Daniel Murphy's going to step in, who has a pretty good day so far, 2 for 3 on the afternoon. So you have to wonder with Nolan Arenado being a hot bat throughout the entire year, but cold today, versus Daniel Murphy, he's 2 for 3 today and has about 350 average on the year. You have to wonder what the game is here as the first pitch is incoming.
Off the plate, ball 1.
There's a ball that runs outside for a ball, 1-0. Daniel Murphy, 400 average with runners in scoring position. So Colorado in a great spot right here, try to extend this lead even further.
2-0.
As that one breaks low for a ball, 2-0. And the 2-0 pitch from Miley coming into Murphy, is lifted out into right center. Center fielder ranging back. He makes the catch. Runners breaking for home. He's going to make it with plenty of time as the Rockies now extend their lead 6-2 on the sac fly there.
The right fielder.
Sometimes all you need is that long fly ball to score a run here, and Colorado has done that now to extend the lead. Charlie Blackmon's going to step in, 2 for 3 in the afternoon. As we flash you back to the second inning, is he lifts one over into the Rockies bullpen for a homer earlier on. If you missed the side of this game, I am terribly sorry for you, as you missed several home runs in the first few innings. The bats are kind of quieted off now as Colorado has started using the small ball game to pick up a couple extra here. And the first pitch coming into Blackmon is a called strike in the outside half. The 0-1 pitch. Ooh, got him fooled there as Blackmon was looking for something else. 0-2 the count there. No, Fundies. These tops are actually, I believe they're the 1995 home, so back when they were first a team. As Wade Miley gets Blackmon swinging on a pitch on the inside corner. And just like that, Cincinnati's out, but not before giving up another one. It's 6-2 at the end of 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
Wade Davis stepping in now.
For the Rockies.
1-0 in the year with 20 innings pitched. ERA at 4.95. Righties seem to have a field day with him as a 4.21 average. So it's going to be an interesting one as we have appears to be a righty stepping in now. Oh, excuse me, I'm apparently losing my glasses and or my mental sanity as Mike Moustakas is stepping in, the lefty. And the first pitch from Davis coming into him. As that one's roped. Gets a stab on it, though. And there's one out already for Wade Davis.
The left fielder, number 2.
Yeah, it's definitely a unique color clash here. The Reds are going with their 1904 road jerseys today, back when they were winning a couple World Series at the turn of the century. So I think the uniform codes have changed a little bit since the early 1900s to the turn of the 21st century here. As Nicholas Castellanos is stepping in, 0 for 3 on the afternoon. As the first pitch is fouled off down the first base line. Yeah, I'll admit, MLB, if you look at all the really old classic jerseys, I think the Red Sox and Cubs also have a set. It's just, they don't look great. As that's a color that's also fouled off down the first base line, excuse me. And the 0-2 pitch coming into Castellanos. There's a ball that misses high, 1-2. Yeah, if you think about it, back in the day, they really didn't have many choices as far as color, design for the uniforms. It was just kind of slap the team logo on a piece of clothing, and that was basically your uniform. As that one is lifted out into left field. Left fielder ranging over. Back along the corner there, and there are 2 out here. As nowadays, baseball jerseys, you have different materials you can do with, different color clashes, different style lettering, all that stuff. Back when the game was first being invented, it was just throw your logo on the most generic piece of clothing you could find, and that was basically your uniform. As Jesse Winker steps in, 1 for 3 in the afternoon. As a breaking ball catches the outside half of the zone for strike 1. As the 0-1 pitch coming into Winkler.
1-1.
As that one's down in the dirt. 1-1 now the count. As the 1-1's popped up. First baseman ranging over. And there are now 2 away here for Colorado. Oh, excuse me. Apparently, I am losing my sanity as that is the end of the 8th here. End of the top of the 8th here with that fly out. And it is now 6-2. Colorado heading to the bottom
Your
half.
attention, please. Now pitching for Cincinnati.
As Raciel Iglesias is stepping in. 1-for-1 on the year. 2.7 ERA. Nobody really hitting much. 200 against righties and then about 115 against lefties, so nobody's really making good contact off him. As the first pitch runs outside for a ball. And the 1-0 pitch coming into Rogers. There's a breaking ball down low. 2-0 now. As the 2-1 pitch is in there for a strike as Raciel Iglesias. Getting some correction here from the tech guys behind the booth. Thank you very much for that. As that 2-1 ball runs outside, 3-1 now.
Nope. Ball 4.
And that one is ball 4, just missing on the inside part of the plate there. As Rogers is looking back and is like, really? Okay, I'll take the walk, but I thought that was a strike here. As Don Nunez is going to be stepping in here. 1-for-2 in the afternoon. Reds have a couple guys up in the bullpen ready to go, just in case stuff goes downhill. And the first pitch here is a fastball that'll run outside, 1-0. Matt Bohan and Michael Lorenzen are up in the bullpen right now, getting warmed up just in case. As that one's ripped foul down the third baseline. Nearly trying to take out his coach there, but not working this time as it is 1-1. As that one is fouled off down the first baseline now. So the count runs to 1-2. Dom Nunez might be having objections with his first and third base coach there. He fouls him off one each way. As the 1-2 again is also fouled off, this time safely into the netting there behind the Reds dugout. And strike 3 called on the slider. Get some look in there, and there's one away here in the bottom of the 8th.
Pinch hitting for the Rockies.
Rockies got a pinch hit for the pitcher spot here. And while we have a quick second, just a heads up coming up next. We have PK and Campbell St. John on the call for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim against the Boston Red Sox. That one is popped up, first pitch swinging. Center fielder makes the catch, and we have 2 outs now. So yeah, that should be a fun little humdinger of a game out there up in Boston. As the Angels are going to be traveling east this time to visit the semi-friendly confines of Fenway. As David Dayhall stepping in, 0-for-2 in the afternoon. And first pitch swinging again, lifted down the third baseline. Left fielder ranging over in the foul territory and makes the catch. Well, the Reds have their number to hit. 4 to tie, 5 to take the lead as we head to the top of the 9th.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
Is Iro Diaz stepping in. 2-2 on the year so far. 1-for-2 in his save opportunities. has a pretty good job against lefties here, only hitting 174. Lefties only hit 174 against him. As Freddie Galvis is going to step in. 2 for 3 on the afternoon. As that's a fastball that gets called strike on the upper part of the zone. 0-1 the count. And the 0-1 pitch is another fastball that catches the outside half of the zone. 0-2 to count now. As the 0-2 breaks inside on the slider, 1-2 the count now. Diaz maybe trying to fool Freddie Galvis a little bit there into swinging. The 1-2 pitch coming in to Freddie Galvis. Ooh, there's another breaker that backs him up. You don't want to be trying to start anything this late in the game here when you're up by 4. So you definitely, if anything, you want to miss to the outside, not at the guy. As the 2-2 pitch is going to be incoming. There's a fastball that runs outside now. Count runs full. Just like that, Diaz in a little bit of a pinch here on the first batter. See, goes from an 0-2 count to a full count. As he lets him off the hook there with ball 4 on the 2-seamer that runs high. And Cincinnati now has some life here with a runner on first.
The catcher.
As you can see, the first 2 getting called strikes, no problem. Then just the road falls off the track a little bit. As he started missing his pitches no matter what he threw. Tucker Barnhart stepping in. 1 for 3 on the afternoon so far. And with a chance here to potentially help the Reds get back into this game a little bit as they're fighting here late. First pitch of the at-bat incoming. As that strike 1 called on the inside corner. Carlos Estevan and Amez Pazos up in the bullpen warming up. And that one is a breaker that catches the inside part of the zone. 0-2 the count now. As that one's tagged over the first baseman. First baseman flips it second for the first. Back to the first baseman for the second out. And just like that, Cincinnati's down to their last out here as he grounds into a double play there. Good awareness by the first baseman to read the ball off the hop there. Able to set that up with little issue.
Your attention, please.
Reds sending up a pinch hitter here to fill in for the pitcher. It is Aristides Aquino up at the plate. 231 as the first pitch is high for a ball. The 1-0 pitch coming in is swung on and missed. 1-1 on the 96-mile-an-hour 2-seamer. As the 1-1 pitch breaks outside, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch coming into Aquino. Is another breaking ball that hangs outside, 3-1. Shogo Akiyama on deck. Looking maybe to put some damage on if he gets the chance here. As that's a fastball that catches the outside corner, 3-2. And swung on and missed, and that's the ball game here, folks. Jairo Diaz coming in and shutting the door down on Cincinnati as Colorado walks away today with a 6-2 victory over the Reds. And just a good display of team ball once the home run fest got over with early on. Rockies doing a good job with the dinks and doubles. A couple triples thrown in there, and it was a good overall game for them. Starting pitching for both sides definitely needs some work, because both pitchers didn't really get out of the 5th inning. But the bullpens were able to hold it together. As Marquez will get the win today, and Castellanos will get the loss. Although I'd say they might want to hand that W off to the bullpens there for holding the line for both of them. And the player of the game is Trevor Story today with a triple and a double. I would agree with that. I would also say Blackman gets an honorable mention also for the homer early on to help really light the Rockies run train alight. But hopefully we can get through some highlights here as the guys back in the booth are starting to compile them from the game.
3 hours and 9 minutes.
So overall, I feel like that was a pretty good game. We got pretty much what we wanted. A little bit of a pitching duel, a little bit of home runs. Later on, we got a little bit of small ball game. Just a good game overall to show someone new to baseball about what everything is. And while the guys are compiling, I got time for a couple questions if anyone in Twitch chat has anything. But overall, good day. Nick Stites, 2 for 4 on the day for the Reds, home run. Shogo Akiyama, though, today's a big day for him. He got his first home run in the major leagues today, as it seems like the guys are ready from back in the truck. As the first one today is Sneitzel leading off with an absolute rocket, 440 feet on the tape, to lead off the top of the first as the Reds got out on the front foot early today. Murphy grounding center, but getting the runner over for the RBI, so that gave Colorado the run. And then Charlie Blackman homering all the way over to the wall, into the bullpen basically. As the Rockies bullpen early on definitely had to duck and run for cover. As the next highlight here is Akiyama hitting his first major league home run, also into that same bullpen in the following inning, in the following half of the inning. So I would have, if I was a Rockies pitcher, I definitely would have tucked tail and run for a little bit there. But then in the fourth, the Rockies started playing small ball and doing damage with singles and doubles. Not exactly using the fly ball, the big flies often. And Dayhill hitting a sac fly out to left. Again, the sacrifice flies today scored Colorado a couple extra runs. As we're joined now in the booth by PK. How you doing, buddy?
P. Meister, good evening. How are you, my friend?
Oh, I am doing just great. Just finished watching a great Colorado Cincy game. Did you catch any of it?
I did. I caught a little bit of the end there. Sounds like you had a good one on your hands. And as you look at some of the standings, Cincinnati this season, almost kind of a tough luck 22-14 season, second in their division. Because of course they got to finish behind, second so far behind the Cubs being one of the best teams in the league.
Yeah, and as I was mentioning throughout the broadcast, in most other divisions they'd be 2, 3, 4 games atop of everyone else. But nope, they're stuck in the NL Central, so they're in second right now.
It's a crazy, man. And I remember back in the day, the NL Central was just fighting for relevancy. 500 teams making the playoffs back in the day, and now you got the Reds with the third best league in the National League. Of course, they're behind the Cubs with the best league in the best record in the National League. And then if you put this Cincinnati Reds team in the AL East, they're first. These poor guys. What the Reds haven't sniffed the playoffs, P. Meister, in how many years? And now here's their first chance, and they're 4 games behind the best team in the National.
Yeah, good. I guess the good thing they expanded the wild card system a couple years ago, because now they actually have a shot at it.
No doubt. What stinks about that too, as you think about the playoffs, and it's May. Listen, it's May 7th, so maybe we're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit. But that's okay. It's ball. It stinks if you think about it. You gotta. All right. Let's say you're the Reds. They're on pace for just over or just at 100 wins, if I'm not mistaken. Let's say you're a 100-win Cincinnati Red team, and you gotta play a 1-game playoff for your life to get it. Get out of here.
Right. trust me, if I was the manager, I actually might be telling my players, well, you got kind of screwed in the standings by the division we're in, but nonetheless,
just play your heart out, guys.
Right. Hopefully this doesn't go too terribly.
Well, we got something similar in the AL Central. So both Central divisions are competitive so far this year. You got in the AL Central the Twins, who have the best record in the league at 28-9, and the Indians have had a really good season. They're 23-16. And then check out the I'm not a Chicago guy, but is the Chicago White Sox the South Side, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Just go.
I think so. Yeah.
It sounds good. It goes with it. It goes with it.
Twitch chat can correct us if need be.
You're right. Twitch, chime in if I'm wrong on that. But the South Side, the White Sox, 21-15. They're just they're 6.5 games out of the division. But again, you got Minnesota and Chicago, who had, I mean, literally two of the best Aprils you could ever ask for out of a major league team. If I'm not mistaken, as of last week, these two teams, the Cubs and Twins, were on pace for 124 wins, which would blow away the major league record for wins in the season by a team. So
I was going to say that record's around what, like 110, 115, I think, by the Yankees?
116 by the 2001 Seattle Mariners, actually.
Wow.
116 wins, the 2001 Seattle Mariners.
I would have put money on the Yankees there because they've had a lot of 100-plus win seasons,
So
especially in the early 2000s.
They set the record in 1998, I believe, with 112, 114, somewhere around there. And then the Mariners came along in 2001 and trumped them with a 116-win season. So, yeah, man, you're talking to like the early 2000s. Like, I could tell you every lineup back in the day. Now, I'm not as sharp as I once was. My old age has put me behind the 8 ball a little bit there. But, yeah, should be. And, you know, speaking of the American League and the American League West, we got a matchup tonight for you with the Angels and Red Sox, the third game of this 3-game series, the finale. The Red Sox, who have, I don't know if you've followed them so far this season, P-Meister. Is it P-Meister or P-Mister? I don't want to call you the wrong thing.
It's either or. P-Meister is what I usually run with, but
love it. I think it rolls off the tongue better that way anyways.
Yeah.
So if you followed the Red Sox on Bot Ball this season, they have had this like up and down roller coaster season all year. They started the season 6-1. They went on to lose 6 straight games. They won 7 straight games. Then they lost 7 of their next 8 games. They just came off a sweep of by the Rangers in Fenway over the weekend. And now they're on a 2-game winning streak against the Angels, who are the worst team in the American League West, 9 games back of the Oakland Athletics. So in any case, I guess what I'm getting at, and we got Throwback Thursday, by the way, so I'm very interested in the unis here. But the Throwback Thursday unis should be good. But you got the Angels kind of in the bottom of the AL West, and then the Red Sox who are fighting for relevancy in the American League East. They're just 3.5 games, despite the roller coaster season. They're just 3.5 games behind the Yankees for first in the American League East. And you take a look at some of the results from both of these teams so far, and it's been sort of a weird year. The Angels, you know, the offense has been okay, the pitching has been rough, and the Red Sox, meanwhile, has been up and down all year. So, you know, P-Meister, you're welcome to stay with me and hang out. I am supposed to be joined by Camel City John tonight, but we'll see if that works out or not. But then again, if you got to take off, completely understand it. Just like you soloed, I'm sure I can figure out my solo night as well.
I got some free time here. I'm always up to do
Hang out, man. Game. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Hang out. So on the mound tonight, we got Nathan Eovaldi starting for the Red Sox. He's had a tough year so far for the Bo Sox. This is his 8th appearance. He is winless on the year. 0-4 so far with over a 5 ERA. And believe it or not, P-Meister, that has reduced over the last couple of weeks. 35 innings pitched, 34 hits allowed, and then that 39 strikeout to 10 walk ratio. And our first batter here on Major League Bot Ball is the Angels and the Red Sox square off. Here's the first pitch from Eovaldi. Is going to be high and tight for ball 1. This game on Tuesday, the Red Sox won 4-2. And then yesterday, they took the second game of the series as well. So they're looking for the sweep against your Los Angeles Angels, as that pitch to La Stella is singled up the middle for the base hit.
Yeah, Eovaldi's starting off rough already. He's definitely a very streaky pitcher where he has 3 or 4 games where he's absolutely stellar, and then the next 3 he's just absolutely awful.
Yeah, and for him so far this season, which has been a trend for him over his career, if he can start off strong, it's actually the second, third, fourth innings that gets him in trouble. We've seen him have a couple of stellar 1, 2, 3 innings in the first, and then give up 2, 3, 4 runs in the second and third inning that chases him out early. So perhaps he can go a little bit longer tonight as he faces David Fletcher as the 0-1 pitch is high for a ball, 1-1. Fletcher hitting .275 so far on this young season. Eovaldi looks in for the signal from Christian Vasquez. He winds, he delivers to Fletcher. It's going to be in there for a strike, 1 and 2. The Red Sox crowd getting fired up early here, P. Meister.
Yeah, from the first pitch, Fenway's always alive and ready to go. No matter who's on the mound, no matter who they're facing, the fans are always into the game, no matter what.
Eovaldi looks in for the signal from his battering mate, Christian Vasquez. Here's the 1-2 pitch. It's going to be bounced in there for a ball. That's going to get by Vasquez and roll back to the backstop. LaStella is going to extend from first to second on the wild pitch. And the Angels threatening here already, no outs with a runner on second.
Yeah, but Eovaldi looking a little bit shaky out of the gate, so maybe he can calm down here and pick up the strikeout.
He could use it here. Fenway faithful, rooting on their starting righty. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Fletcher. Bounces in again. This one gets away from Vasquez, but Vasquez quick to get it. Vasquez got a great arm behind the plate, thrown out 42% of the base runners in his career. So you've got to be sure when you're going to run on him. Here's the 3-2 pitch to David Fletcher as he grounds it back to Eovaldi. Bounces off to Bogaerts. Bogaerts picks up, throws high to Moreland, but is going to get Fletcher at first for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, it's a great job bringing it off the bounce there. Bogaerts flipping it over the first just in time to get the first out here.
Good thing Moreland's got a little height on him. That one might have been into the first row.
Yeah, maybe into that little dugout luxury box they have over there next to the Red Sox dugout.
Which, you know, the ones that get the luxury boxes, they pay attention the least amount, so you take a couple of stitches off of the forehead as the first pitch to Mike Trout, who's going to be outside for a ball. Trout had a rough game yesterday against these Red Sox, went 0 for 4 on the day with a walk, looking to rebound here, and has a chance here with a runner on second against Eovaldi. Here's the 1-0 pitch as Trout grounds it up the middle. Bogaerts dives, stops it, picks up, but Trout, we know how fast he gets down the line. No chance as soon as that.
No.
Oh, boy. And we got an injury on the field. Xander Bogaerts' knee has swollen that quick to twice its normal size.
All right.
It's really big, P. Meister.
Oh, man. That might be done for at least the All-Star break, maybe all the way out to August.
Well, they're saying it could just be a couple of days. So we'll see. Keep your fingers crossed, Red Sox fans, if that's the case.
Knowing the Red Sox luck sometimes, that'll be a 3-month injury.
True story. That is true story. And we're just going to let this injury thing hang here for a while. And then we got C.J. Chatham coming in, the backup shortstop for the Red Sox. P. Meister, tell us what you know about C.J.
Not a heck of a lot.
It happens. I don't know anything about him either, so we'll let that one slide as the 0-1 pitch to Rendon is going to be in there for a strike. Great effort, by the way, as we talked about the gameplay. Great effort by Bogaerts to stop that and keep the ball in the infield. Potentially saved a run there to make sure LaStella didn't score from second base, kept him at second base. So a big play by Bogaerts. Gave up the knee for it as the pitch to Rendon is going to be lined to Devers. Devers tags LaStella for the out. On to first for the double play. What a play by Devers. Heads up spot as he tags LaStella, the runner, heading to third, and then wisely throws to Moreland for the second out. We are scoreless and going to the bottom of the first. As we take a look at Ohtani coming to the mound, P. Meister, what's your thoughts on Ohtani so far for the Angels? We'll give P. Meister a breath here. This is 5th start of the year. Ohtani has been good. 2-0 in the season, a 1.85 ERA. Has had okay control so far in his 24 innings. Has allowed 14 walks and a strikeout to walk ratio of 29-14. So Ohtani, from a control perspective, has been okay so far this season. He's going to look in and face Jose Peraza as the first pitch is fouled off 0-1. Ohtani, as we know, this is third year in the big leagues, came over from Japan in 2018 for his first season with the Angels, missed all of last year to Tommy John surgery. Tough luck for the righty. He's a phenom for the Angels. Hits and bats. I mean, it's like the first six-tool player in baseball to be potentially all-star caliber, both on the offensive side and the pitching side, as he gets ahead of Peraza 0-2 to start off the first Red Sox he's facing tonight. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Peraza. It's going to be swung on and fouled off.
Yeah, and Ohtani, you don't really see it nowadays where a guy can both hit effectively, play the field, and pitch. Not since the early 20s and 30s have we seen someone pull that off, so it's definitely a nice treat here this afternoon.
Babe Ruth-ish, if you will, as that pitch to Peraza is going to be grounded into short, in the hole, picks it up, throws it first. What a play by the shortstop for the Angels to toss out Peraza, who gets pretty well down the line the first out of the inning.
Yeah, we don't mention Babe Ruth around here that often.
So, P. Meister, what is your home team? Who do you root for?
The Boston Red Sox, basically.
You are a Red Sox fan! Yeah! I got a Red Sox fan on my hands.
I grew up about 8.6 miles from Fenway Park. My mother has actually measured it out from our house.
Do you still live in the Boston area?
Yeah, I still live in the Boston area, so get to some Sox games every once in a while.
Me too, my friend. Me too. So we got look at this friendship that's just not brewing. What's the word? The flower thing. Blossoming. This friendship that's blossoming already. A couple of random Boston guys calling a Boston Red Sox game. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Andrew Benintendi at the plate, hitting 220 as he takes that pitch from Ohtani and singles right up the middle. Nice piece of hitting by Benintendi.
Yeah, Benintendi, one of the 5-tool players that runs that outfield for the Red Sox, just putting that one in play up the middle.
Love Benintendi's swing. You know, when he's hot and he's starting to heat up, by the way, had a good game on Tuesday night, had a couple of hits for the Red Sox when he starts to heat up. We know we're in for a good show from the young Red Sox outfielder. And here comes JD Martinez. He started to get it back together after a bit of a slump over a 10-game span. He's 6 for 16 over his last 4 games and has gotten that average, which dipped below 300 last week, to over 300 with 13 home runs so far on the season. Ohtani's first pitch to the Red Sox righty is going to be outside for a ball. It's 1-0.
Yeah, Martinez trying to do some damage here with the runner on first here and only one out. At least try to move him up to second, if not, score him.
Ohtani looks in for the signal. Here's the 1-0 pitch to JD. It's in there for a strike. Good pitch from Ohtani, right at potentially a little bit high, but right at the top of the strike zone where you want to pitch Martinez, and coming in there in the high 90s. Nice pitch from Ohtani. Looks in for the 1-1 pitch to JD. Here it comes. Down and away for a ball. The throwback unis getting worn tonight. Both teams wearing their late 70s, early 80s unis. 2-1 pitch to Martinez up high, 3-1. Big spot for JD. Anytime you get behind him in a 3-1 count, runner on first. Big spot for the Red Sox righty. Here it comes, 3-1. Swung on and missed. It's going to be a full count. Do you send Benintendi at first here, P. Meister?
With one out, if he's able to get a good lead at first, I would definitely send him. Maybe on the hit, run him over the third.
See how it does. Here's the 3-2 pitch. It's going to be driven into right field, and it's going to get down and bounce for the single. Benintendi goes to second. He had to hold up there to ensure that that ball wasn't caught. That's going to extend Martinez's hitting streak to 10 games, and the Red Sox are threatening here with one out. Runners on first and second.
Yeah, again, just a great hit the opposite way. You don't see that much with the major leaguers. Most of the guys try to pull it, but if you can put it the opposite way like that one was, a lot more open field there usually.
Yeah, for a power hitter, you're dead on that. For a power hitter that traditionally aims for the monster, aims for left field, to be able to get the bat and stay ahead of that pitch and go opposite field. A good sign. And here comes the man, the myth, the legend, CJ Chatham. He's had one hit this season, 1 for 3, 333 average.
Hey, that's not bad. Yeah, the limited time I saw him down in, I believe I saw him once or twice in Pawtucket. He definitely was due a call-up. I didn't think he'd get in this year, though.
Well, and he is a young prospect. You see there, he was the second-round pick for the Sox back in 2016, in for the injured Xander Bogaerts, as the 1-1 pitches, 2-0 pitch rather, is in there for a strike, 2-1. So he's going to take the spot at shortstop for Bogaerts, who went down with a knee injury. As that 2-1 pitch is fouled off, it'll be 2-2. Bogaerts went down with a knee injury, swollen knee. Looks like, according to the injury report, he just needs Advil. I think that's what the injury report said.
Advil ice in 2-3 days, maybe.
That's it. Couple of days and some Advil. Who wouldn't solve that, as the 2-2 pitch is outside, 3-2. Ohtani getting in a bit of a jam here. Runners on first and second for the Sox. Full count to the young Sox righty, in for the injured Bogaerts. Here's the 3-2 pitch. It's going to be high and tight, ball 4. The bases are going to be loaded, and we're going to get a spot coming up for Rafael Devers. Devers coming to the plate so far, hitting 263 on the season. Hit a solo shot the other night for the Red Sox on Tuesday. You can see he's struggled a little bit overall for the season. He's got 5 jacks and 18 RBIs so far.
Yeah, they're coming in a little bit cold tonight. Hopefully you can break it here with a really great chance to put the Sox on the board early.
And it's a huge spot. We talked about Eovaldi's opportunities later on in the games after the first inning, and this is textbook Eovaldi. Comes in with a good first inning, gets out of it unscathed, and then we'll see what happens to him in the second and third. So any runs and insurance they could give their starting pitcher would be big for the Sox. As Devers waits for the 0-1 pitch, here it comes. It's high, 1-1. Want to thank all our Twitch viewers who are viewing us today, too. Chrissy K192 says, Buenas noches, amigos. Disfrutin' baseball. The 1-1 pitch to Rafael Devers. It's going to be swung on, driven to left. It's going to be caught at the track. Runner on third is going to tag. Here comes the throw at the plate. Not in time. He will score, and the Red Sox take the lead 1-0.
Yeah, again, sac fly in Fenway. Not exactly always going to score a run, but in that case, just got deep enough to bring him in.
Yeah, and going the opposite way for Devers. You know Devers wanted more than just the sac fly, but the Red Sox will take it as Mitch Moreland comes to the plate for the Sox, hitting 224 on the season, 4 home runs so far, as the first pitch from Ohtani is in there for a strike. So the Red Sox take the lead here 1-0. And you see Ohtani having a bit of control issues. He's been good for the Angels so far this season, but off to a shaky start here in the bottom of the first at Fenway.
Yeah, if there's anyone that can take advantage of that, it's Mitch Moreland, a.k.a. Mitchie Two Bags here. Hopefully he can put one off the monster here and score a couple.
Mitchie Two Bag. You just said Mitchie Two Bags, one off the monster. That was like the most Boston statement in the history of Boston statements. Is the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed. It's 1-2.
I am sorry.
But that's okay. You're from Boston. What are you supposed to do about it?
Exactly. It's a hindrance that I have.
The 1-2 pitch inside. Just do me a favor. Don't write in Boston accent, P. Meister. It's one of my biggest pet peeves is when people put A and H's and all that. The 2-2 pitch to Moreland is swung on and missed. Moreland goes down swinging. He struck out 4 times on Tuesday night. He keeps that trend going here tonight on Thursday. Ohtani gets out of it, giving up 1 run. The Red Sox take the lead 1-0, heading to the second. Well, we got a beautiful night for you. Good baseball action from Fenway Park. PK alongside P. Meister for the Angels and Red Sox action as Albert Pujols comes to the plate. Pujols having a bit of a tough season so far, P. Meister.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a tough start so far, but as we get into some months, he could heat up. But the immortal legend here, Albert Pujols, can put a ball over the monster in about 3 seconds if you let him.
Which, believe it or not, on Tuesday night, he did just that and hit a solo shot to deep left center field. You know how deep that is in Fenway Park, went over the monster seats and onto Lansdowne Street as the 1-0 pitch is fouled off 1-1. Eovaldi so far been, for the most part, pretty good control. Obviously, only a limited amount of action so far for Eovaldi and a limited viewing for him for the amount of batters he's faced. But so far, been right around the strike zone all night. He looks in for the signal from Vasquez. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Albert Pujols. It's going to be grounded down to Devers. Devers picks up cleanly, tosses to Moreland for the out. We got one down.
Yeah, Eovaldi having a good start so far. Had a couple of questionable pitches early on, but he seemed to have found the zone again as he gets the ground out there.
And here comes Justin Upton, hitting .231 on the year so far. Had a rough game last night.
Ooh.
Upton yesterday was not good for the Angels. Ended up striking out three times in an 0 for 5 appearance at the plate. The 2-0 pitch is going to be inside for a ball. This is the type of thing that frustrates you with Eovaldi. He gets on a roll, gets Pujols, retires, with a good heart of the order for this Angels lineup. You got a hitter at the plate who went 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts last night and can't challenge him as the 3-0 pitch is in there for a strike.
Yeah,
and sorry,
go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, as we view the 3-1 pitch that's going to walk Upton to first, we take a peek at the Twitch chat, and Rexham Kerr says, "You mean like that's my parking space? That's spelled THAHT, and parking space spelled PAHKIN. Yes, that is what I mean, Rexham Kerr. It's the most unintelligent way of ever writing in the history of the English language." As the first pitch to Simmons is going to be in there for a ball, rather than 1-0.
Yeah, a couple of those pitches in the last at-bat were very close there. The umpire is definitely not giving Eovaldi a break early on.
While we have this moment, we do want to thank P. Meister, all those great servers and bartenders who take care of their broadcasters during this time. As you know, P. Meister, the voice gets a little raspy as the night goes on and the game goes on. And just want to thank the bartenders and servers that take care of the broadcasters during these games.
Yes, of course. Always nice to have a cold one with you as you broadcast in the game.
It is, and I can't leave the mic, so it's good to have someone who's able to serve you in the booth.
Exactly.
Which, if I didn't have P. Meister with me, would be really difficult.
Exactly. It's really tough to get one, but nonetheless.
As the 3-1 pitch to Simmons is going to be grounded, it's going to go back by Chatham into left field for the single. And it's going to be Angels with runners on first and second and 1 out here.
The catcher.
Yeah, again, just putting that one into the 6-inch gap there left on the left field side. Chatham couldn't get into that one as that one squirts in for a single.
And that pitch to Simmons high and away and was able to pull that one into left field for the single. As we got Jason Castro coming to the plate. First pitch from Eovaldi is in there for a strike. And we'll see if Eovaldi can get out of this one unscathed. But runners on first and second after a pretty good first inning and a good start getting Pujols to ground out. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swung on a miss, 0-2.
Yeah, and Eovaldi setting himself up real nice here. Can either try to get the ground ball for the double play or just get the strikeout. Make the Angels actually have to get a hit to get an out, to get a run.
0-2 pitch is going to be grounded out. Devers snags it, tags the runner heading to third, throws the second for the out for the double play. Another heads-up double play by Devers to bail out his starting pitcher. We got Chavis, we got Vasquez, we got Verdugo. We're heading to the bottom of the second at Fenway Park.
Leading off.
Well, while we take a peek at Michael Chavis here as he comes to the plate, what a play by Devers. Second straight inning to end the double play on a tag out and a throw out. You don't see that often, P-Meister.
Yeah, Eovaldi might be wanting to buy Devers a round after the game here as he's bailed him out two innings in a row now.
They don't do that. They don't buy rounds and stuff, P-Meister. That's maybe a virtual round.
Yeah, I was going to say virtual round. Maybe some chicken. No, wait, that was the older sauce with Western and all that.
Don't get that going. Chicken and beer and all that. The 0-1 pitch from Ohtani to Chavis. is down inside. P. Meister, have you ever had an opportunity to hear me call a game at ML Bot Ball? I won't take it offense to it if you haven't.
Considering I've only been broadcasting on here about a week and a half, I haven't had the pleasure yet of listening to your call.
Well, I appreciate your company. You can leave now. I find that very insulting. Just joking. Well, if for those that have heard a couple of my broadcasts over the past couple of months, we do great Christian Vasquez trivia. And guess who's on deck?
One and only.
Christian. Can't even hide your laughter on that. First, we got business to take care of Michael Chavis. Here's the 3-1 pitch. It's in there for a strike to go to a full count. It's 3-2. We've been doing Christian Vasquez trivia all year long. And after about the 16th game of Christian Vasquez trivia, it gets a little tough to find more unknown facts about Christian Vasquez. So we're going to stretch it a little bit this time around. As the 3-2 pitch to Chavis is swung on and miss. Ohtani gets his second strikeout of the game and gets Chavis swinging.
Batting in, the catcher.
Here comes Christian Vasquez. Last night hit his first home run of the season for the Red Sox in that win over the Angels. As the first pitch from Ohtani is going to be in there for a strike. So, P. Meister, are you ready for your Christian Vasquez trivia? Christian Vasquez is a catcher for the Red Sox. He has played a couple of games at first base, and he's DH'd a couple of games. See this segue? What former Red Sox left the Red Sox in 1998 to sign as a free agent with the Angels in the 1998 offseason, starting at first base for the Angels in 1999? He was a former Red Sox first baseman and DH who left the Red Sox in 1998 to go to the Angels in 1999. It was heartbreaking. And we got a couple of guesses. We got two guesses already in the Twitch chat. P. Meister, any thoughts?
I'm going to take a stab here, and I believe it was Mo Vaughn, one of the big power hitters before David Ortiz on the Sox.
The answer is correct. The hit dog, Mo Vaughn, as that 3-2 pitch is going to be in there for a strike. Vasquez gets called out on strikes. That is a questionable call, as that pitch looked like it might have been inside there, P. Meister.
Yeah, it was definitely a little bit inside, but it did catch just the tiniest sliver of the zone there, so Vasquez a little bit unlucky.
And a couple of fun facts on Mo Vaughn. He did correct Ras Rockland and Big Fundies. Got it right. Mo Vaughn is the correct answer. As the first pitch to Verdugo is going to be grounded to short, on to first for the out. As the first...
he got pulled off the base.
Oh, excuse me, got pulled off base for the error, so Verdugo is going to reach.
Yeah, the throw just gets away from him a little bit, and first baseman gets pulled off, and Verdugo makes it on there.
Well, that is a big spot here, as that would have ended the inning for the Angels, but Ohtani is going to have to hit the top of the order for the Red Sox. We'll get back to Peraza. Mo Vaughn, couple of stats on him, obviously huge for the Red Sox over the years. Went to the Angels in 1999, and in his first game, opening night, went to catch a puck foul by the dugout, tripped on the steps, and sprained / maybe fractured his ankle, if I remember correctly, and he was never the same after that. Mo Vaughn never what he did with the Red Sox, with the Angels or the Mets, to end his career. But nonetheless, here we are 20-some-odd years later, and we're talking about Mo Vaughn, so we left in a lasting impact as the 1-0 pitches in there for a strike.
Yeah, Mo Vaughn, definitely a David Ortiz before David Ortiz in those 90s Red Sox eras. He was the big power guy at first base, always hitting home runs.
The count is 2-1.
True story. Actually got me into baseball. A young PK in 1998, the home opener, Mo Vaughn hit a game-winning walk-off grand slam against the Seattle Mariners. As the 2-1 pitch is going to be lined to right, it's going to get down for a hit as Verdugo goes into second. Red Sox threatening, trying to take advantage of the error earlier that allowed Verdugo to reach. We have runners on first and second with 2 outs, and here comes Andrew Benintendi, already 1 for 1 on the night. The first pitch from Ohtani inside for a ball. Rexham Kerr asking, is Christian Baskin any relation to Carol Baskin? With Christian Vasquez. Did I say Baskin?
The accent might have slipped it up a little bit, but yes, it's Vasquez. Vasquez.
Do you know how many years I worked to get rid of that accent, P. Meister? Is the 2-0 pitch to Andrew Benintendi is swung on and missed 2-1.
I can only imagine it's been a while, but unfortunately it slips up. Even I have tried to break it for a while, but it just keeps coming back like a bad habit.
Well, we'll see how many sodas I have tonight. It might make an appearance. The 2-1 pitch to Benintendi is going to be swung on, fouled off. It's 2-2, 2 outs, bottom of the second. The twos, as the kids say, are wild. Ohtani looks in, gets the signal. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes. Oh, in there for a strike. Benintendi goes down looking on a nasty slider from Ohtani, and it's going to be runners on first and second, stranded with 2 outs. Ohtani thanks the heavens. The Red Sox are going to head to the top of the third, up 1-0. And while Heidi Watney, who doesn't have an opportunity, we've had technical difficulties with her, but she's going to talk about the pitching stats for the Red Sox, P. Meister.
Yeah, and pitching staff in general has been able to get a lot of strikeouts so far, as well as keeping the walks relatively low. So hopefully they can continue that into tonight.
Yeah, the pitching has actually been pretty good. I mean, that 3.64 ERA, second in the AL. You got the walks allowed, second in the AL. The amount of strikeouts, like you said, they strike out a high amount of batters in these games. The problem with this team has been untimely blown saves. They've blown 4 saves on the season so far, as the first pitch to Brian Goodwin is going to be swung on and missed for the first strike of the bat. And then, quite frankly, they just haven't had consistency when it comes to the starting rotation, who can't go deep into the games. The majority of these games, it feels like they stop after 5 or 6 innings as the 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed, 0-2. And then the offense, for the most part, has been pretty good, but the roller coaster that we talked about earlier in the pregame heading into this game has reflected how they've shown up offensively and with pitching, as the 0-2 pitch is in for a ball, 1-2.
Yeah, and that was kind of the story of the Red Sox last year also. Starting pitching was a little bit suspect at best, and then the bullpen just untimely blowing saves and missed opportunities. Offense was actually pretty good for the Red Sox last year, just the starting pitching and the bullpen just couldn't keep it together last year.
Yeah, and have made some improvements, although losing Mookie Betts from a stats perspective have made improvements in that area this season in 2020. And through all of this, still just 3.5 games behind your New York Yankees. The 2-2 pitch to Goodwin is swung on and missed. Eovaldi gets Goodwin swinging for his first strikeout of the evening.
The first baseman, number 9.
Yeah, it's a great breaker there down the dirt, getting the swing in there.
Want to thank our Twitch viewers who have joined us tonight. If you have the opportunity to donate to Meals on Wheels, those that have turned into Major League Ball before, you know we do this for charity to support Meals on Wheels during this tough time. And then below the feed, you will see a link to donate to Meals on Wheels. We've donated quite a bit so far and appreciate all the work that you've done. We have a bunch of good activity happening in the Twitch chat this time around, as the 1-0 pitch is outside for a ball, 2-0. We got Bruhan joining us. Hello to you, Bruhan. Thanks for joining us. Anna Liz, appreciate you joining us. Chrissy K, welcoming in Bruhan. Ras Rockland saying hola. We got Mark Lord 02345 asking how's it going, Brew, and a lot of good activity. Looks like a family affair, if you will, in the Twitch stream chat, as Eovaldi on the 3-0 pitch to La Stella is going to be in there for a strike, 3-1.
Yes, and a lot of people say Wrigley Fields are the friendly confines. I'd argue that Fenway is in that same respect, as everyone in Fenway is willing to help out and show you around the place.
Just remember, it's the third inning. Fenway in the ninth can get a little sticky. The 3-1 pitch is going to be lined to center, and it's going to be caught by Verdugo for the second out of the inning. Yeah, you got to be careful. 8th, 9th inning. It's a little tough.
Yeah, that's only if the bullpen really blows the game, though, and it's like 10-0 already. Usually if it's a tight game, everyone's pretty friendly towards each other.
I guess that's a good point, as David Fletcher comes to the dish He's 0 for 1 so far on the night and fouls it off, 0-1. Bruhan asking if he has missed, or she, I don't know, could be one of the Wedge or Bruhan. He or she, they, I'll call them they. They're asking if they've missed any trivia. You did miss the first trivia question. It was which Red Sox former first baseman signed a free agent contract leaving the Red Sox in 1998 for his last season, signed with the Angels in 1999. What famous Red Sox left the team after the 98 season as the 2-1 pitch is fouled off, 2-2. And we already gave the answer. But, you know, you got Twitch viewers jumping in and out like Bruhan. See what he has to say. The 2-2 pitch is going to be lined to second. Chavis picks it up, slings it to first, and that's going to retire the side. Nathan Eovaldi, a 1-2-3 inning in the top of the third. We head to the bottom of the third. Martinez, Chatham, and Devers coming up. A beautiful night here in Boston. P-Meister, when it is... Oh, we're going to go back to Heidi Watney. Technical difficulties, Uber, she goes all over, yada, yada, yada. It's a beautiful night in Boston, 60-something degrees. I mean, you got to celebrate on a day like this, right?
Yes, today is an absolutely perfect day for baseball in New England. You rarely get these days, especially coming towards the summer months, but when you get them, you got to take advantage.
As JD Martinez, already 1 for 1 on the evening, comes to the plate. He singled back in the first inning, started that little rally the Red Sox had to score the first run of the game. Bruhan says, no idea in the trivia. How about Chandler Bing? Is that a Friends reference? I hate Friends. Bruhan, the answer was Mo Vaughn was the answer. Then Rexham Kerr starting their own trivia says, who was buried in Grant's tomb? No idea what that's about. Grant, what's the Ulysses S. Grant? Is that a history question?
I think. I'm not entirely sure.
Listen, man, it's Thursday night. We're in quarantine. We all got a little wacky, whatever. The 1-1 pitch to JD Martinez. Ohtani looks in. He's at his 50th pitch so far. Here's his 51st. Outside, ball 2-1.
Yeah, fastball just ran a little bit outside on him there.
2-1 pitch. Swung and fouled off, 2-2. Gotta let those foul balls breathe, you know? Let the play breathe. The 2-2 pitch from Ohtani is going to be swung on and grounded to short. Picked up, slung to first. Oh, it's going to be not be able to be dug out at first base. Martinez is going to reach. We'll see if we give the error, and it is an E. You say E4 on that? Or E6? E6, excuse me. E6, yeah, you're right. E6 error. Give the error to the shortstop. So Martinez reaches second error of the night for the Angels.
Yeah, and that's the second error on the evening for the shortstop there. The Angels might want to consider subbing him out if he keeps this up.
And here comes the next coming for the Red Sox. Your savior, C.J. Chatham. Chatham, who came in for the injured Xander Bogaerts, left in the first inning with a bruised knee. Looks like he'll be out a couple of days. A quick doctor's prognosis on that knee, by the way. We knew instantaneous that he was going to miss a couple of games. That's what's great about Major League bot ball. You never miss a moment. The 1-1 pitch to Chatham's going to be fouled off. 1-2.
Yes, and I might have to stop calling bot ball games for a little bit, because that's the fourth game in a row that I've called that a player's gotten injured in the game so far. So I might need to take a break fairly soon.
Meister jinxing the Red Sox as the 1-2 pitch is grounded to short, flipped to second for the first, on to first for the double play. Chatham grounds into the double play. Not what he's looking to do for his major league not major league, but big spot debut for the Red Sox. 2 out.
Yeah, but he just tried putting it in the gap over there to try to get ahead. Shortstop was right on it, though, to get the double play.
As Rafael Devers comes to play, he flew out to left field his first at bat, was able to get a sac fly, which gave you your lone run of the game so far as the first pitch from Ohtani inside for a ball. Ohtani on the mound. We discussed earlier, P. Meister, a tough break for the Angels right-hander. They spent a lot of money on getting him to the Angels from Japan in 2017 offseason, started in 2018, pitched in just 10 appearances, went 4-2 with a 3.31 ERA, and then missed the entire 2019 season with Tommy John surgery, just 25 years old. He's got a lot ahead of him, and a tough break last year for the Angels right.
Yeah, and unfortunately that might be a side product of the baseball they play over in Japan, as the starters typically go a lot deeper than over here in the States, over there.
As Devers takes the fastball, lines it to right, it lands just shy, misses a home run by about 5 or 6 feet, and one hops the wall into the stands for a ground rule double.
Yeah, one hops that wall down the first base line there in right field. That's only about 3-4 feet high, so good job getting it down there.
Just missing that home run as the first pitch to Mitch Moreland, or as P. Meister calls him, Mitchie Two Bags. If I remember correctly, P. Meister, didn't he have like an insane amount of doubles in 2018?
Yeah, I think he was either second or third in the majors for total doubles, because half the doubles he had, he smacked the ball 2/3 of the way up on the monster.
Like, who hits a ton of doubles? Like, it's such a, like, come on, man. Like, hit a home run. What?
Yeah,
We'll
single. Yeah.
Yeah. The 1-0 pitch fouled off, 1-1. Ohtani looks in, 64 pitches so far on the evening. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Mitch Moreland goes down again. His second strikeout of the night. A tough night for Mitchie Two Bags. More like Mitchie 2Ks. We head to the top of the 4th inning. Red Sox up 1-0. And we're back. Mike Trout comes to the plate, 1-for-1 so far, singled back in the first, having an outstanding season for the Los Angeles Angels, hitting .383, 11 home runs, 29 RBI. What a season. And that pitch is driven deep to left center, and that is out of here. A no-doubter by Mike Trout over the monster, onto Lansdowne, and this game's tied up 1-1.
Yeah, and you might want to have a heads up on the parking deck across the street over there, as that one is absolutely crushed. That might be a windshield broken, maybe 2.
That pitch from Eovaldi hung right over Trout's sweet spot and absolutely jacks it out of Fenway Park up over the monster. What a shot by Trout. Careful on Lansdowne Street. Wow, this game's tied up 1-1. Well, Eovaldi's second pitch is going to be also driven deep to left. Martinez back at the track. This one's going to stay in and not graze the monster as Eovaldi retires for the first out of the inning. But that 1-1, ouch. Road to the show report. The Paw Sox lost to the Tides.
Wow.
2-10. And the Sea Dogs lost to the Rumble Ponies.
Yes,
well, that's not a good sign if you're a Red Sox fan for the future, because the Paw Sox are 2-10. Oh no, 13-3. The Sea Dogs are 19-7. Sorry. Well, that's new to ML Botball. I have yet to see a minor league score. Wow.
Yeah, the only other time I've seen a minor league score is calling the Red Sox game against Texas earlier in the week, so that seems to be a Red Sox exclusive thing, to throw a curveball in it.
Yeah, we're just trying to keep on to the youngins out there. We were all young at one point through high school.
Yes, we all were. Yep, and the Tides out of Norfolk, Virginia, and the Rumble Ponies out of Binghamton, New York.
Do you know that off the top of your head?
Unfortunately, yes, I follow a lot of minor league baseball. Here's a trivia question for you. Why are the Rumble Ponies named that way out of Binghamton, New York?
That's because is it close to the racetrack for the horses up in not Syracuse, Saratoga?
I don't believe so. No, it's because they have there used to be a factory there that built like several famous carousels. And
really?
Yeah, and And one of the nicknames for the little horses on there are
Now
Rumbling
back,
Ponies.
Left fielder.
Well, I had no idea, P. Meister. You're just blowing my trivia mind left and right. This friendship we have is blossoming into, I think, quite a good little back and forth, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I'd say it's been pretty good so far. Been a lot of good back and forth. A little bit of trivia here and there. Keep everyone on their feet in the chat.
And this poor guy, you just did a whole game by yourself. As the first pitch to Justin Upton is going to be grounded and shot down the left field line. It's going to roll all the way to the corner. Marquez digs it out, throws the second, but Upton's going to slide in safe for the 2-out double. 2 outs, runner on second. Angels threatening here, looking to do more than just tie it up right now.
Yeah, and maybe the left fielder being a little bit lazy there. If he had been a bit quicker on the throw there, might have had him at second. But nonetheless, Angels have a runner on second here.
And we've got some Twitch commentary. It's getting quite busy there. Mark Lord. Well, first of all, the answer to the Grant's Tomb trivia has still not come out. That one's happening. The first pitch, rather, to Simmons is going to be thrown into left as a throw to the home plate. Runner scores. Simmons comes around, and the Angels take the lead 2-1. Timely hitting by the Red Sox. By the Angels, as the Red Sox have a meeting at the mound, and the Angels take the lead 2-1, P. Meister.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about earlier with Eovaldi. He can have a good couple innings off the bat, but early on he usually gets really shaken up somehow, and we're starting to see the effects here.
As Jason Castro comes to the plate, 0-for-1 so far, takes the first pitch down for a ball. This is the MO for Eovaldi, gets off hot, and then all of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, the Red Sox are now down 2-1 to this last place in the AL West division. Los Angeles Angels. So the 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike. Looked like it could on either way. Eovaldi gets the generous call. Looks back in for the 1-1 pitch against Castro. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled off. It's 1-2. Well, this would be a big spot for Eovaldi. Can't let this inning continue anymore. The 1-2 pitch to Castro. Down and in, 2-2. Get a runner on first. We had the solo shot earlier, followed by the RBI single just now. And in just a short amount of time, this game was tied up and the lead taken by the Angels. He looks in for the 2-2 count. Here it comes. It's going to be lifted to left, out of play, 2-2.
Yeah, fighting them off here. Castro's trying to stay alive here, try to keep this inning going.
The 2-2 pitch from Eovaldi is going to be swung on, grounded to Chatham. Glove flips it to Chavis for the out. The young shortstop getting a little flashy with the leather to end the top of the fourth. We go to the bottom of the fourth. The Red Sox down 2-1.
That was pretty.
Take what you can get on Major League Ball. Doesn't happen often. I mean, a little aggressive, but what can you do? Ooh, and here comes Michael Chavis to start off the bottom of the fourth. Quick Twitch chat check. Mark Lord asking, do they really need to black out the center field seats tonight? It doesn't seem that sunny out. Well, it's a twilight game, so you don't ask those types of questions. Bruhan says, Ras Rockland, do you have any American Legion trivia you want to lay on us? Not sure what that is. We got, how did the Murder Hornets do? I don't think they played today. Although that could be.
I was going to say, I think they play the Bumblebees tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock. I'm not entirely sure, though. I have to check the schedule on that.
Ooh, maybe we have a bit of a bit of a crush on the Twitch chat as that 1-1 pitch is followed off. Anna Liz, she sounds cute, says, careful on Lansdowne Street. Good line, PK. I laughed. Hey, right back at you. And then it looks like it's a lot of conversation as Michael Chavis goes down swinging on the 1-2 pitch from Ohtani. Ohtani's fourth strikeout. The Red Sox, Ohtani retires the first batter of the bottom of the fourth. It looks like we have some banter going on about someone that used to play like minor league or college baseball or something. I'm not sure what that's all about.
Yeah, unfortunately I can't really pick up on it right now. What's going on? Supposedly something about maybe one of the games earlier today or later on tonight.
Yes. As Christian Vasquez, who struck out in the second, comes to the plate, time for our Christian Vasquez trivia, P-Meister, as he waits for the 0-1 pitch. As you know, Christian Vasquez, as he swings and misses, make it 0-2. Christian Vasquez is a Red Sox and has played second base in his career. As the 0-2 pitch is going to be lined up the middle for a single, Vasquez reaches with one out, and the Red Sox have a runner on first with one down so far. What second baseman started his career with the Angels in the mid-70s from 1975 through 1977, and then finished his career with the Red Sox from 78 to 84? As that pitch from Ohtani is going to go in there all the way to the backstop. We've got a runner now on second as Vasquez heads up play, runs on the wild pitch, and slides into second. Ohtani now on the wild pitch. We got a runner on second with one out as Verdugo sends the plate at a 1-0 count. Any guesses on the Twitch stream? We do have a couple of answers on the Twitch stream. Any guesses from you? What Angels second baseman started his career with the Angels 1975 to 1977 and then finished his career with the Red Sox 1978 through 1984 as the 2-0 pitches followed up?
I honestly have absolutely no idea.
Oh, you're gonna kick yourself, P-Meister. You're gonna kick yourself.
Oh boy, it's unless it's Pedro, I'm gonna be confused. That one's thrown down.
2-3-0 pitch is gonna be bounce outside of the catcher, throws a third for the out. Vasquez trying to extend on the wild pitch again, this time thrown out. Aggressive base running by Vasquez trying to get himself to third as the 3-1 pitch for Verdugo is fouled off. Before we get to the trivia, any thoughts on that aggressive base running by Vasquez, P-Meister?
Definitely worth the shot, especially early on. You want to try to get something moving, but just maybe not the right guy to run, as Vasquez is a little bit the slower guy. So, but definitely the right idea there.
As the 3-2 pitch is fouled off by Verdugo, so all of a sudden the bases are empty. The 3-2 pitch from Ohtani is going to be fouled off again. Well, let's just say this, P-Meister, the answer to the trivia question, you are in his position right now if this game was on NESN.
Oh, God. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I'm kicking myself on that one.
The 3-2 pitch to Verdugo is lifted to right, deep, nonchalant catch in the right field to retire the side. 3 outs. We head to the top of the fifth. It's Angels up 2-1. So what is the answer, P-Meister?
Jerry Remy for 500, Alex.
Jerry Remy is correct, and we did have a correct answer in the chat. We had Ras Rockland. He is on fire with the trivia. Yes, Jerry Remy, you are correct.
He played for the Angels before he came to the Sox?
He did. He started his career with the Angels. In fact, it's the first pitch to Brian Goodwin's in for a ball. Red Sox starting with some action in the bullpen. Perez and Stankiewicz, who got the win last night, by the way. Stankiewicz 1-0, got his first major league win warming up. Interesting, you asked that. There was a question asked, this was a long time ago, maybe 10 or 15 years ago on air. Remy was asked, not that he was a Hall of Famer, he was far from it. They were having a Hall of Fame discussion as Eovaldi looks in for the 2-0 pitch to Goodwin, and the pitch is going to be down and in for a ball, 3-0 count. He was asked, what team would he go in as if he was a Hall of Famer? And he said, as an Anaheim Angel.
Oh, interesting. Would not have thought that.
A 3-0 pitch in there for a strike. His years with the Red Sox were mostly as defensive replacement, 9-hitter, speed on the base passes. The 3-1 pitch is in there for a strike. High strike called by the ump, 3-2. And he's always said that he had his best years as a player. While he was never a great player, made one All-Star game. The 3-2 pitch to Goodwin is going to be lifted foul for, we'll do it again, 3-2. But he's always said that his best years as a player was with Anaheim. He always considered himself an Anaheim Angel. 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Goodwin goes down swinging. Eovaldi gets his second strikeout of the game. First out in the fifth.
The first baseman,
Yeah, it seems like Eovaldi may be settling down a little bit after getting out of the jam last half, but still a long way to go. Hopefully we can get another 2.
he will need to ensure this game doesn't get beyond a one-run deficit for the Red Sox, as the first pitch to La Stella is up high, 1-0. La Stella 1 for 2, singled back in the first on the season, hitting .269 on the year for the Halos. The 1-0 pitch from Eovaldi fouled off. It's going to be 1-1. Eovaldi looks in. Pitch in there for a strike. Bit of a wide strike zone for the ump so far tonight, P. Meister.
Yeah, definitely a bit short north to south, but he's definitely giving him a little bit extra on these sides, so hopefully the pitchers can adjust to that.
Eovaldi looks in, wheels, deals, 1-2 pitch, down and away. 2-2. One of the things that frustrates me about Eovaldi, never, when he's ahead in the count, never appears to attack the batter. The 2-2 pitch is going to be driven to right center field and land for a single. Verdugo cuts us off and throws it in for the single for the Angels. So the Angels have something brewing here with 1 out. Feels like Eovaldi gets ahead in the count, a 1-2 pitch, an 0-2 pitch, and then starts, just doesn't go at the hitter. It just drives me nuts as a Red Sox fan to not see him go at it and try and get the aggressive out.
Yeah, definitely when Eovaldi gets ahead of the count, he definitely tries to find the, more prettier pitches, the big breakers that catch the corner, trying to put that fastball in the 6-inch hole in the corner, just not going straight at them looking for strikes, looking to try to be pretty with it, and that usually gets him in trouble a lot.
It's the 0-1 pitch is swung on a miss, 0-2. Here would be a good example of that. It's 0-2. He's got Fletcher on the ropes. He's 0 for 2 so far tonight. This would be a spot I'd ask Eovaldi to go after him here. His 75th pitch of the night is going to be swung on and driven to right. It's going to get down in front of Benintendi, and just like that, where Eovaldi got off to a hot start, we've now got runners on first and second with 1 out.
And this is what we were talking about earlier. He gets off to a good start, and then for some reason the rails just fall off the track, and he falls over on the side.
Number 54.
And that is going to be a pitching change for the Red Sox. Martin Perez coming in, a short hook for Eovaldi. His 9th appearance, 2-2 in the season, 24 innings, a 5.63 ERA. Martin Perez missed a chunk of the season this year with a concussion. Just came back for the Red Sox about a week and a half ago and settled down a little bit. But that ERA scares you. A quick hook for Eovaldi with Trout coming up. He was just at 77 pitches. Curious on Renicki's decision to make the move to the bullpen in the 5th inning as the first pitch Trout's outside. P. Meister, is that a quick move here?
It's definitely a quick move. I can see why, where if Eovaldi had left a pitch over the plate, which he had done the last 2 at batters.
As Trout drives that one to center, it's going to get down and land in front of Verdugo. Estelle at first had to wait to ensure that Verdugo didn't catch that on the fly. So Trout's going to land it in there for the single. Angels threatening. Bases loaded, 1 out. With Anthony Rendon, the big free agent signing for the Angels, signed a 7-year, $245 million contract in the offseason. Big spot for the Angels' newly acquired third baseman.
Yeah, and if Eovaldi may have still been in, this is my point with Renicki yanking him, is that ball might have been over the monster, and it would have been a 5-2 game instead of 2-1 right now. So I can see the reasoning behind it, but still really quick hook for Eovaldi today.
Rendon takes the first pitch down for ball 1. Rendon has 11 doubles this season. That would not be good, as that would clear the bases for the Angels as the 1-0 pitch is fouled off 1-1.
Yeah, that one might have been heading up to the coke deck down the third baseline there.
Perez gets the signal. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed 1 and 2. As the 1-2 pitch is going to be lifted and fouled off down the right field line. Foul. We'll do it again, 1 and 2. Perez looks in, big spot here. The 1-2 pitch to Rendon is high and tight. The Angels cleanup hitter looking to do something break this open, avoid the sweep for the Angels in Fenway Park. The 2-2 pitch from the Red Sox lefty is going to be fouled, tapped off. We'll do it again, 2-2. Perez winds, deals, 2-2 pitch. It's swung on, fouled off again. We'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat. Rendon doing a nice job against Perez. Perez is challenging him. He's not shying away at this one. The 2-2 pitch is going to be driven deep to left. It's back. It is out of here. Anthony Rendon, a grand slam for the Angels. His home run of the year, and that puts the Angels on top 6-1, a dagger in the Red Sox. Perez gives it up.
Yep, and story of last year seems to be leaking over a little bit to this year as the bullpen blows a chance here to keep the game tight, and now it's a 6-1, 5-1, 6-1 Angels lead.
Rendon was looking for the pitch from Perez. It was a curveball in there. Rendon didn't miss it. It just got over the monster, had the height, didn't necessarily have the distance, just stayed fair. And just like that, this game is blown open. Red Sox looking for the sweep, but instead they are now down by 5 and have an uphill battle for the rest of the game. The 1-1 pitch to Albert Pujols is fouled off, 1-2. That's a tough one for Perez. And you got to start to question Renicky here. P-Meister, was that the right decision as Pujols lines that one down left field? It's going to be fair as Martinez picks it up and keeps Pujols to the single.
Now batting.
Looked like that might have been foul, but they call it fair.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the angle down the line there for that one, but nonetheless, he gets in there for a single.
Well, now you have Justin Upton, 1-for-1 on the night so far. The first pitch to him is grounded, too short. CJ's got it. Tosses a second, but it's going to get by Chavis and roll all the way to the wall. The throw to the plate's going to be cut off by Moreland. So the error to CJ Chatham is going to allow runners to extend a second and third. Well, you got the youngin who came in for Bogarts, made the nice grab, but couldn't flip it cleanly to Chavis for the force out at second.
Yeah, it seems like the train's starting to fall off the tracks here for the Red Sox. That home run seems to be going all over the place.
Well, defense has been an issue for this team so far this year. In fact, yesterday, both J.D. Martinez and Bogarts, who's out of this game with a bruised knee, both had an error last night. We've seen it pretty consistently throughout this year where the Red Sox defense has struggled and in big plays has come up with opportunities in the field. We've got Pujols on second. Here comes Simmons to the plate. Upton at second. Pujols at third. The 0-1 pitch is going to be lifted to right. Chavis back, snags it in the air to retire. No chance for Pujols to tag on that. Keeps the runners at second and third with 2 outs.
Yeah, it's a little fly ball there. Gets him out of a little bit of a jam here, and Perez with a chance to get out of here early.
Well, Perez already, I don't even know what the word is, demolished this inning, giving up the grand slam. It was a 1-run game coming into the 5th. It's now going to be a 5-run deficit for this Red Sox offense.
Yeah, but if there's one thing you know about the Red Sox throughout their entire club histories, when it seems like they're down and out, somehow they pull out a win. So hopefully that'll be the case tonight.
We shall see. There's a lot of ML ball left to be had this evening. We appreciate all of you joining us tonight. We see a bunch of Twitch comments. Keep chatting away as the 1-1 pitch is going to be lifted and out of play for a strike 1 and 2. Perez looks in, looking to get out of this inning. He's got Castro, 1 and 2. The 1-2 pitch in there for a strike. He hits Castro looking. He strikes out, but not before the damage is absolutely done. Anthony Rendon The grand slam just over the monster gives the Angels a 6-1 lead. Well, we're back to the top of the order for the Red Sox in the bottom of the fifth. Jose Peraza comes to the plate. 1 for 2. He singled back in the second inning. A big spot to start off and try and make back the deficit they just gave up. It was a 2-1 game heading into the top of the fifth, but the Anthony Rendon grand slam, the 7-year, $245 million man for the Angels, paying off here tonight to give them a 6-1 lead. That 0-1 pitch is lifted by Peraza deep to right center. It's in the Red Sox. No, just shy of the Red Sox bullpen. One hops the wall. Peraza cruises in for the stand-up double. Looks like that one just missed a home run at P-Meister.
Yeah, we were playing in July. That one probably would have been the Sox bullpen, just bouncing up against the base of the wall there on the fly. Nearly getting that one out and getting one back to the Sox, but stand on second instead.
Well, and this is what the Red Sox needed. Put a little bit of pressure and stress on this Angels pitching staff, which has stunk all year long, allowed over 5 runs per game so far this season. One of the worst pitching staffs in the league. Andrew Benintendi coming to the plate and going to try to add on to or chip away at the deficit for the Red Sox. The first pitch to him is swung on a miss, 0-1.
Yeah, Ohtani up around 83 pitches right now. You thinking this might be his last inning here, so you definitely want to try to get to him now before the bullpen gets in.
What's your thoughts on Ohtani so far? I mean, outside of that first run he gave up, he's been pretty good. Pitch count's gotten a little elevated at 83, but so far, are you impressed with his outing so far?
Yeah, overall, he's had a pretty good outing today. Obviously, you want the pitch count a little bit better, but that's something you can work on over time with being more efficient with your pitches.
And Benintendi takes that pitch down and in and laces it to third base. Anthony Rendon dives, stops it from getting into the outfield, but obviously not in time to get Benintendi. He'll get the base hit on that one. Rendon might have just saved a hit, and just like that, Ohtani is going to be taken out of this game with runners on first and second and nobody out. The Angels and Joe Madden clearly making no guesses about it, and instead they're going to go to Jamie Barria so far. And what's the year look like for Barria so far, P. Meister?
Again, looking pretty good, 3-1 on the year, so he's definitely come in and shut down situations, but the Rays seem to be hitting him at a pretty good clip with a 362 average for them, so Sox definitely have a chance here to get a run here as JD Martinez steps in.
And JD Martinez is the guy you want at the plate if you're a Red Sox fan, as the first pitch from Barria is going to be in there for a strike, 0-1. Martinez so far 1 for 1 on the night with the single. He's gotten that average up to 313. Barria looks in. Runners in first and second. Red Sox threatening here. Here's the pitch. Down and away, 1-1. Gets the signal. Winds and deals. Here it comes. It's going to be swung on. Dribbled to third. Picks up by Rendon. Tosses the second for the out. On to first. Double play. Martinez grounds in with nobody out on runners on first and second. And grounds in the double play. The absolute worst case scenario there for the Red Sox.
Yeah, the worst case scenario there. Still have the chance to pick up a run with the runner on third, but it's going to be a lot harder now.
Well, and here comes C.J. Chatham, the heart and soul of this Red Sox team. Came in for an injured Xander Bogaerts and immediately made his presence felt as he grounded into a double play in his second at bat and then tossed a ball into the outfield, which led to a run for an error at shortstop. So Chatham not having a great game, and the last time he played, he was 0 for 4. So a tough time for Chatham. He'll get it. This is the first one is out for a ball, 1-0. Runner on third. Red Sox still threatening him. That's a tough spot for JD Martinez there. Rendon made a nice play at third base, though, P. Meister, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, definitely. Good job getting the ball into the double play formation as quickly as possible because they definitely had some speed on the bag. So there was a chance that he could have gotten safe at second and then would have been bases loaded instead of a double play. But my condolences to Rex Hammaker's apple pie pizza, or apple pie, excuse me, as that is completely gone.
That's a shame. As the 2-1 pitch is driven
Oh!
to right, dive and caught for the third out of the inning. Saves a run. Brian Goodwin, your Angels right fielder, goes full extension to rob the Red Sox of a run. We end the 5th inning on a highlight. We go to the top of the 6th. 6-1, Angels on top.
I guess there were Angels in the outfield on that play there as he makes a great diving catch.
Oh, that is good, P. Meister. Angels in the up. That's good. Oh, Wrexham Kerr burnt their apple pie, like you said. That's so sad.
Yeah, I know. What a perfectly good waste of apple pie.
Is that true, or is this like a Twitch chat thing? Like, are they just screwing with us, dude?
I don't know. I'm just going to roll with this. Twitch chat is semi-truthful in this case.
It's
We don't...
semi-truthful. Wrexham Kerr seems like upstanding individuals, though.
Exactly.
Interesting. We'll have to get more about this apple pie. Here's Martin Perez coming on for his 2nd inning of work. He's going to face Brian Goodwin. Wouldn't you know it? The guy that ends the inning on an outstanding defensive play starts it off with the first at-bat of the 6th innings. The 0-1 pitch is outside for a ball. The 1-1 pitch to Goodwin is going to be swung on and fouled off 1-2.
Rex Hamaker confirming that it is 100% true.
That
They did.
stinks.
I know. It's so sad.
I mean, it just makes you not want to even call the game anymore.
Exactly. It makes you just want to go home.
I know, man. Like, rainy day. Jeez, 2-2 pitch outside ball. 3-2 on deck. We got the man, the myth, Tommy La Stella. Tommy La Stella, good name.
Speaking of rainy days, I attempted to attend a game last year. And, of course, I drove in and was eating at McDonald's across the street because there's one about 500 feet from Fenway. And at 6:30 p.m., when the game was supposed to start at 7, they decided to call the game, and everybody was already in there. And me and several people were very heated about that one.
That stinks, dude. That stinks. Are you still 8.5 miles away as the 3-2 pitch is going to be swung on and driven to left field? It's back. It's going to land and roll, but Martinez cuts it off before it gets the corner. Here comes the throw to second. He's going to keep the runner at first, so the Angels lead off this 6th inning with the single. So Angels threatening here already. Are you still that close, or is it quite a drive to Fenway for you now?
Yeah, I'm still that close, but most of the time when I go, it's me and my mother, and we usually take the public transit in, so it usually takes an hour and a half to get there.
As the pitch to La Stella is going to be grounded up to short for the out, steps on second through to first. Double play. La Stella grounds into the double play. Great play by Chavis to Chatham. Back to Moreland. And Chatham once again gets a little flashy with the bare hand at second. He had the glove flip on the first one. Now the bare hand. The youngin needs to learn how to get his stripes in the big leagues. As we got 2 outs here now as David Fletcher comes in. He's 1 for 3 with a single. Like you said, the public transportation never easy to get to Fenway. So that stinks. As that pitch from Fletcher is going to be snagged. Bounces off the glove of Devers and just off the tip of the glove. Oh, he was so close to getting that for the 3rd out of the game.
Yeah, just unlucky there that one bounced out of the glove. But yeah, public transit in Boston, if you ever have to take it, plenty of extra time for you to get there.
First pitch to Mike Trout. He's having a game for the Angels. 3 for 3, 2 singles, the solo shot that tied up the game back in the 3rd. He's hitting .392.
Oh, my
For
Lanta.
the Angels, as that 0-1 pitch is going to be driven to right, but just fouled 0-2. Trout waits. You're good, man. And Trout waits for the 0-2 pitch from Perez. It's going to be driven to left for a foul. What were we saying, P. Meister?
Just saying, some people are good at being in contact. Some are good with the home run ball. Mike Trout is apparently good at everything, hitting near 400 already.
The 0-2 pitch to Trout's going to be down and low for a ball 1-2. One of the only true 5-tool players in the game. I'd put him and Mookie Betts in that category. The 1-2 pitch to Trout is driven to left, but foul. Trout's seeing the ball great tonight. Already 3 for 3. And he's not letting up on Perez. Perez looks in, gets a signal from Vasquez. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled off. We'll do it again.
Yeah, Perez might want to try some stuff on the lower outside corner. Try to get Trout to stretch for it so that we can at least keep it in the ballpark.
And Perez is following your instruction, P-Miser. That ball right on a good pitch by Perez, taking your advice, down and low, trying to get Trout to chase the 1-2 pitch. This time goes inside and gets Trout to swing and miss. That slider got the former MVP swinging. Perez gets out of the jam. Still 6-1 Angels heading into the bottom of the sixth. Going up to the plate for the Red Sox as they try and chip away at this deficit is Devers, who's already driven in a run today on that RBI double earlier. That average slowly creeping up to 269. As he's going to face Jamie Barria, who's on for his second inning of work. First pitch down and away, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Swung on and driven to short, grounded to short, picked up, slung to first for the out. Quick out for Barria, one down for the Sox.
Yeah, if you're the Angels, that's exactly what you want. You want to try to limit the damage the Sox can put up with your bullpen because it's not the best bullpen in the league, so there is potential here for the Sox to make a move, but it's getting close.
Yeah, the Angels going into this offseason had one of the worst pitching staffs in the league. As that first pitch to Mitch Moreland is driven deep to right. That ball is back, and that ball is out of here. A 428-foot jack by Mitch Moreland. A solo shot cuts the deficit to 4.
If that had hooked any farther right, that might be up in the Sam Adams deck down there in the right field corners. That one is just absolutely crushed.
Look at the pitch. What do you think there, P-Meister, from Moreland's piece of hitting there?
He was definitely looking for a fastball. I'm not sure he was looking for it low and outside, but he's definitely looking for the fastball. It just got enough bat on it to tee it up.
It's a great shot. If you're in the right field stands for the Red Sox, you don't often see a home run go that deep to right field. It doesn't matter how short that porch is in right field. Moreland got all of that one. And it's a 4-run game with Michael Chavis coming to the plate. He's 0 for 2 so far, 2 strikeouts. Moreland, by the way, was also 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. And we talked about his game on Tuesday when he struck out 3 times. So that's the type of bounce back he needed out of Moreland. He was in a bit of a losing streak hanging.
Yeah, but hey, sometimes the best way to break out of it is a long bomb like that.
You just need one to make something out of it. As that pitch to Chavis is going to be grounded to Rendon. Rendon tosses a first for the second out of the inning. 2-0.
Now batting.
Well, and here comes Christian Vasquez, P-Meister.
All right,
which
round
means,
3.
you know what that means? It means Christian Vasquez trivia. He's 1 for 2 so far with a single. And we've talked about Mo Vaughn. We've talked about Jerry Remy, these former Angel and Red Sox. So have you seen a trend, P-Meister? You get where I'm going.
I have an idea of where this is going, but continue.
All right. As the 0-1 pitch is going to be lifted to right by Vasquez right at the foul line and brought in to retire the side, but not before Mitch Moreland sends a 428-foot shot to right field, cut the deficit to 4. The trivia question for Christian Vasquez trivia, as you know, Christian Vasquez is a catcher. The Red Sox acquired a former Angels catcher, started his career as an Angels catcher in 2006. He then went on to go to the Rangers and then signed with the Red Sox in 2013 and won a World Series with the Red Sox. Not necessarily as a catcher, though. Who was that player for the Red Sox? We'll give the Twitch. And by the way, they won that World Series against the St. Louis Cardinals in 2013, for those that didn't know. The 1-0 pitch to Anthony Rendon, who hit that grand slam and made this game a 6-1 game back in the 5th inning. We've got a couple of guesses in the Twitch feed. P Meister, any guesses on that trivia question?
I would have to say one of the Beard Bros from the Sox team in that 2013. Say Mike Napoli.
Well, we have P. Meister guessing Mike Napoli. The 1-2 pitch from Perez to Rendon is going to be grounded to first. Moreland dives, stops it, grips the first for the out. Perez covers. What a play by Mitch Moreland to Perez to retire Rendon 1 out.
Yeah, it's a great way to make a bad situation good. Just barely gets him out in the flip there on first base, and there's 1 out here.
As Albert Pujols comes to the plate, was 0 for last night and hit a solo shot on Tuesday night. We do have a couple of guesses in the Twitch gallery as the 0-1 pitch to Pujols is outside for a ball, 1-1. We got Ras Rockland saying Trot Nixon, which is an inside joke for those that have seen a couple of my trivia questions. We know Trot Nixon wasn't on the 2013 team. We got Brujan guessing Johnny Gomes. We got Brujan guessing J.D. Drew, which is another inside joke. We got Bird of Prey guessing correctly, as well as P. Meister. Mike Napoli is the correct guess. Drafted and started his career off with your Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, as that 2-2 pitch is followed off. We'll do it again. The 2-2 pitch from Perez is going to be swung on and grounded to short. CJ gets it, slings it to first for the second out of the
Just a little routine ball there from Chatham, I believe. Nice way to sell down the kid after the flash and fail, we'll call it, of the past couple innings.
Yeah, just the youngin trying to find his way on the field.
Right. It's like a young deer sometimes.
That's it. Correct. As Justin Upton comes to the plate and takes the first one for a strike. Perez looks in. The 0-1 pitch. Followed up. Well, we've got an active Twitch chat tonight. We appreciate your engagement in getting in on this. If you can and you're able to, as the 0-2 pitch is down and in for a ball. We're doing this for Meals on Wheels. If you have the opportunity to donate below, we would appreciate it. We've raised quite a bit of funds so far. Thanks to you, our viewers of Major League Ball. So thank you as always for all you do for a good cause. We do this. We obviously have a lot of fun with it, but we also like to entertain you right now where we don't have live baseball. And it's good to see, even if it's a bunch of virtual people running around on a virtual field, it's an ending we don't know what's going to happen, which makes us all feel pretty good. As the 1-2 pitch from Perez to Upton is grounded to short, Chavis gets it, flips to first to retire the side. Perez has done a nice job out of the bullpen for the Red Sox. Outside of that grand slam, we're headed to the bottom of the 7th, 6-2 Angels.
So have you been able to catch any of the KBO ball that's been on ESPN in the mornings?
I haven't checked it out yet. Have you?
I just watched a couple of them. Unfortunately, the times when I tune in, it seems to be story time on ESPN. So they don't exactly call the games, but the baseball is actually pretty good over there.
Well, I love the bat flips for sure. The Korean bat flips are money. They should bring those to certainly to Major League Ball and potentially to MLB back in the day, as the first pitch to Verdugo is in there for a strike. And in fact, we got CPGH4646 who says hello, as the pitch to Verdugo is going to be popped to first and taken in for the out, who says he is from Korea. CPG.
Yeah. Nice. Must probably like 10 a.m. over there, so probably getting ready for lunch. But yeah, no, Korea, it's a little bit smaller strike zone, but going back to the bat flips, you know, if they ever tried that here in the States, some hard-o manager in the majors would have his pitcher being the next guy's retaliation there.
That is true. But I think we've got to loosen up as an organization, as a country, as you see the Angels warming with Ramirez and Buchter. You got to loosen up a little bit and ensure that you take a little bit of flair, right? I mean, think of the NFL. They made the dances in the end zone legal. I mean, it's just fun. The first 1-0 pitch is in there for a ball. 2-0 is the 2-0 pitch is in there for a strike. 2-1 to throw.
Yeah, it's definitely something I think should happen in the majors, is that they should allow, you know, a little bit more fun, a little bit more flair. Obviously, you can't stare down the home run for 5 seconds, but if you take a few to appreciate the homer, I'm more than happy being okay with that.
2 strikes.
The 2-1 pitch. Off 2-2 to Peraza, who's had a good night so far. 2 for 3 on the day so far. The 2-2 pitch up and tight, 3-2. This is what the Red Sox could use. They could use a runner on. You got Benintendi on deck. You're down by 4. Got to scratch away at this deficit. The 3-2 pitch swung on and grounded to short. Flipped to first for the out. Peraza is retired. I felt like the shortstop's been busy tonight. I felt like they've been about 7 or 8 groundouts to short, but nonetheless, it's 2 outs at the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, the shortstops on both teams have definitely been busy tonight with a lot of plays their way, but maybe, who knows, maybe later on in the game the ball will start flying a bit more.
Here comes Andrew Benintendi, 2 for 3 so far, 2 singles, a run, got that average up to a solid 230 average as the first pitch is fouled off. He came into this game in the 220s, so he's making a comeback right now. 0-1. The 0-1 pitch from Maria is going to be outside, 1-1. Winds, deals, delivers.
We got 2 balls.
Down low,
1 strike.
2-1. Well, Barriel working quick here with Benintendi. The 2-1 pitch is going to be lined to left. They'll leave in the count at 2-2.
Yes. If you straighten that one out down the line, that might be another double for Benintendi.
2-2 pitch. Inside, it'll be full. 2 outs, full count, bottom of the 7th. Got the heart of the Red Sox order coming up with the 3-4-5. Obviously, CJ Chatham taking a little bit away from that. The 3-2 pitch to Benintendi is going to be swung on, driven deep to right center field. That is a no-doubter. Andrew Benintendi, a solo shot, goes 431 feet. It's 6-3.
And that wasn't just a home run. That was a home run to the deepest part of the park here in Fenway, with center field being about 420 feet back. That was just an absolute missile out of here.
His 4th home run of the season. He didn't miss that. That pitch was a little bit on the outer part of the plate, not dead center, and lifted deep back behind the Red Sox bullpen into the bleachers, and that'll get a pitching change for the Angels. P-Major, tell us what you know about Hansel Robles.
Maybe serviceable, if I can speak this evening, serviceable guy out of the bullpen, 11 innings so far. ERA is a bit high, so Sox definitely have a chance here. Righty's hitting 400 off him, so there's definitely a chance here for the Sox to get back in it.
And you've got JD Martinez, who swings and misses on that first one from Robles, and it's 0-1.
If I've read that gun right, that last pitch was 100 miles an hour, so we got a flame baller up on the mound right now.
Well, Robles does pitch fast for sure. 6 figures. Martinez could barely keep up with that second one. It's 0-2. Robles looks in. The 0-2 pitch to Martinez up high. 1-2. He wasn't quite at 6 figures, or 3 figures rather, but just shy at 99 miles per hour.
And Bruhan mentioning that was almost a Jordan's Furniture home run. There used to be a sign that low corner of the park where that home run hit, where if a Red Sox batter hit it, if you bought furniture from them, it was free furniture. They would just pay you back whatever you paid for the furniture.
As the 1-2 pitch is grounded by Martinez to short, and that'll retire the side, but not before Andrew Benintendi hits a shot to right center field. Not quite a Jordan's Furniture home run, but we'll take it anyways. 6-3 Angels heading into the 8th. And with that, the Red Sox will make a change to the bullpen. Josh Taylor has been simply outstanding so far this season, P-Meister.
Yeah, definitely getting a lot of Ks out of there. Bats hitting under 200, both lefty and righty, so he's definitely keeping them on their toes with his pitch selection.
18th appearance so far in the year, 2-0 in the season, has not allowed an earned runs so far out of this Red Sox bullpen. Absurd 18 appearances in and so far into the season. You see Hembree, you see Brazier warming up, and Josh Taylor has been a bright spot in this bullpen. Some have said, when you think about the Red Sox closer situation, Brandon Workman's blown 4 saves so far this year as the 1-0 pitch is going to be lifted to center field. Verdugo over to bring it in and to retire Simmons for the first out of the inning. Some have said you should switch Josh Taylor for Brandon Workman, and a quick comparison of both starters, both went 4 innings. Ohtani got the best of it, just allowing the 1 earned run, and Eovaldi giving up the 4 earned runs, obviously with a couple of his runners that he allowed given up by the Perez, allowed the grand slam to Rendon as Jason Castro comes to the plate to face Josh Taylor, and that first pitch is grounded right to Moreland. Moreland gets it, steps on first, second out of the inning. What would you do here, P-Meister? Would you make a move if you're Renicky and make a switch in the closer position? You got some great work out of Josh Taylor.
I would definitely consider it, especially seeing if tonight goes. Maybe tonight will be his audition night. If he keeps this up, he might get a shot in the 9th here to at least keep the game held, if not take the win.
There were a couple of ones in specific that Workman absolutely came in and blew for the Red Sox. They were lucky to win a couple of them, but there were also a couple that they could not come back from. A game a couple of weeks ago against the Minnesota Twins, heading into the 9th, up by 2 runs, 4-2 in the bottom of the 9th in Minnesota. Workman blew it, and then the Red Sox lost it in extra innings. That story's happened a couple of times now. And when you're 3.5 games behind the Yankees, as the 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed by Brian Goodwin, and Josh Taylor goes 1-2-3 with this Angels offense. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Taylor's pumped. It's 6-3 Angels.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the shortstop.
Well, here comes C.J. Chatham. He came in for Xander Bogaerts, who bruised his knee back in the first inning. He takes the first pitch from Robles in there for a strike. And appreciate Frango Mint, who corrects me by saying Taylor has blown 2 saves, so maybe he's allowed some inherited runners. That is correct. He's allowed a couple of inherited runners to score, but so far has been lights out for the Red Sox when it comes to coming in and pitching fresh. So you think about a closer that comes in not having any runners on. Is that the spot for Josh Taylor? It's the bottom of the 8th here. Angels up 6-3. Appreciate you engaging with us and joining us today, Frango Mint, as always. The 0-2 pitch to CJ is going to be in there for a strike. The youngin wished he could have this night back, P-Miser.
Now batting.
Yeah, it's just another strikeout. And although the pitch was a very good one, the upper inside corner, but just sometimes you got to look for it.
Well, here comes Rafael Devers as the first pitch is high for a ball. He's 1-2 so far for the night. Frango Mint says if he has cleanup set up, he looks legit. No doubt about it. As the second pitch to Devers is going to be driven deep to right. It's back. It is going to one-hop over the wall and a ground rule double for Rafael Devers. The Red Sox just down by 3 here. They get a 1-out double to start off this 8th inning.
Yeah, if you can chip away, put a run or 2 on the board here if your Sox, makes the 9th a lot easier on you.
And here comes Mitch Moreland, who homered his last at bat, the shot to right field after he struck out both times before against Ohtani. Maybe Robles is what he needs to bust out of this as the first pitch to Moreland's in there for a strike. That's a tough pitch to take there, P-Meister.
Yeah, that was a hanging breaker ball. That most people would have teed off on it, but he was probably taken the entire way.
The 0-1 pitch from Robles is down low for a ball. Robles working quick here against Moreland. The 1-1 pitch is going to be swung on and missed, 1-2. Ruhan asks, do you think Jordans would pay off the free furniture? Well, on a bot ball homer. We'll see. We'll try and get that. Maybe we can get that contract signed, P-Meister. Me and you, we can advertise it. That'd be pretty good.
I'd be down for that, definitely.
The 2-2 pitch to Moreland. Fouled off. We'll do it again.
Although I don't think my parents will ever toss out the Fenway seats that they have in the living room right now.
You have like legit Fenway seats, like the bleachers. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Moreland goes down swinging for the third time tonight.
Yeah,
as Robles gets him retired. You have like bleachers in your house?
No, they're not like bleacher seats. They're like seats from like right around the Red Sox dugout.
Oh, nice. The red ones. The expensive.
Yes, the expensive ones that for Red Sox Yankees are like $1,000 a pop.
That is awesome. So I imagine the Meister family is some pretty big Red Sox fans.
Let's put it this way: my sister's a Yankees fan right now. My mother's not exactly too happy about it sometimes.
Oh boy! We got some turmoil in the Meister family. We'll get to it in the 9th inning. The 1-1 pitch to Michael Chavis is fouled off 1 and 2. These are the ML bot ball takes you get. You hear about family turmoil, sister, mother, just, going head to head. The 1-2 pitch to Chavis, swung on and missed. Chavis goes swinging, and Robles retires the side. The Red Sox strand a runner at second. It'll be a 3-run game going to the top of the 9th.
Your attention, please.
Well, Chavis not happy about that one, and the Red Sox will make yet another pitching change. Ryan Brazier comes in. This is 3rd appearance of the year, a 4.43 ERA. Brazier's been okay out of the bullpen. Curious on the decision to pull Josh Taylor so quickly here, P-Meister.
Yeah, definitely. He was cruising going through that last half, only throwing 6 pitches, so I definitely would have liked to see him at least start off the 9th.
First pitch to La Stella is grounded to Chavis for the out.
Yeah, definitely.
Now batting. Second
We got some Twitch feedback, P-Meister. Are you ready? Is your skin thick?
My skin is thick, yes.
Okay. We have Bruhan said you'd think they would at least promote the beer sponsors that they're supporting. And then Mark Lord said these announcers don't do a very good job of promoting the corporate sponsors. I've promoted Meals on Wheels 4 times so far as Heath Embry and Darwin's and Hernandez warm up.
Yes, Meals on Wheels are our biggest sponsor as of right now. If you'd like to donate to them, there's a link down below so that way you can do that.
Oh, that's out.
Mark Lord says, I bet their bosses are frustrated with them. Well, they don't pay us, literally, they don't pay us to sit here and just sling, the, what's the word I'm looking for? The sponsor, the advertisement. Those advertisers and marketers, man. Yeah. I mean, we don't need any of them around here. Here's the 2-0 pitch is fouled off to Fletcher. It's 2-1. A 2-1 pitch in there for a strike. Good pitch by Brazier. It's going to be a 2-2 pitch to Fletcher. He's already 2 for 4 on the night. Here it comes from the Red Sox righty. In there for a strike. What a pitch by Brazier. Fletcher's sat down looking.
Yeah, it's a perfect pitch at a perfect location. Change up on the inner half. Down low at the knees. Gets him looking for strike 3.
P-Meister, you are now roughly 4 hours into your doubleheader calling. How are you feeling?
I'm actually feeling pretty good right now. It's nice that there's a Sox game on the back half here after calling the Cincinnati Reds Colorado game, where that game was an absolute home run fest early on, and then just died like a rock.
How does a rock die?
Let's put it this way. There were 4 home runs in the first 2 innings, and then none the rest of the game.
Well, once you all figure out how to kill a rock, let me know so I can get ahead of that one. The 1-0 pitch to Trout fouled off. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch to Trout is swung on and missed. Trout 3 for 4, struck out his last time at bat. Brazier looking to continue that streak as Trout got off to a hot start. 3 for 3. Brazier's looked pretty good so far. The 1-2 pitch up high, trying to get Trout to chase. We'll do it again, this time 2-2. Brazier looking in, the old throwback Thursday uni. Looks in, tries to get the former MVP, the 2-2 up high and in tight. It's going to be a full count, 3-2. We got Rendon. He's your difference in this game so far. Hit the grand slam that gave the Angels a 6-2 lead. The Red Sox added one more to make it 6-3. Brazier needs Trout here. The 3-2 pitch lifted to deep center field. Verdugo back at the track, and that ball is out of here. Mike Trout, his 13th home run of the season, takes the Brazier pitch and doesn't miss it. Dead center field of the Fenway Park, and it's 7-3 Angels.
And that's the danger with Trout. He can hit the ball in any different way, and especially he has real nice power. Able to drive that ball out to center field.
Well, Red Sox were looking to sweep tonight and rebound after that tough sweep against the Rangers where they lost 3 straight. Here comes your hero so far, Anthony Rendon.
Yeah, Rendon putting 4 RBIs on the board, the grand slam earlier on.
Frango Mint says almost like that guy is good or something, speaking of Mike Trout. I mean, I think he's overrated, but it's just me.
I mean, he's definitely a little bit overrated, but a lot of his credit is there. He is definitely one of the better players in the majors. Maybe not God All-Star, first ballot Hall of Famer right now, but he's definitely well on the track to being that way.
I'm just trying to get Frango Mint fired up and see if he fires back at me when I say he's not that good. The 1-0 pitch is outside for a ball, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch from Brazier to Rendon, also outside, 3-0. Brazier a little bit shaken from that solo shot as Pujols waits on deck. Frango Mint says, can you imagine if Trout played in New York or Boston? He would be an absolute, what's the word for it there? Generational advertising mark. He'd be everywhere if he was in New York or Boston. You're dead on. But what's kind of great about Trout is he doesn't want it. He doesn't want to be the face of baseball as the 3-1 pitch is fouled off to Rendon. Will go full count with 2 outs here. He just wants to quietly be the best player in baseball without everyone having to know it. The 3-2 pitch from Brazier to Rendon. It's going to be swung on and driven back deep to center. Verdugo this time able to bring it in on the track, but not before Mike Trout, the best player in baseball, jacks it dead center field. Little insurance runs as we head to the bottom of the 9th. Angels on top, 7-3.
Your attention, please.
Well, and
Now pitching for the
Ramirez is going to come in and try and get this one closed out for the Angels. A tough season so far for Ramirez, his 17th appearance in the ERA over 9. Vasquez is going to lead it off for the Red Sox. We got the 8-9 one-hitters for the Sox to try and come back from this 4-run deficit. We'll see if we have some miracles on our hand as that first pitch from that to Vasquez is driven deep and back at the wall, and it is caught by Trout. Trout brings it in at the monster at the deep end of the track, slams into the wall. It's 1 out on a loud out by Vasquez and P. Meister as Verdugo comes to the plate. We have to continue the Christian Vasquez trivia, and our last Christian Vasquez trivia of the night. As you know, Christian Vasquez has not pitched in the major leagues, but this pitcher won a World Series with the Angels way back in 2002. In fact, he started Game 7 for the Angels and signed with the Red Sox in 2010 to go on to win the World Series in 2013. Who is that pitcher as the 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike? And we'll give the Twitch fans a second to answer as you peruse it, P. Meister.
I can picture him in my head, but I forget the name. I'm really mad at myself right now.
P. Meister dropping the ball on the trivia, the 1-1 pitch inside to Verdugo, 2-1. He won the World Series with the Angels in 2002, left as a free agent to the Red Sox in 2010, and won the World Series with the Red Sox in 2013 against the St. Louis Cardinals, FYI. The 3-1 pitch to Alex Verdugo. Sox down by 4. 1 out here in the 9th. Here it comes from Ramirez. It's in there for a strike. It's going to go over a full count. Ramirez looks in. It's a 3-2 pitch. takes his time. Here it comes. And Verdugo slaps it to left, but snagged by Rendon at third for the second out of the inning. Any guesses from you, P-Meister? No guesses from the stream chat.
The only guess that I could think of is maybe Clay Buchholz.
John Lackey is your answer. Drafted and came up through the Angels system. Pitched 8 seasons with Los Angeles and Anaheim. And then signed with the Red Sox, big free agent signing in 2010, and was a big part of that 2013 Red Sox World Series. So there is your Christian Vasquez. It doesn't have a whole lot to do with Christian Vasquez, but you get it. Trivia of the night. First pitch to Peraza in there for a strike. The 0-1 pitch from Ramirez to Peraza swung on, dribbled off. It's 0-2 Red Sox down to their last strike. Looking to sweep this one. Instead, they look to battle back. The 0-2 pitch, 2 outs. Here it comes. And it's dribbled to third. Rendon. It bounces right into his glove, snags it on the line, and the Angels are going to close out this one and avoid the 3-game sweep. So Los Angeles Angels take it 7-3, and this one came down to one swing of the bat.
Yeah, definitely one swing of the bat there. Angels putting up a grand slam in about the 5th or 6th inning. That basically doomed the Sox to this result.
For those of you that are joining us for the 9 o'clock Seattle at Houston game, you've got a good one on your hands. You got Brother Beard, my brother from another bearded mother, is going to be the play-by-play for that, alongside Torpedo Snake. Or Snake. So you got a good one ahead of you. The win goes to Berea. He went 2 2/3 with 2 hits and gave up 2 home runs, but he'll take the win, I guess. And then Eovaldi will take the loss, who went 4 1/3. Mike Trout, no surprise, your player of the game. 4 for 5, 2 home runs, 2 RBI. What a game from the former MVP.
Yeah, that's a stat line for the year for him right there. It's rare you get 1 home run, let alone 2. And in addition, you put 2 extra hits on for a 4 for 5 day. You would just see the ball all day.
We take a look at the stats, but the replay. But screw the replay. I just want to talk to my brother Beard, joining us for a good Seattle late night game. Brother Beard.
Hey, PK, how's it going?
Well, I was left at the altar once again with no bride. P-Meister, this isn't to say you're the bride and I'm the groom. I don't care, whatever way it works. But Brother Beard, P-Meister stepped in. This guy did double headers back-to-back, unasked, stuck around, and called a heck of a color game.
Wow. Give him the Iron Man award for the day.
P-Meister, as we start to hand this one off to Brother Beard, your final thoughts of the Angels' win over the Red Sox tonight.
Angels just persistent, kept sticking with it, even though Sox pitchers was giving them trouble. And then with that 1 swing of the bat, broke the game open, and they just held it for the rest of the game.
And more importantly, your thoughts on our blossoming relationship, where we've never spoken a word to each other over the last, however many years of our lives, and yet over the last hour and a half, we really made some baseball magic happen.
Oh yeah, definitely a lot of baseball magic. We'd love to call another game with you anytime.
Let's make it happen. We'll give it up to P-Meister. We'll let him go for the night. The poor guy has got 4 straight hours of baseball, so we'll let him off for the night. P-Meister, you have been outstanding tonight. Thanks so much for joining me. You made my life a heck of a lot easier tonight, and I really, really do appreciate you, the man.
All right, thank you, PK. Have a good night, everyone.
You too, brother. Enjoy your night. And Brother Beard, what do we got looking forward to tonight? A little Seattle action?
Yeah, a little bit of Mariners action down in Houston tonight. It's going to be Johan Ramirez taking the mound for the Mariners versus Jose Urquidy for the Astros. I gotta be completely honest. I don't know a lot about Jose Urquidy, but seems like he's...
Shame on you, Brother Beard. Shame on you.
It's just not a name that's come up yet. Nonetheless, here we go. We're going to be heading down to Houston for this game.
And you've got Torpedo. Is it Sneak or Snake? Is it Snake?
Well,
Torpedo
I'm
Snake?
primarily a Diamondbacks fan, so you can call me Snake if you want. Torpedo Sneak.
Oh, Torpedo Snake. So we got a Seattle and a whoa, man. I don't want to get in the middle of this NL or this AL West versus NL West little feud here. Are we gonna have a little feud on our hands?
Ooh, well, speaking of Jose Urquidy, I did look at the pronunciation of his name. I do know a little bit about him, watching him, but just on the pitches he throws, nothing about the man himself. Fastball, changeup, curve, and slider. So really the four staple pitches there, and his four-seam fastball and changeup he pretty much eats on, and having a pretty good year this year so far for the Astros.
Well, it sounds like we get a good call of the game, Brother Beard. Torpedo, I'll leave you guys to it, for P-Meister pinch hitting literally for an extra 2 hours unasked or unannounced. I mean, I asked him, by the way, but, didn't plan on it. And that guy, he just bailed me out from having to do 2 Finn Scullys in a row. So I appreciate P-Meister. Brother Beard, my brother from another mother, I'll throw it to you. Torpedo, you guys have a great night.
Thanks, PK. Have a wonderful night yourself. Get some rest. And thanks to P-Meister for calling those last couple of games.
Yeah, he definitely gets a double header on that. Or gets the player of the game on those double headers right there.
Seriously. He's getting the all-star for everything today. Stepping it up. Making sure that you wonderful fans get to watch some ML ball and get some insightful commentary in that as well. But right now we're going to be heading out to Seattle. Heading out to Houston. Wow. Where Seattle will be facing off with Houston for the first of a 3-game stretch here in Texas. Big news coming out of yesterday. D. Gordon going down with a knee injury, possibly for the rest of the season. So starting second baseman has been eliminated from this Mariners lineup. As we were getting into the game there, we saw the lineups getting straightened out. Tim Lopez getting the nod out at second base to replace D. Gordon. So it'll be interesting to see how Tim will do coming off the bench to fill that spot in an everyday role.
And this is Jose Urquidy, by the way, 2.95 ERA, just over 1 whip. So, it's a name neither one of us have heard really before this, but he's been pretty dominant this year for the Astros, who are struggling.
Well, Urquidy delivers his first pitch, and Malik Smith will try and drop down the bunt here. First pitch getting in at 6:03 Pacific time here. Put us at about 8 o'clock here in Houston. First pitch fouled off with that bunt. Second pitch delivered right back up the middle. That'll be a base hit. Not doing a whole lot there as Malik Smith, as he maybe realized that the bunt wasn't gonna work unless you can spring it on him.
Yeah, and I don't know why Urquidy threw a down and in fastball to a left-handed hitter. That's the left-handed hitters will dine on that all day.
That's what you call the bread and butter right there.
There we go.
First pitch to Mitch Haniger misses low, ball 1.
I think I'm just hungry.
Man, who could blame you, man? It's a beautiful day out here, at least here where I'm at in the great Pacific Northwest.
I was up there. Lived there before, so I know how good the weather is. But I'm currently in Phoenix, where it is over 100 degrees.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But in Houston, apparently it's about a nice overcast 78, which sounds pretty good on paper, but apparently you're about matching the same number in humidity. So kind of a sticky day. Hopefully the roof's closed there.
Indeed. That's anytime I think about weather in Texas, I just think it's entirely too hot. But then again, I grew up in the rainforest, so I'm much more comfortable in a hoodie and with a cup of coffee, trying to stay warm as opposed to trying to stay cool. We'll see.
Been to multiple times in what is now T-Mobile Park, and it doesn't matter how hot of a day it is in Seattle, it always seems to be freezing in that stadium.
T-Mobile Park gets a lot of wind off of the coast. As you see Mitch Haniger striking out at a ball in the dirt here, getting away with our storytelling here as the action continues. Mitch Haniger chasing that one in the dirt.
What you do about that? That was a great curveball.
Yeah. So in steps Daniel Vogelbach. Before he throws over the first to check on Malik Smith over there. Of course, Smith leading the American League in stolen bases with 15.
Yeah, Urquidy doesn't have. It seems to take a little while to get to the plate, so I'm surprised Malik Smith hasn't jumped on one of these.
As we see another look over here, it looks like he had quite the lead there, having to dive to get back in. Malik Smith, of course, has shown that he will take off at the first available opportunity over and over again, especially here in the first. We'll see Vogelbach fouling this one off. Urquidy keeping a close eye over at first. And not without reason.
Yeah, they really don't want him to run, apparently.
Urquidy delivers. Vogelbach cuts at this fastball high for strike 2. 1-2 is the count. Throws over.
I think Malik Smith's starting to get a little annoyed. Now he's not even leading off.
Urquidy delivers. This one pegs Vogelbach, so no need to steal a base there. He'll just give you one.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Kyle.
Yeah, just got him. Vogelbach crowding the plate a little bit. Got the hit by pitch. That'll work.
Yeah, Vogelbach taking one for the team. That's anything to help that 198 average get back up over 250. It'll be great. In steps Kyle Seager.
First, the number 4 hitter. He's the last game against the A's, where Seattle took it 7-4. Did not have a good game. Went 0 for 5 with 4 Ks. So really want to start off this series on a positive note.
Those of you who tuned in yesterday for that ball game will remember me berating Kyle Seager in the booth all night long. Kyle Seager, boy, I really hope he
carry over this golden sombrero to today.
I really hope not. As funny as it is, as entertaining as I'm sure as it is, I really don't want to be angry at Kyle Seager today. See, he gets a single there, and it's going to drive Malik Smith in from second base to get the Mariners off to a start here in the first. So Kyle Seager taking that golden sombrero seriously, coming up with his first base hit in a couple of days.
Yeah, here again, just threw a changeup like low and inside. I don't know what he was thinking on that. Kyle Seager will take that though.
Again, throwing low and inside to lefties. As we'll see the left fielder Kyle Lewis step in. First pitch missing high for ball 1. So Urquidy sets and delivers. One. Yep.
2 for 4 previous day, drove in a run.
Urquidy delivers this one that gets him to check his swing, but the umpire says he went around. So the count will go to 1-2. One-two pitch. Kyle Lewis fouling this one off. So the count remains 1-2.
I see in the chat there, reading his lips, I think Seager was talking about haters at first base. Uh-oh. I think, he watched the replay of the previous game.
As this one will get lifted down the right field line for a base hit. That'll get hit against the wall. That'll be a stand-up double. Vogelbach even able to chug around third and make it home on that double. Kyle Seager chasing him all the way to third base.
Even the slide come out of Vogelbach.
Ooh, and that was a lot closer than it looked too. I guess not terribly close.
Urquidy, wow, having a rough first inning. This is the second game I've called where there's been a massive first inning rally. It's not really a rally, just a massacre.
So Shed Long swinging at the first pitch strike here. Mariners getting out to a 2-0 lead to start the ball game.
Shed Long is hitting 100 on the year. How's he been looking? I haven't been able to watch him too much. How's he been looking early in the year? His stat would say not good.
Yeah, he has been struggling. He's one of these younger guys that the Mariners have brought in that I believe, if we were watching real baseball right now, would probably be starting out at second base for the experience, or platooning out at second base with D. Gordon, possibly platooning at shortstop with Crawford, or just hanging out on the bench. He's 23 years old, I believe he is. He's not living up to the hype that I have for him. I have built the legend of the Shed Long here in ML Bot Ball, and he's kind of let me down, but it's okay. I'm a Mariners fan. I'm used to it.
Man, Jose Urquidy not really fooling the Mariners hitter with that fastball, not blowing him away.
As this one will get lined over to third base, so Alex Bregman able to wrangle it for the second out. Runners staying right where they are at second and third.
Crawford.
Brings up the shortstop, J.P. Crawford, stepping in for the first time today here in the top of the first, looking to drive a couple of runners in. Yeah, this whole Mariners lineup has really been digging themselves into holes when it comes to hitting. Some days they have really good days, and then a lot of times they'll just go out and swing at nonsense, and put up golden sombreros back to back to back for whatever reason. So I would really love to see these guys pull it together and develop as ball players. Obviously this team is building to the future, as Crawford taking that pitch inside and on the back, it looked like, maybe on the hip.
Urquidy's showing no control with that fastball. He usually, that fastball will touch about 93, 94 on a normal day. He's throwing it at 96, so he's just overthrowing the ball right now.
Was that a fastball, or was that it looks like those two that ran in and hit the Mariners have been on sliders.
I thought that previous one was a fastball.
It could be. I could just be seeing it. It could just have a lot of movement on it, or as you say, just not a lot of control. There you go. So in steps the catcher Tom Murphy now. He had a big home run yesterday, driving 4 runs on a 2-run shot and a 2 RBI double against Oakland yesterday. Looking to replicate some of that magic here with this ball hit out to left field. Not enough on it, as that will come down short of the warning track.
Close to that. Those Crawford boxes, though.
So the Mariners put up 2 runs on 3 hits. A few men left on the bags, but we'll go now to the bottom of the first. Astros will get their opportunity to bat here. We'll take a look at Yohan Ramirez, making his 8th start of the season, 0-3 record so far in the campaign with a 5.4 ERA, giving up 37 hits, 15 walks, and only 16 strikeouts. This is another young pitcher who needs to develop and have some success, or possibly we need to look at sending him back down to Tacoma and giving somebody else a shot. As well, he'll get the first pitch in here for strike 1 to start off this first inning. Mariners sitting at 3rd in the division, 17 and 22, picking up a couple of wins against the division-leading Athletics in this last series. This pitch missing inside for ball 1-1. Michael Brantley leading off for these Astros.
Hey, Yohan Ramirez hasn't really played too much in the major leagues. No, 2020 is his first year, so he's a fresh rookie, brand new rookie.
Yep, and like I said, this team is not building to contend now. They're reloaded, and there's even a lot of talk of the Mariners' farm system being the best farm system, the youngest, the brightest, with the most upside to it in the major leagues, and that's thanks to Jerry DiPoto and his trading and reloading of this team over the last couple of years.
Yeah, did a great job of grabbing Mitch Haniger from Arizona and getting back Taijuan Walker when he basically traded away Taijuan Walker and got him back for essentially free.
Yeah, exactly. Just what Jerry DiPoto has done to build around this team. Mitch Haniger, of course, his ears must be burning as he pulls in this fly ball out in right field for the first out. And 2019 Silver Slugger Award over at third base. First pitch to him gets the bottom corner for strike. He's swinging at the second one. That'll sneak through the gap there between Crawford and Lopez for a base hit.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
11-game hitting streak, Jose Altuve.
Yeah, Jose Altuve, of course, showing the batting average. The 11-game hitting streak just goes to show the consistency with which he and a good portion of this successful at the plate. First pitch to Altuve will miss low and inside, ball 1.
Yohan Ramirez does have good speed on that four-seam. We're touching 96, 97.
1-1.
Here's the 1-1 pitch from Ramirez. This looks center field. Malik Smith is there deep in center field to make the catch. He'll get the ball in rather quickly, so the runner will not advance from first. 2 outs here for the Astros. In steps the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. You see the splits there. Much more success against righties than lefties. All of his power success is coming against righties, so it shall be quite the test for Yohan to get an out here on Alvarez, as this one misses just a bit outside.
Man, and he got away with something with Altuve. Altuve, if he hits that a little more left, that's in the Crawford boxes. He just hit that right in that little alley to left field. He got away with one right there.
Indeed. Ramirez trying to bring it in, but still way outside. So the third pitch, able to catch the zone on that curveball. Sweeping curveball across the face of the plate there. A lot of movement. That's a beautiful curveball.
Yeah, he's got a lot of potential with, mixing that with the curveball. He just, looking for accuracy.
2-1 pitch from Ramirez now. This will be a ground ball up the middle for a base hit. Smith is there to field it. He'll get it right back in. So runners moving station to station here with 2 away. That'll bring up Yuli Gurriel.
Really, that's what Ramirez can't be doing, is throwing. He that beautiful sweeping curveball followed it up with a fastball, basically down the heart of the plate.
Yeah, poor choice of pitching. Give up all that hard work right there and just give him a meatball right down Main Street. You know, that's where the Mariners have been getting the hits, is that fastball low. At least the left-handers, and you throw a lefty a fastball low, it's gonna be, you're gonna have a bad time as a pitcher.
And yeah, the first pitch he threw to Urquidy, 98 up. He's pretty angry what he did to the last batter.
Ramirez delivers the 1-1. That one gets in there for strike 2. That changeup being a little dangerous with leaving that changeup so high in the zone.
Yeah, but the changeup is 85. He's kind of trying to bait Gurriel into hitting that. And then go from a 96, 97 mile per hour fastball to 85 mile per hour change. It's pretty devastating.
That's a lot of difference, and probably swing right through that. As the 2-2 pitch gets him swinging, coming back with that 95 mile an hour fastball for the third out. So Ramirez works himself out of a jam, a couple of runners on, but those guys get stranded. Houston not able to score anything here in the first.
Leading off for the Mariners, the second
Stepping in now is going to be the second baseman, Tim Lopez. First pitch in there for strike 1. 0-1. Urquidy missing inside with that two-seam fastball. So 1-1 count now for Lopez. And that is the third batter that Urquidy has pegged today.
Wow, totally just lost that slider. Yeah, third person. Mariners are going to start taking it personally about hopefully, after 3 hit batters in 2 innings.
How many does he get to plunk? Like, is he going to be thrown out at any point for continuing to hit batters?
Well,
like, is there going to be anything?
I think the Mariners will just take the base runners. They don't seem too annoyed.
Well, it is part of baseball, but still. Malik Smith fouling off a couple here, working himself into an 0-2 count. Watching this pitch outside. That's a good layoff there by the center fielder. Urquidy comes set, the 1-2. He delivers. Got him swinging through that one. Racking up his second strikeout of the night.
Mitch Haniger.
Yeah, that breaking stuff can be dangerous when he pitches it well. And also can be dangerous if he loses control of it as well, as we've also seen.
So in steps the right fielder, Mitch Haniger, watching the first pitch strike in there for strike 1.
Yeah, and Haniger knows all about that. He pretty much swung and missed it and won the previous inning.
Hopefully he'll apply the lessons learned in his previous at-bat. As he watches this one in there for strike 2.
Man, Urquidy really getting it up there with the 96. He's at 40 pitches already. He's going to be burned out pretty early in this game.
It's one thing I've seen these Mariners be successful at is chasing pitchers early in a ball game, showing patience in time. I say, as he swings wildly at a pitch he had no business swinging at.
The second strikeout for Haniger too. On 2 completely different pitches as well.
Haniger looking like a fool, swinging at this one that would have essentially hit him on his wrist had he actually extended. In steps the designated hitter Daniel Vogelbach. He was hit by pitch in the first inning.
Yeah, you can see he's set up a little bit farther away from the plate this time. I don't think he wants to get hit again.
I mean, would you want to get hit by a 96 mile an hour fastball?
No, you can see the grimace on Vogelbach's face in the first inning. He didn't want any piece of that either.
2-0 pitch from Urquidy. Misses low, ball 3.
Ooh, that looks like a good pitch.
Maybe not getting any help here from the umpire, but still 45 pitches here through the second inning. You don't really have anybody else to blame but yourself for that one as he walks Vogelbach
Now batting, the third
here
baseman,
in the second.
Kyle.
It's good to see from Vogelbach hitting 198 on the year. He had 2 walks yesterday, and he's really found a way to get on base.
In steps the third baseman Kyle Seager now. 1 for 1 today. As he'll ground this one over to first base, he'll take it unassisted, and that will be the third out. Mariners not able to put anything on the board as they draw some walks and leave a couple stranded. We'll go now to the bottom of the second. Mariners leading 2-0.
Leading up for the Astros, the center fielder,
George Springer's going to lead us off here for the Astros.
Springer.
Loving these National League throwbacks that the Astros are wearing.
Yeah, both of these teams taking their unis back to the, say, late 80s, early 90s. Those Mariners are definitely like late 80s, 1990 maybe at the latest.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure those are the jerseys that Ken Griffey debuted in.
Yeah, him and his dad. Yeah, I think pretty much they were only around for 1 year. Well, not for 1 year, but 1 year when Griffey was wearing them.
Yeah. Yeah, it was shortly after they redesigned and moved away from the brighter blue to more of the current teal and darker royal blue. As we'll see, this one fouled off. Counts 1-2 now. Springer hitting only 203, which is a team low here on the Astros.
Yeah, he's not doing too well at all, especially with the amount of hitting that's been done. That is the Astros 1 through 5 in the lineup. Springer's kind of the odd man out. And 7 as you see Correa there with the 300.
Yeah, Springer's been having a rough go of it the first month or so here on a team that has been finding plenty of offense and plenty of success at the dish. Not so much in the way of actually winning games, though.
Yeah, it seems odd, and it really comes down to massive struggling with pitching. And Jose Urquidy was a really bright spot, which is other kind of disappointing arms that Houston's had so far this year.
This one shot right down the third baseline, but foul. So we'll do it again, full count. Not able to catch the corner as they'll say ball 4. So Springer draws a walk here against Ramirez to lead off the second.
Yeah, that was a good pitch, good execution on the pitch, but Springer didn't bite, and that was just below the zone.
So in steps now, Carlos Correa. Hit 300 on the season so far, 5 home runs and 21 RBIs. That is a respectable batting line in any lineup in the major leagues.
Man, even in a 7 spot too.
Ramirez getting the strike across here for strike 1. Ramirez comes set, and he delivers this one. Also squeaking right across with that slider. Strike 2, 0-2 now to Correa.
This being the first time the Astros have seen Johan Ramirez, they're going to see some pitches, and Johan's going to blow him right by him.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
As this one misses high. Ball 1-2 now. A little bit of a waste pitch, trying to change his eye level. So he'll come back in the bottom of the zone here. Ball 2. Ooh. Trying to catch that corner. He's been successful catching that corner so far. So not a bad attempt there. Just not able to get enough bite on it.
Correa hasn't swung at a pitch just yet.
2-2 pitch. Slider way outside. So full count now to Correa.
Expecting to stick with the fastball here.
Delivers the full count. This one will get lifted out to center field. Smith ranges back to the wall. He's there at the track to make the catch, and that will be a long and loud out number 1.
The right fielder.
Wow, Correa didn't swing at a pitch until that one, the 96, and he was waiting for it and just missed it.
He definitely connected with that one, just a little bit underneath. So we'll see Josh Reddick stepping in now.
I thought the green thing was Josh Reddick. Oh, here we go. Here's Josh Reddick.
Nope, at the ball.
Yes, that thing on top of the dugout, that's Josh Reddick. He just felt he needed to jump in the mascot for a little bit.
I always love the way mascots look in the Bob Ball universe.
It's so very animated.
It's just weird that the human players look closer to their human counterparts than the mascots do to the real mascot.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna watch this one get swung on and lifted out to center field, Malik Smith is there in plenty of time to make the catch. So the Astros flying out to center field back-to-back here. Johan Ramirez working out of a jam here after giving up that first, giving up the walk-in in that first at-bat. Garrett Stubbs will face off against Ramirez now as he'll watch the first pitch low for ball 1.
And that was just Johan's 40th pitch there, so even he hasn't really given up a run yet, but he's given up a couple base hitters and he's gone deep in some of these at-bats, so he really needs a quick at-bat here from Stubbs.
Comes back with the 1-0 pitch, missing high and outside, 2-0 now. That fastball coming in at 97 miles an hour.
I think there's a bit of a competition with the heat between our two starting pitchers.
Well, this one will get fouled off down the third baseline, so 2-1 is the count now to Stubbs.
Runner!
2-1 pitch, missing inside, runner goes. And that will be the third out. Tom Murphy with an absolutely fantastic throw.
Yeah, he threw it. Look at that, perfect.
Right on the money.
And a great tag. I thought he was safe by a mile. That was a great transition to the tag. Heidi, your mic. Heidi, I don't think your mic's working. Oh well, she'll figure that out. Heidi Watney, our sideline reporter with the busted mic. Unfortunately, we still haven't ever heard the entire Bop Ball season. She's been traveling from location to location. Still haven't heard a word from her.
Yeah, we admire her dedication. We hope to get her in the booth one day, Heidi, if you happen to be listening.
Yeah, if she can hear us. I just want to hear her at least once. We need a third person in the booth just to be the sideline reporter. Whenever Heidi comes up, they speak for Heidi.
Kyle Lewis going to swing at the first pitch here, fouling that one off. The 0-1 pitch now from Urquidy, missing high.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Lewis laying off of that fastball in there, 97 miles an hour.
I have a little bit of a trivia question, actually, to give out. It's more of a, not a trivia question. It's something I heard that I couldn't believe.
Mm-hmm.
So, here's a question for the chat and for you. What NBA legend was during his college basketball years As called strike 3.
Yeah, Kyle Lewis not pulling the trigger there, watching the third strike go right past him. He'll take the short walk back to the bench.
So an NBA legend in his college career, when he was playing college basketball at BYU, was during March Madness the starting second baseman for the Toronto Blue Jays. And I'll give it a while for anybody to answer or make stabs at that.
Ball, that pitch is up.
Boy.
I just can't believe that. In college basketball, he's the starting second baseman for the Blue Jays during it. And he's still in college.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. We'll see Shed Long stepping in here. The 1-1 pitch now from Urquidy. This one will get lifted out to left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Shed Long redeeming his last AB.
Yeah, changeup low and inside again. Look at this.
Now
straight low and inside and Shed Long. I don't know how he got that. He just kind of took a stab at it and dunked it right in left field.
Looked like he was trying to pull that one down the first baseline and just missed a little bit.
And Frango Mint and Shaq got it right. Danny Ainge. Yeah, Danny Ainge. He played baseball and he was on the Blue Jays, starting second baseman for 2 to 3 years for the Blue Jays while still in college. And then, of course, moved on to play basketball for the Boston Celtics. I still think that's insane.
That is insane,
actually. To be that good in the major leagues while you're still in college playing in a completely different sport.
I mean, the only other person that comes to mind in that sort of a context is to see this ground ball hitting against the shift here. Not in time as Crawford with the run down the line. So,
Bo Jackson.
Yeah, Bo Jackson, exactly. Bo Jackson is the only person I could think of in that sort of a context. Obviously, baseball and football there, but... so, Tom Murphy stepping in, watching the first pitch strike go down there, 0-1.
Yeah, my dad, a huge Danny Ainge fan. Apparently they always said Danny Ainge's best sport was football.
It's Tom Murphy squirreling this one past the first baseman for a base hit. Shed Long not gonna move past third base as he'll stop there. The outfielder able to get that ball right back in rather quickly.
Yeah, and this is about to be Jose Urquidy's 60th pitch in the third inning.
And Tim Lopez lifts this one out to left field, so with 2 outs, everybody will keep moving, and that will be the 3rd out. So no score change in here. Mariners still leading 2-0.
Leading up for the Astros.
So Garrett Stubbs is going to dig in now. Ramirez delivering his 44th pitch of the game so far to start the 3rd here. This will miss low, ball 1.
Yeah, if Johan Ramirez wants to stay in this game a little longer, he's got to really have a quick inning here with the 9-1-2 spots coming up.
Stubbs fouls this one off down the third baseline. That'll go foul.
And you really need to get an out from one of the Astros weak hitters, especially just with the murderous top of the lineup card that the Astros put out.
Yeah, especially, this one will be lined up the middle for a base hit, so not able to get an out there. Stubbs able to pull out a squeaker up the middle.
I should have knocked on wood. Pretty much I was basically speaking into existence that Stubbs is going to get a base hit there.
It's the curse of the booth, you'll learn. You talk about the opposite thing that you want to happen, and they do basically the opposite of what you say. We don't have
Brantley gonna hit a home run here.
We don't have Mike Blauer's magic in this booth.
Oh yeah, he made who was it? Tuyasa Sopo hitting a home run.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I remember that. And covered by John Boyce recently in his Mariners series. I forgot about that.
Yep. I will never forget that. I will never forget that call. I was at work listening to the game on the radio, and I listened to him make the call in the pregame while I was making pizzas, and Johan Ramirez throwing at the head of Michael Brantley here with that 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Brantley hitting the dirt really quick.
Yeah, Johan Ramirez stepping up for his teammates there, showing that, hey, you've hit 3 of our guys. I'm not afraid to hit one of your guys.
See what Ramirez does here, 1-2. Got him to chase a ball in the dirt. So after throwing at his head, Ramirez saying, you're going to swing at this one.
Ball in the mitt and swing.
Yeah, it's, oh, wow. Oh, maybe Brantley didn't want to be up there, give him another chance to throw at his head.
That was I'm sorry to go from Mike Blowers' call to this, but that was Burns bunting right there. That hurts to say, but yeah, that was basically, we went from Mike Blowers to Eric Burns and basically 2 at bats. That's sad.
Well, had that not been at his head, we probably would have continued with that story.
So you're making pizzas when he was
making the call. So I was making pizzas. I was listening to the game, and I heard him make the call, and everybody in the booth was laughing about it the whole time. And before every game, the Mariners team usually has like their keys to the game, Mike Blowers' keys to the game, which is when he made the call. And then they'll have like who they pick to have the player of the game. Mm-hmm. And just as Blowers called it, he was in the booth with Dave Niehaus when the time came up for Tuiasosopo's at bat, and of course they all know that he's made this prediction. You see this ground ball double play over to Kyle Seager at third base, going around the horn to get a couple outs here. The clean field, the step and throw.
So this quick inning.
The whole time Tuiasosopo's at bat, everybody in the booth is absolutely losing their S, just laughing. Dave's counting the pitches and calling the play, and you just hear Mike losing it in the background. And Dave Sims is sitting next to him there as well, and they're just going crazy. Like if you haven't seen this clip, go find it on YouTube. I know I keep bringing it up, but if you haven't seen this, go watch it. It'll be the best 5 minutes you ever spend. As Malik Smith grounding out here to Altuve over at second base for the first out.
And there's our speed comparison between Johan Ramirez and Jose Urquidy. Johan Ramirez actually touching 98 on some of his. He's beating out Urquidy, and Urquidy's already stepping up. Urquidy's usually only throws 93, 94. Kind of keeps the speed down, but Ramirez blowing him out of the water there. Urquidy can't keep up.
Well, they can't keep up with the pitch count either. It's about 25 pitches out in front.
Yeah, here's Urquidy, throwing 63 now, but so far he's had no problem getting Haniger out, as Haniger has 2 strikeouts so far, and bad pitches each one.
I mean, he could probably throw underhand and still get Mitch Haniger out at this point. I think he's going to be my Kyle Seager for today. If he keeps batting like this.
Yeah, I strongly recommend seeing that Flowers clip as well. I think John Boyce's Mariners series that he has on YouTube right now is kind of encapsulated perfectly. His more recent video, I believe 5 of 6, has that Mike Flowers call.
Yeah.
Ooh, and just missed that one. Haniger just early on that wasn't fooled at all on that 95-mile-per-hour fastball.
Just out in front of that one as he turns on it. Tries to do the same thing here, but he will get the 3rd strikeout of the day. So
4th inning, and Mitch Haniger is on a golden sombrero watch.
Mitch.
Brother Beard, you literally had to go through this yesterday, didn't you?
I did.
with Castillo.
I did. Yeah, I did.
They're at the point where they need just a Golden Sombrero trophy in the clubhouse that they pass off. Because having back-to-back is awful for offense.
The thing is, I'm pretty sure they would need like 3 of them.
Here's a little more
Like
positive story. Vogelbach's actually reached on base the first 2 at-bats, so he's doing well.
Yes, and in doing so, having never lifted the bat from his shoulder. But
Oh, yeah.
whatever helps him have success, Mitch. Whatever you need to do to have some success, Mitch. Do I need to bust out the trash cans?
I think Mitch needs to just...
We are in Houston, after all, is Daniel Vogelbach swinging at a pitch here, striking out. So his only recorded at-bat will be a strikeout today so far. Mariners still leading 2-0.
So it's two half innings there of our starting pitchers actually making pretty quick work. No base runners for the Mariners that last half inning, and Johan rolled a double play in the previous inning. So maybe some settling down here.
Jose Altuve steps in, and he'll watch the first pitch strike across there for strike 1. Take a look at Eric Swanson down in the Mariners bullpen.
Yeah, rookie pitcher. They're not really going to keep him in too long. At 57 on Hardy throws, yeah,
Well, this one getting down the line left field, and that one is gone. Just like that, Jose Altuve putting these Astros on the board. These hometown fans are going wild for their star player. The cheater himself with the solo shot.
I wasn't going to say anything in case there's these Astros fans watching. But man, Johan Ramirez threw the exact same pitch to Altuve at Altuve's first at-bat, and Altuve basically just missed it. Hit it to the left center field gap right there, just to the right of the Crawford boxes, and he wasn't fooled in this one. He swung a little earlier, almost too early, but basically muscled it out. 365 feet.
44, designated hitter.
Yeah, we joke about the Astros, but I don't believe I heard any trash can noises this time.
And if you're an Astros fan, you just have to understand that at least one a game that reference is going to come up. It's your year of shame, Astros fans. I'm sorry, which it kind of sucks for them. I mean, the fans didn't really do anything to deserve it, but some of the players in the team organization definitely did.
You know, when you cheat to win, then you will forever be known as cheaters.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really care if it stopped. Like, it's good that it stopped. But Jose Altuve is a cheater. He won a World Series by cheating.
And they're going to have a tough time. And they really need to. The Astros player needs to just here they are. And now everyone's pretty much now labeled them as cheaters. Let's see if they can come back from that.
And that's not to say that these guys aren't extremely talented, because I have said over and over and over again, these are extremely talented team. Like they didn't need to cheat to win, but when they cheated, they won.
Yeah, looks like that pretty much just sets the standard. And I see Frango Minton in the chat there. I've worn the Black Sox shame my entire fan life. That won't go away. Didn't that happen in the 30s?
Yeah.
Who's got the memory for that? I mean, if you're an Astros fan, I'd be worried that a White Sox fan in here is talking about the Black Sox stuff, because that was a very long time ago. 1919. Okay.
So literally 100 years ago. Yeah.
So
I
something that happened in the era of World War I is still being put upon the White Sox fandom.
It's literally pre-depression. As this one will be lifted out to center field, that will go a long way and hit the base of the wall. That'll get down for 2, as he'll come cruising into second for a double. Yuli Gurriel hitting his 11th double of the day. It was a nice shot there. And
Yeah, it definitely was. And Yohan Ramirez is he's starting to lose a little speed and a little bite on that fastball. And that's really his, as we talked about, his bread and butter pitch. So might be starting looking to pull him pretty soon. He's been throwing hard.
Yeah, as manager Scott Servius will probably be looking for at least the rest of the fourth out of Yohan Ramirez. They do have Swanson out in the pen just in case, but I gotta believe they want him to get at least through the fourth. No miss here. High ball 2 to George Springer. This one will get in there for strike 1. Springer swinging right through it.
Springer worked a walk this first time up, but swinging a lot more than he did then. I believe he just pretty much swung in one pitch his last at bat, but he's hacking it today. He's hacking it this at bat.
Ramirez with the 2-2 pitch now. This one will get fouled off down the first base line. We'll do it again. Ramirez up to 72 pitches now.
I think I've had people take shots at being a fan of the White Sox throughout my entire life of that Black Sox thing. He's 47. Jeez. I mean, everyone's got their trash talk. I really don't like the ones being a fan of both the Mariners and the D-backs. Ooh, that Springer just twisted that one. 96 to Yohan Ramirez. He's coming back with that speed a little bit.
Ramirez showing a little bit of life here, getting the strikeout here against Springer. Getting him to spring through this one and out of his stance. That will be the second out. Runner out on second for Carlos Correa. You know, and it's unfortunate that the fans have to deal with this, because it has nothing to do with the fans.
Mm-hmm.
Fans obviously have no part in it, other than loving and wanting to support their team. And I don't fault anybody for being a fan of the Houston Astros. They're a great ball club. It's really, most of all, it's unfortunate that they felt that they needed to resort to cheating to win.
Yeah, and if you think about your Astros fan, all these young players, homegrown talent that you raise up, and you have a team full of homegrown talent that you can watch them develop, and then reach the top of the top, and then this happened. I mean, I don't even know what that would feel like.
As a Mariners fan, seeing a smaller market team be able to do that, especially somebody in the AL West, where proving that with a smaller budget you can grow a team and develop your players and create a ball club from guys that you brought in yourself. That gives me a lot of hope as a Mariners fan to see one day these guys put it together and make a run at the title. Mm-hmm. That gives me a lot of hope as a Mariners fan. And it's unfortunate that they will have to always, it's like Barry Bonds having to always have to think about that asterisk. Everybody's going to always know that Barry Bonds will have an asterisk next to his home run record. As this one gets lifted out to center field for a base hit, that'll drive in the run from second. So an RBI single here to tie the ball game for the Astros.
Yeah, Yohan Ramirez on his 81st pitch, 94-mile-per-hour fastball. Just left it out. Carlos Correa was able to extend on it and tie up the game. Yohan Ramirez he's losing. He went from 97, 98, and he's throwing 94 now. He's definitely losing velocity on that, which is causing the Astros players to start to catch up to it.
And that will do it for Yohan Ramirez here. Not able to get out of this inning. Scott Servius coming out to call on the righty. I believe that'll be Eric Swanson coming out of the pen.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Mariners.
Yes, I was right.
Yeah, you caught it. And the Meals on Wheels called bullpen Eric Swanson. 17 games so far with 27.2 innings pitched. sporting a 2.93 ERA, sparkling. He's got primarily 3 pitches, the 4-seam fastball, which will get to 93, 94, and then he mixed in the slider and changeup, both touching about 86.
Swanson looking to get the third out here. That fastball moving across the zone, missing inside for ball 1, 1-0. Swanson's been able to do a lot of really good work for the Mariners coming out of the bullpen. Usually in the long relief situation, this one misses low, ball 2. Usually in a long relief situation, usually in a winnable position or better, if that makes sense. As you see, he comes back with a fastball. 2-1's the count now as that one gets fouled off. He's not giving up a lot of walks, racked up a lot of shots.
Yeah, really ashamed about Yohan Ramirez not being able to at least get out of this inning with the lead, because he pitched actually a pretty good ball game. It's just against this murderers Astros lineup, and he just made a couple mistakes that ended up biting him. But he had great speed, pretty good location, great bite on his off-speed stuff. Very impressive.
Swanson running a pitch in on Reddick's knees, it looked like here, but gets him to swing through and foul it off. Counts at 2-2. Swanson delivers. Pitch way inside. Misses Reddick. Not afraid to pitch up and in.
Franco, man, I totally agree. The devs for this game to add bullpen cars and get a Meal on Wheels logo for bullpen cars in this.
Yes.
Buffalo.
San Diego Studios, make it happen. To see this ball getting ripped down the first baseline, the umpire calls it fair, so runners will move up to third base on the base hit by Swanson. I'm sorry, the base hit by Reddick. Yes.
A great pitch from Swanson too. Look at that. Pretty much hit off his knees. Not even a full swing from Reddick. And he barely was able to keep it fair.
So Swanson delivers the first pitch to Stubbs now. 1 for 1 on the day. Singled back in the second.
If you're Swanson, you really need to pretty much stop the bleeding here before it gets to the top of the lineup.
Well, coming in to get one out. That last base hit didn't do any damage, but he needs to get it here to work himself out of this situation. Of course, Correa over at third would be tallied to Ramirez and not Swanson, but nonetheless, you don't want to give that up. 1-2 pitch now. Gets him to swing through this, so Swanson working out of the jam here, striking out the number 9 hitter in Garrett Stubbs. Working out of a jam here in the fourth. Houston's able to tie it up. Score is now 2-2. We'll go to the top of the fifth. Brian Abreu getting the call from the bullpen for the Astros, so it will now be a bullpen game. This being his 19th appearance on the season.
Leading off for the Mariners.
Yeah, another young arm coming in this game, Brian Abreu. He's new to this year, 2020. He made a brief appearance last year, just in 7 games, but made the Major League Ball Club coming into 2020.
First pitch to Kyle Seager is going to get fouled off down the third base sign. Strike 1. Kyle Seager leading these Mariners in home runs with only 8 home runs.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, that's not good from an offensive perspective. Definitely, this Mariners team hasn't really been bringing the bats early in this year.
Well, Kyle connects with this one, drives it deep out to right field. They're going back. That one is gone. Kyle Seager with one swing of the bat. It puts the Mariners out on top here, 3-2. That'll be his 9th home run of the season.
Well, again, we talk pretty negatively of Kyle Seager, and he delivers. Just slammed that one down the right field line. Yeah, he got all that bat extended, and Abreu just tried to drive it inside and kind of missed his spot. not a hard hit ball, 91.2 miles per hour, but just got the launch angle on it.
That one,
The batter.
I believe Dave would have called that an absolute moonshot. In steps the left fielder Kyle Lewis.
Oh man, if you're Brian Abreu, that's, you know, you came in trying to kind of prove yourself a little bit that you belong in this major league club, and make a mistake to the, you know, Mariners, arguably, you know, at least one of their 2 best hitters in that.
So Lewis working himself into a hole. 0-2 here. The 0-2 pitch from Abreu, missing high, ball 1. Coming in with that 96-mile-an-hour fastball. One 1-2 pitch now. And Kyle Lewis will hit it back up the middle. It'll ricochet off the pitcher's leg. The third baseman will come over to make the play. Not in time with the throw. Brian Abreu is on one knee in front of the pitcher's mound. Trainer comes out to take a look at him.
Seemed to just catch him on the calf, but looks like he's going to stay in the ballgame.
I hope he's okay out there. Not quite sure which leg it bounced off of, but first pitch to one longest of sheds. He'll turn on, but this will go foul. So wasted opportunity there from Shed Long.
Yeah, that's a major leaguer name right there, Shed Long. One of the greatest major league names right there. The Chili Davis might still be _1 though.
Ooh, I mean, Rolly Fingers.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, never mind. There are some good ones.
Hideo Nomo.
Ichiro Suzuki too, kind of just rolled off the tongue.
No. It's just Ichiro. It is the one named man. He is only Ichiro. People that call Ichiro Suzuki clearly have no idea exactly how popular Ichiro is in Japan. This man is like literally a god in Japan. Like if I had to put him on like a range of like Japanese adoration, he's probably up there with like the Emperor during the First World War.
Sadahara O as well. The Japanese Babe Ruth, Sadahara O. That's a major league. That's a major leaguer name. He wasn't even in the major leagues. Oh, base hit there at the left-hand side. Shed Long, 2 for 3 now in today's game.
Shed Long getting it done here, making me proud.
The shortstop.
You know, I guess I would probably also put him right up there with like Kazuchika Okada.
Ooh.
Like, you know, he's like
that's a delicious name.
He's like the guy.
That's a name you can bite into, saying.
The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada?
I don't even know who that is.
Oh man, you should do some Googling in that one. It'll lead you down a wonderful little rabbit hole of Japanese wrestling. Abreu delivers the 1-0 pitch. This one get lifted out to right field. That one's going back, and that is gone. A 3-run shot here by Crawford. And just like that, the Mariners' bats have lit up here in Houston.
Yeah, he took that 85-mile-per-hour changeup and torqued it to right field. And Abreu there, I keep wanting to call him Bobby Abreu, he just kind of just missed with that. I don't know what he was really trying to do. Change up down the middle, and he was waiting on it.
J.P. Crawford with truly a my, oh my moment here in Mariners baseball. This 3-run shot, absolutely beautiful. Chasing Abreu out of the ball game. Bring on the Peacock. Brad Peacock taking the mound now for the Astros.
And this Meals on Wheels call of the bullpen, getting the veteran out, Brad Peacock, appearing in 18 games so far this year, but hasn't really been doing too well with his ERA of 6.26. But he's got a 2-seam fastball mainly that he likes to use, primarily mixing in with the slider and the 4-seam grip. And his really out pitch is his sinker and his curve.
Well, Tom Murphy's going to watch the first pitch in there from the Peacock on the mound for ball one. Brad delivers the second pitch. This one will be fouled off for strike two. Strike one.
Yeah, when I say sinker, it's that two-seam fastball. He kind of has just sinking action on that he uses.
Count is 2-1.
This one missing inside that slider that didn't slide.
Yeah, and he's close to hitting the fourth Mariners batter of today's game.
Yeah, Peacock wanting a different ball here. Not happy with that one.
Yeah, he takes a long time to look at the next one and realizes it's not the ball, it's his hand.
Maybe want to check. He's got some sort of a foreign substance on his arm there.
Yeah, I mean, if you're
A
old,
little bit extra movement out of his breaking ball. As he comes back with that knuckle curveball for strike two. 2-2 to Murphy now. Put anything on it I can get. As Murphy swings through. Hardall.
The batter, number 10.
Oh man, if you could name anything else that man, I can't think of a character's name in Major League that he uses to put on the ball.
I mean, I can never remember his name. I can never remember his name, but every time I think of him, I think of Jamie Moyer.
Yeah. Bad comparison.
The 70-year-old that's still pitching. As Peacock drives the first pitch fastball in there, 96 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's pretty gunning it. He's usually topping 92, 93, but he's everyone's throwing hard in today's game.
We'll see this one getting in there. Foul down the third base line is the second baseman, Tim Lopez. Tim Lopez not on this hit parade here so far for the Mariners. He was hit once by one starter for these Astros, but still no hitting of the baseball for him.
2-2.
Eddie Harris. That was the character's name, Eddie Harris.
Yes. Thank you.
I had to Google it, couldn't find it. Clearly channeling Gaylord Perry.
Now
What they call him. But he's got a Vaseline ball.
Yes. See Tim Lopez swinging and a strikeout here for the out. 2 out now. We'll go back to the top of the order. Malik Smith digging in.
Ball one.
First pitch missing low. Ball one to Malik Smith.
Yeah, Brad Peacock made his debut in 2011 with the Nationals, and hitting 30 in his 32 age year here in 2020.
That's ball two.
He's still got it though. He's got some good stuff. He's been he's been oft injured, unfortunately.
Peacock missing low again. The 2-0 pitch, still trying to catch the bottom of that zone, but no success here for Brad Peacock.
And there we go, the golden sombrero watch.
3-0 pitch from Peacock. That misses low, ball 4. So the American League stolen base leader
The right fielder.
gets walked here with 2 outs. We'll see if there's any movement over there on first. As we take a look, Mitch Haniger 0 for 3 on the ball game.
No, that's low.
First pitch missing low, ball 1.
Ooh, and Mitch Haniger has 3 strikeouts, and he's not a good career against Brad Peacock. 1 for 11, 7 Ks. And Mitch Haniger definitely did a different hitter the last couple of years, but that's not good numbers.
Well, Haniger showing a little bit of patience here. 2-0 is the count. Peacock delivers, can't catch the zone. 3-0. Just leave that bat on your shoulders till he can get it over the plate.
Yeah, Brad Peacock, I'd say he has great stuff, but not very good accuracy.
Well, he's able to get this one over with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Strike 1, 3-1.
Give Haniger the green light here.
as that one will be lined out to Altuve at second base. So nothing doing here for the Mariners. They're able to put up a bunch. Their lead extends to 6-2. We'll see the top of the order for these Astros here in the bottom of the fifth. Michael Brantley leading off. He struck out and lined out in his two plate appearances so far.
Yeah, good on the Mariners bats to kind of wake up, give Johan a bit of a boost, even though he kind of left the previous inning. That's good to kind of, it is a little too late for Johan Ramirez to get the W, but still good to show that first pitcher.
As this one will be grounded into the shift. Lopez over there at second, able to make the play in time for the first out. So working rather quickly here is Swanson to get the first out.
Yeah, it's definitely what Eric Swanson wants right now. And long relief, he really wants these quick innings to just to get the Mariners back in the batting in the zone, because they've been four runs in the previous inning, and they could really tack on Brad Peacock.
Yeah,
I'm not biased or anything, but
Swanson's been rather successful in coming in these long relief outings and getting early contact for ground balls or fly balls. Not working too deep into account. Getting, if you're gonna give up a base hit, it's on 1 or 2 pitches as opposed to 8. He's been having good at bats, but on the mound.
Yeah, Frank Omen just pointing out that it's painful the Mariners started to make the 5. Yeah, Johan Ramirez really got into pitch count trouble early on and started losing speed on that fastball. Started dropping off 4 or 5 miles per hour, and finally they pulled him with, I believe, 81 pitches thrown after he gave up a game-tying double.
Yeah, and of course, Mariners able to come back and put 4 more up on the board to give their bullpen a little bit of run support here going forward, as they know that those guys out in the bullpen have gotten a lot of work this season so far. Everybody out in the bullpen averaging about 18 to 22 appearances so far. As this one's lifted down the left field line, it's gone if it stays fair. It does not.
Ooh, Bregman wanted that one, and Swanson got away with one, and Swanson doesn't want to walk him with Altuve on deck.
The 3-2 pitch got him swinging. Swanson racking up the second strikeout of the ball game.
Man, he really changed up the speed through the fastball, the pitch before, and through that slider up and in. Bregman couldn't do anything with it. Great pitch.
Eric Swanson getting it done here. The crucial strikeout here for the Mariners. Here now with 2 outs. Brings up Jose Altuve. He slaps this one past the first baseman for a base hit. So
yeah, at least Altuve gets on the first pitch instead of like the 8th pitch if he had that. I know you see batting average leaders coming in. Jose Altuve 3rd, only trailing Trot and Kepler. Wow, what a year Max Kepler's having with the Twins. About 344 at 3 play today. Eddie Rosario down there as well. That's 2 Twins players on our list.
And there were 2 Astros on that list as well.
Oh yeah, and Mr. Yordan Alvarez, who's stepping into the plate.
Indeed. Of course, both of these teams, the Astros and the Twins, just having absolutely monster seasons at the dish.
And even down in Arizona, the Diamondbacks surprisingly taking the West early, but with just monstrous offense. But unfortunately, that's been bad with losing 5 straight now, which is not good for my hometown team.
Ouch. Snake's getting stepped on, I see.
Yeah, I don't think people have gotten the message. No step on Snake.
Step on Snake? This one gets lined up the middle for a base hit.
Man, this isn't
yes, Duggo, we know. Step on Snake.
Yeah, that's a personal shout out for Duggo there. And I see the largest action here as well with the command of the step. Man, this isn't what Swanson needed at all. He was getting the first two out in this inning and now just two kind of base hits. Just in the wrong spot. Not hard hit, but just hitting the right spots to get through the infield.
Swanson showing that he is able to limit the runs in previous outings. In the last inning, he was able to get out of a 2-out runners-on situation without giving up any score. So we'll see if he can do it again here in the bottom of the 5th. 25 pitches so far for Swanson.
How many pitches do you think Swanson throws in usually his long reliefs? They let him get up into the 40s, 50s?
Swanson, I would say 40's probably pushing it. I don't think he'll come back out for the 6th.
Well, we haven't really gotten a shot of the bullpen yet, so don't know who Cervez has warming up.
I think it was Gilbo and Tuivailala.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
See, that was a trick to get you to pronounce both of those names.
Tuivailala. Is this one getting over for strike 2? 2-2 to Gurriel now. Apparently it's just going to be my thing to mispronounce things now. This one missing inside. Swanson working the count full.
It's a big picture of Swanson needs to get out of this inning.
Got George Springer on deck. Three-2 pitch. This one will lift it out to left field. Kyle Lewis ranging over there in time to make the catch. So Swanson able to work out of a jam. A couple of runners left on bases here for the Astros. Not able to put anything on the board. Still trailing by 4. Mariners leading 6-2. In steps the designated hitter, Daniel Vogelbach. A couple of walks and scoring.
Well, the painful version of a walk.
He has one of them too. He walked. He was hit by a pitch in his first at bat, and then he was walked in his second at bat. And then he struck out in his third, or he grounded out in his third at bat. And somehow by baseball logic, that makes him 0 for 1.
Yeah, he's done a lot more than the stats line showed. And that happened yesterday too. It was pretty much the same thing.
It's the funniest thing about walks in baseball that they don't count for your total at bats. Like I've really never understood it. I just kind of accepted it that it's a fact. Daniel Vogelbach, of course, striking out here, swinging. In steps Kyle Seager, 2 for 3 on the day. First pitch in there for strike 1.
I didn't realize that the largest actor in his dugout. You had to point it out to me.
Oh, yeah, that would be Duggo. TF21, Johan Ramirez started for the Mariners, and
Jose Urquidy.
Yes, Jose Urquidy. There's the one I had it written down on. I was looking for my notes.
Both gave up 2 runs. Both exited pretty early with high pitch counts, unfortunately.
Kyle Seager grounded over to the first baseman unassisted here. Yuli Gurriel taking it for the second out.
Brett Peacock showing a lot better command here in his second inning work.
In steps the other Kyle Lewis. Also 2 for 3 on the ball game so far. Swing and a miss at the first strike. Kyle Lewis, a first-round draft pick back in 2016 for these Mariners. They got a lot of hopes and a lot of investment wrapped up in Kyle Lewis. You know, he's on that list of touted prospects that make up these Seattle Mariners, along with the names of Julio Rodriguez, Jared Kelenic, Guys that have been absolutely lighting up the minor league system. Kellenic, of course, reaching the minor league All-Star game last year. Julio Rodriguez is 19 years old, but is expected to come up to the majors in only a couple of years. As Kyle Lewis striking out swinging here for the 3rd out. That'll do it here in the 6th. Seattle still leading 6-2.
Yeah, and as you said, this Mariners team is going to be very fun to watch here in the future.
Yeah, I mean, and that's just a couple. Those are like just the biggest names that Mariners fans are on the lookout for. That's not to, we had.
I think a fastball's coming.
I see Shark has joined us in the booth. How's it going, Shark?
I called that four-seam fastball. I've been spookily accurate with that.
Mute now if you're an Astros fan in chat. There's some shenanigans going on here in the broadcast booth.
Who is this Shark and who let him in? And how did he get out of the water?
Well, that's off the plate.
Who says I'm out of the water?
You don't sound very garbled to me.
Well, that's good, because I've been working to try to fix that for like 2 days.
How'd you get the name Shark Shavery or Shark's Havery?
This one will be over first base for the easy 3-1 out.
Basically, it's take the first letter of my first name and drop it, and then add random sounds to my first and last name. So it was like Shark Shavery, Dark Davery, Park Pavery, Quark Quavery. Like every combination was gone through in high school, and I was like, Shark Shavery, that's acceptable. And it stuck.
Interesting. It was weird how people kind of get their handles, as I guess they're called. Medium progress.
Yeah,
there we go.
Logic.
TF 2021. Yep, he got Astros a fan in here that didn't appreciate. There it is. And that's not an actual trash can. That's actually a keyboard, right? I'm pretty sure you're hitting a key on a keyboard.
That is 3 Tom.
I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds like a trash can to me. We are in Houston. They're down by 4. They're going to need all the help they can get to come back in this game.
Well,
to be fair, last game I whipped this out. Every time I did it, they got a hit.
It's true. It was hilarious. I was dying.
So did you see Eric Swanson here in the 6th inning at his 38 pitches? Is he surprised, Beard?
Yeah, a little bit. But you know what? With as much work as this bullpen has been getting, this one lifted way out into center field, and that one is gone. Carlos Correa with a solo shot here.
Hey, you may not like Shark hitting the trash can, but it's bad luck as Reddick slams that one in deep left center.
I think you got to hit it before he hits the home run, though.
That was their celebration.
Oh, yeah.
Not a good idea to have your signal and your celebration.
Look at this hit though. You
gotta
hit the train. He hit the train.
438 feet on that shot.
He hit the wheel. And then the train moved. I was surprised it didn't derail. That thing hit the wheel.
In steps Josh Reddick now. So yeah, as we were saying before he hit that blast out to deep center field, it's rather shocking to see Eric Swanson's staying in the game here. I would have thought that he would have been relieved at the beginning of the 6th, but with as much work as these bullpen guys have been getting, a guy like Swanson can pitch longer. As this one will get lifted out to center field, and that will be the 2nd out here for the Astros.
Yeah, that's pretty much erasing Eric Swanson from appearing in the next 2 games of this series with what he's got. Oh, and they pull him.
Yeah, and so we'll see Taylor Gilbo making a relief appearance here. His 21st of the season so far, and like I said, everybody has been getting a lot of work in the bullpen.
And the Meals on Wheels called to the pen, Taylor Gilbo, 5.31 ERA in this season, unfortunately, but he does have some good stuff. He relies on a sinker and his changeup mainly. He doesn't throw his four-seam fastball too often, but who knows with MLB Bot Ball.
Yep, that ball went out.
And he proves, yep, there it is. There's his fastball. I knew that was coming first pitch. As I say, he rarely throws it, but yeah, he really relies on a sinker and his changeup as out pitches.
Gilbo, the lefty on lefty here, facing off against the 9-hitter Garrett Stubbs. Kicks and delivers this fastball high, catching the zone. We'll take a look down at the Mariners bullpen. Carl Edwards Jr. pitched last night, so I'm not sure what he's doing up against tonight. But also Sam Tuivailala getting his arm loose out in the pen there too.
Yeah, I think the managers here in the MLB Bot Ball League just like warming up pitchers for some reason. If they had 8 pitching mounds in the bullpen, they'd be using all of them.
This one will get down in left field for a base hit. So Stubbs able to come through here with 2 outs. And now there will be a runner on for the number 1 hitter, Michael Brantley.
Yeah, that's another hit for Stubbs in the bottom of the lineup.
First pitch swinging this one right field. Mitch Haniger's there to make the catch, and that will do it. Astros leave one on base.
Let's see if he hits the train. Did Carlos Correa hit the train? Here's the close up. Oh, just short.
Coming in now is going to be Chris Davinsky, making his 20th appearance of the season. 1-0 record, 1 blown save, 24 2/3 innings.
That's another Meals on Wheels called the bullpen, Chris Davinsky. So it's his fastball, 95, changeup is 84. That's his primary 2 pitches, but he'll throw in the slider here and there. And of course, as soon as I say something like that he rarely throws it, that's always the first pitch that they throw it. He throws the slider.
First pitch in there to the longest of sheds for strike 1.
I feel like it proves the theory that they can hear us in the game.
Yeah. And he's something ridiculous.
Oh, that's inside.
The 0-1 pitch misses low and inside.
Chris Davinsky also never throws a 99-mile-per-hour eephus pitch. He never throws that.
I don't know if anyone has ever thrown a 99-mile-an-hour eephus, but I'd love to see one now.
Swing and a miss is shed long here at that changeup. Getting him out in front of that one.
You could in some games. You could unlock the speed of some of the pitches you selected your pitchers to have, and you could throw 101-mile-per-hour eephus, which is ridiculous.
From like what, my second base?
Swinging. So Jeff Long striking out here. Pitch low and inside. No idea where to go with that one, so he'll just have to go right back to the bench.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous in games you could choose your speed because you could throw a circle changeup going 99, which is a ridiculous amount of break it has.
Crawford steps in, watching the first pitch over for strike 1.
I understand like if someone just is awful doing like an 80-mile-an-hour four seam, but like eephus and circle changeup like approaching triple digits is just insane.
Especially with the break an eephus has.
Oh yeah,
Nope, that's the ball.
The other day I showed my dad the eephus and he was like, "Wait, what? What did I just see?"
Okay, somebody's gonna have to explain this concept of eephus to me. As this one misses outside for ball 2, 2-1.
Basically, imagine a very slow arcing lob across the plate. I don't really know how to describe it other than like what 70 mile an hour, just a nice little arc across.
Like a Tim Wakefield.
Yeah, so Tim Wakefield threw the knuckleball. This is like an unknuckling knuckleball with the speed it is.
Yeah, because it's not a knuckle, it's not a fork, it's like, I really don't know how to explain it. Yu Darvish is throwing it. He had a pretty nasty E-pitch, so he's a good one to watch for it.
Yeah, it's just the ball, and it's not in the same arm angle as like a normal pitch. They purposely slow down when they throw it.
I
It's
think
like a
they've
one of
thrown
game.
sub-60s in the majors on the pitch.
Well,
Ooh, swing and miss.
Crawford
I'm just saying it gets
strike
down that way.
The catcher, number 2, Tom Murphy.
Oh, man.
See, this is a little different from the starting pitcher Urquidy, who threw fastballs down and in about the same speed, but Davinsky able to get a swing and a miss with Crawford there, and that was a Crawford sweet spot. He almost hit another one out.
So Tom Murphy stepping in now. A couple outs here, watching a changeup. 80 miles an hour, missing low, ball 1.
Here we go in the chat. Ephus is like a changeup. You grip like a four-seam, except your pinky and thumb both touch the bottom, so it comes off slow AF. Thank you, Chody McBoners. In chat.
You just wanted to read that name, didn't you?
Maybe.
Oh, my God. All right.
Murphy fouled one off.
Definitely appreciate the education on the way to hold the pitches, because it's crazy when you see how you actually hold half these pitches they throw.
This one will come in high. Counts now 3-1.
I forgot about Doug El Duque. El Duque threw a great Ephus. He threw into A-Rod. That was pretty nasty. So you can YouTube that to look at a pretty much a prototypical Ephus pitch.
This one catches the zone for strike 2. So Tom Murphy with the full count.
Davinsky just showing he's got great stuff. He's putting the Mariners down in order.
3-2 pitch, got him swinging. Tom Murphy.
And
Ladies and gentlemen,
Not
that's
ever.
the stretch.
with the
Yep.
traditional 7th
Love it. Thank you very much, Shark, for the live rendition.
Oh, you're very welcome, and hopefully we will see some more excellent action from these Mariners. And what's that?
Oh, there we go.
I don't know. Call me crazy. I think I hear something.
Ball, that's out.
Well, the fastball misses.
There we go.
1-1.
The fastball again.
So last time he did that, he was Carlos Correa almost hit the train. So
I believe it was supposed to be on the off-speed pitches, wasn't it?
no, it's fastballs. I think it hit on the
They
fastball.
were looking for fastballs. I thought they were looking for off-speed. Never mind, it doesn't matter.
So real quick, Sam.
Hopefully they're not still cheaters.
The Meals on Wheels call the bullpen. Sam Tuivailala.
Hey.
Oh man, that's his stuff. Oh, speaking of that, he gets Alex Bregman there to ground out to the shortstop. Tuivailala primarily relies on his four-seam fastball, which touches 95, 96. He's got a sinker that actually stays about the same speed, about 94. And then mixes in an 87-mile-per-hour sinker, and then he's got the curve as well.
I'm a big fan of that, but I will step on out, boys. Thanks for having me. It's been a great game. Let's hope to see some more great action from these Mariners.
It's always good to see you, Shark. Thanks for stopping by.
Absolutely. Have a good one.
Take care. This one will be grounded up the middle for a base hit. Tuivailala getting out of the way. That one hit right back up the middle by Altuve. He was short of baseman.
Yeah, he got his third hit there, and Alton pretty much, well, I would say heavy hit, but this one was pretty light hit up the middle there. He didn't arc it like the last two. The previous one hit nearly out of the building.
Bam with a quick throw over to first base. Check on Jose Altuve. He has to dive back in. And another dive. Really want to make sure Altuve stays planted over there at first base. He's just as dangerous as one Malik Smith out on the base path. This one missing the outside corner with that big sweeping slider trying to catch the outside. 1-0 to Yordan Alvarez. And got him to swing at that one outside, so strike one. 1-1 now.
Wow, that was that's an awful swing from Alvarez there.
This one will miss high and inside with that 97-mile-an-hour fastball. 2-1.
Yeah, Yordan Alvarez really trying to sit on a breaking ball here. You can tell because that awful pitch there, and he didn't swing on a fastball. So I think Cleveland Law is just going to stick with the fastball.
Fastball's in there for foul. Strike 2.
I've just been wrong so often that, I call something and then the opposite comes true.
Told you, man. It's not just you. It's the curse of the box. As this one will be not in time to make a play on Altuve. Altuve with those tiny little legs able to eke out a stolen base.
Yeah, I got a great jump there, and unfortunately Truval is not too quick to the plate.
Full count pitch delivers and got him swinging here with that 97-mile-an-hour fastball. That will be the second out here for the Mariners.
Truval walking it up there, and Yordan Alvarez, he wanted to sit and wait for the breaking pitch, but I think at that point of that bat, he knew that he was going to get a fastball, and he still couldn't pinch up to it.
First pitch to Gurriel, missing outside, 1-0. Tuivailala, missing outside again with that stinker, 2-0. 2-0 pitch. This one catches the bottom of the zone. Strike one.
Location there.
A little bit of help from the umpire too.
Yeah, I think he actually got it. He got that.
This one will get lifted out down the first base side for a foul ball.
Another steady diet of fastballs.
2-2 pitch. Ooh, not catching the corner, says the umpire. So a full count here to Gurriel. Runner on second, 3-2 pitch. This one's lifted out to center field. Smith is there to make the catch, and that will do it here in the bottom of the 7th. We'll go now to the top of the 8th. Mariners look to tack on a little bit more to their lead. See the 9-1 and 2 hitters for these Mariners. Austin Pruitt getting the relief call now. His 16th game of the season. 2-0 record in 19 1/3 innings.
Leading off with the Mariners.
Yeah, another call with a pen. Meals on Wheels called the pen to be specific. Primarily focuses on his four-seam fastball and his slider. Throwing both those pitches about 80% of the time. But he throws a changeup as well as a curveball, and sometimes he sneaks in a sneaky 91-mile-per-hour sinker.
Well, he snuck in a changeup there for the first pitch strike.
I think the second one was a sinker.
So his two least likely pitches he starts off with.
That's another time I say they rarely throw something, they immediately throw it.
It's just right on brand for us here at ML Ball. This one catches the zone for strike 2. Austin Pruitt winds up and delivers. Got him swinging through this one, so Lopez not able to come through here in the 8th. Of course, you take a look at our starting pitchers. There's not a full game between them. Neither pitcher going more than 4 innings. Not exactly the best outing from either of them.
Yeah, definitely not. And they showed flashes of brilliance with some great pitches. They had amazing speed on the fastball and great breaking stuff, but struggled with command. Especially Urquidy hit 3 people in his 4 innings of work.
Alex Smith, first pitch swinging, ground ball over to the shortstop. This will be an easy play for Carlos Correa out there at shortstop for the second out here in the top of the 8th.
Yeah, this is exactly what the Astros needed. They need a quick inning and a low pitch count from one of the relievers. But currently, golden sombrero watch. Mitch Haniger's got 3 strikeouts already. So, does Austin Pruitt give him his 4th?
1-0.
Well, he misses just a bit outside with this one for ball 1. And this one gets over for strike 1. 1-1. I still have yet to be able to use my favorite call.
For Major League, specifically?
Nope. Just in general.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what it is. But there's got to be a lot of base runners for that one, right?
Exactly. Exactly. Can't just bust out the rye bread and mustard at any point. So this one will be lifted into right field. Josh Reddick able to make the play on the run. That'll do it here for the Mariners, still leading 6-3. Houston due up. George Springer leading off for the Astros.
Your attention, please.
Haniger avoids it again.
So we'll take another look at Carl Edwards Jr. His 14th appearance of the season. He pitched last night and did some good work getting through the 8th inning there as well. Looking to have a repeat performance today.
Meals on Wheels called the bullpen. Carl Edwards Jr. He's got his forcing fastball 95-96 as you see him just throw that there. And he comes in with the curveball at 80 miles per hour. It's 15 mile per hour difference there. And he'll also throw a 90 mile per hour change just to break up in between his 2 pitches.
As you see that 90 mile an hour changeup getting in there. Oh, I'm sorry, that was an 80 mile an hour curveball.
And he also he'll
curveball 1.
He never throws a knuckleball. And there's a knuckleball for strike 2. Man, it's just they could just hear us. I don't know what it is.
That curveball without much curve to it.
Nope, outside.
There it is at 97 miles an hour.
98 on that fastball there. Wow.
This one will be in the dirt. So, full count here to Springer. 0 for 2 on the game so far.
Definitely does want to give a walk.
Ball 4, take the ball.
Well, why?
Well, he gives it the walk to Springer, who's batting about 200. And now Carlos Correa, who nearly hit the train just a few innings ago, now is on with the runner on.
Yeah, that seems like what you want to do when you're up by 3, right? Put some runners on base just to make it more interesting, right?
Yeah.
Edwards gets him swinging like a fool at this one. Correa, I don't know what he was swinging out there, but it certainly wasn't the ball.
That's a great curveball, though, and low and inside, and Correa loves chasing his low and inside one.
And that's a perfect example of the difference between the 97 mile an hour fastball, which clearly Correa was wound up for, and coming back with that slow 80 mile an hour curveball, getting him way out in front of it.
Yeah, Carl Edwards is watching. Another great curveball.
The 0-2 pitch is a curveball. Get him swinging for the first strikeout. So curveball, fastball, curveball. 3 pitches, 3 strikes here on Correa.
Carl Edwards was taking notes during Correa's at bat, which hit the train just about, because he gave him inside because Correa got extended to hit that home run. So he jammed him inside and then tricked him by throwing a fastball basically right in the spot Correa hit. And Correa just wasn't expecting him, didn't swing.
In steps Josh Reddick. He singled and drove in a run last time. One-0 pitch from Edwards. This one will be grounded up the middle to shortstop for over to second for 1, over to first for 2. Shed Long making the scoop. That will be a double play, just like the doctor ordered here to get out of the 8th. Carl Edwards Jr. getting it done. Mariners still lead 6-3.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Astros, number 59.
So we'll take a look at Framber Valdez here for these Astros.
Yeah, Framber Valdez, another Meals on Wheels call to the bullpen. He's rocking a unsightly 7.2 ERA, but he loves throwing a synchronous curve. And that's primarily what he throws, and doesn't throw his fastball too often. And he also throws in a change, and the difference between his fastball and change: 94 to 95 in the fastball, 88 on the change.
Well, this one will get grounded over to the third baseman playing in the shift in time to get out a Daniel Vogelbach hustling down the line for
the third baseman.
The first out.
Vogelbach and hustling never been used in the same sentence before. Actually, but it was used in the first inning because he slid into home, scoring a run in the first inning. Sorry, I completely forgot about that.
Is it hustling if you're chased off of your base? Kyle Seager stepping in, watching the first pitch inside for ball 1.
Framber Valdez not having a good start to the season.
1-0 pitch in there for strike 1. 1-1 now. You see Ryan Presley, the righty, down there in the Astros bullpen. Out there just in case this gets out of hand. Valdez delivers, gets Seager to swing through this one. 1-2 is the count now. Valdez delivers. Swinging and a miss is Kyle Seager. So Kyle racking up a strikeout here. Framber Valdez.
Great curveball there, and it's low and inside, right in the wheelhouse. But he had enough bite to it. But Seager just couldn't connect on it.
That's a tough lefty on lefty matchup too. As we see Kyle Lewis, the righty, stepping in here. We got 2 Kyles here on the Mariners, one left-handed, one right-handed. Well, they're both right-handed, but you know what I mean. So this one pops out to center field. That'll be the third out. Kyle Lewis time.
Kyle Lewis, man, he really kneed himself his own face with that high leg kick.
A lot of movement in that swing. Nonetheless, Mariners still leading 6-3. They'll look to hold him here in the bottom of the 9th. We'll see the closer, Dan Altavilla. His 19th appearance of the season, 10 saves in 13 opportunities, 19 2/3 innings, 3.2 ERA.
The Meals on what should be the last Meals on Wheels called the bullpen, Dan Altavilla. He relies primarily on his dirty 98 to 99 mile per hour fastball, and then he'll throw in that slider just to, I thought he was going to throw the slider, that's why I stopped. And he'll throw in an 88 mile per hour slider just to catch people off guard.
Well, that fastball missing the top, missing the bottom, 2-0 now to Garrett Stubbs.
And that slider he throws is just, he throws it so hard, which results in tons of ground balls.
Well, Stubbs connected with this fastball, and that one's driven out down to the right field wall for a double. Some warning track power there from the number 9 hitter in Stubbs.
Yeah, Stubbs being an absolute Mariners killer right now. That's his 3rd or 4th hit, I believe, in this game. In the number 9 spot. The 3rd hit in the game in the number 9 spot. He leaves it up to the top of the lineup to get him in, but they haven't really done it today. But regardless, a great start in the 9th for Houston.
Yeah, as you say, he's been able to get on base, but Michael Brantley not able to bring him in. 0 for 4 on the day for the Astros. Altavilla kicks and delivers. First pitch swinging, strike 1.
And I kind of left a little bit of room off on my notepad, so I actually couldn't fit in the number 9 hitter. And unfortunately, Stubbs has been the guy for the Astros today.
It never fails, right? Michael Brantley working himself into an 0-2 count here. Altavilla looking looking happy out on the mound there, looking relaxed.
And Stubbs
getting the job done.
Yeah. Cool as a cucumber. 98 there.
Shed long making the play unassisted. Altavia right there just in case. It'll be the first out here in the bottom of the ninth.
Yeah, when you hit a dribbler like that on 98 mile per hour fastball, all that velocity, all that force is translated straight to the hands. So Braylon's going to be walking back with some stinging hands after that pitch.
Somebody might want to check the dirt in front of home plate too. I bet there's a divot there.
Somebody just make that happen. Orbit's a great mascot, but not an MLB bot ball, unfortunately. It just hasn't translated very well.
You might say that mascot is in orbit.
Oh boy. That's how you want to end the game, huh?
This is how I live, bro. Altavia getting a strike across here. First pitch against Alex Bregman. Taking his time is Dan Altavia. The 0-1 pitch. Bregman unloading. That one is gone.
Inside, 97 mile per hour fastball. He didn't miss it. Another bomb to left field. Again, almost hitting the train.
Bregman with the 2-run shot, his 4th of the season. That puts the Astros only 1 down. Shark Shavery getting the trash can out.
Yeah, Mariners fans, you know who to blame.
It's Sharky's fault.
Off the American League logo there in left field, he got all of it. And speaking of someone that hit the Crawford boxes early in the game, Jose Altuve out there. He definitely can try the game up with one swing. Altuve's got to be careful here and select his pitches smartly.
Jose Altuve, of course, 3 for 4 in the day, a couple of singles in that home run. Altavia kicks and delivers. First pitch swinging is Altuve. This one is foul. Strike 1.
Ooh, you saw Altuve gear up. He was expecting fastball and got the slider.
Altavia kicks with that slider. Swinging through it is Altuve. These two names aren't going to be confusing to mix up at all.
Exactly.
Altavia with the 0-2 pitch. Got him. Oh.
On the hands.
Oh,
no.
Jose Altuve clutching his elbow. He will be out for the game. We'll get an injury update to you later on, folks.
That's not good.
Jose Altuve taking the hit by pitch.
And they're either looking for a pinch runner. We need the janitor in here to press X to continue. We'll just role play it off as a just horrible, ugly injury. We're having the cameras actually just showing the output. It's just dirty right now.
Now pitching for
So that'll do it for Altavia, as Matt McGill will come in to make the save here. Altavia blowing another one.
McGill still has the opportunity to get the save here. We do, well, I guess. I said the last call to the bullpen, but unfortunately we got another one. Matt McGill, 5.73 ERA. See as Miles Straw runs for Altuve at first. And Matt McGill focuses on a forcing fastball again with dirty speed, 96-97. Throws an 86 mile per hour curve and an 89 mile per hour slider to pair up with that fastball.
So in comes the righty McGill to face off against the lefty Yordan Alvarez. Oh, thank you, Franco, for correcting me. That's not a blown save yet. Possibly just a hold, as that tying run is over at first base. I suppose the blown save would come here if it were, yeah.
The run on first will score, yeah. And so that would mean Altavia gets blown save, right?
Yeah.
The run on first score, then?
I think so.
Interesting. Part of baseball, I don't know if the closer gets taken out, but his inherited runner scores. Does he get the blown save, or does the person actually pick him? Well, chat if you know that answer.
The 3-0 pitch down Main Street for Alvarez, who is behind it.
McGill really is a mini Altavia with what he throws with a fastball, and he throws his curving slider so hard that results in tons of ground balls.
McGill missing here for ball 4. Alvarez taking first base, Matt McGill not happy with his performance so far. Kyle Tucker is going to take over pinch running for Yordan Alvarez, as he will be the winning run for these Astros. Yuli Gurriel looking to walk it off here for these hometown Astros.
Yeah, more action in the pen as well.
1-0.
If there's Yoshihisa Hirano.
Yoshi.
Back now, Mariner.
Yeah. Yoshi. Getting loose out in the bullpen there. This one will be ground ball over to the shortstop. Crawford goes to second for the first out. Over to first for the second, and that will do it. The ground ball double play. J.P. Crawford able to turn it. Bang, bang indeed. That was a bang-up play out there at second. As Tim Lopez is able to stay with it after taking the collision with the runner at second, able to make the throw in time over to first base.
Great double play that was. Crawford getting out early. Lopez, I mean, the runner was all over him, and he got it out of his hand to throw to first so quick.
What a play. An amazing defensive play from the Mariners to save this ball game here. McGill ends up getting the save here. Eric Swanson with the win. And of course, player of the game going to J.P. Crawford, able to turn that double play.
Absolutely.
Take a look at some highlights from the ball game here. Kyle Seager leading off the scoring for the Mariners here with that ground ball single that drove in a run, followed up by Kyle Lewis singling, doubling to right, chasing home a run. That puts the Mariners up 2-0 in the top of the first. And then we'll follow that up with Jose Altuve and his solo shot out to left field, put the Astros on the board. And then Carlos Correa singling out to center to drive in a run to tie the ball game here in the bottom of the fourth. That would be the end of the day for Johan Ramirez. Kyle Seager hitting a home run here, a solo shot in the top of the fifth, out to right field. That puts the Mariners up 3-2. J.P. Crawford with a 3-run shot out to right field to put the Mariners up 6-2.
That was the moment of the game-winning home run right there.
Not only was Crawford getting it done with the bat, but he gets it done later in the ball game with his glove as well. Carlos Correa with his absolute moonshot, 439 feet. And I don't care what anybody says, that was off the trade. Then we see this home run by Alex Bregman in the bottom of the ninth to bring the Astros to within one. This 2-run shot to left. So plenty of offense here in this ball game. Of course, then we see Yuli Gurriel grounding into this 6-4-3 double play. Crawford making the amazing no-look throw. And Tim Lopez eating the slide in order to make the throw over to first in time for the third out.
That was a bang play both second and first, and beat him by a step. But the big story in this game, Jose Altuve getting hit with a pitch in the elbow in the 9th inning, and he was taken away, and he's going to be an MRI given, but that could be huge. He was just the offense for the Houston Astros today. Besides that massive hit by Correa, Altuve is 3 for 4.
Yeah, hopefully he won't be out for too terribly long, as that would be not good for him. We're joined now by Big Fund and Duggo getting ready for this Diamondbacks versus Nationals matchup here. Matchup of the respective division leaders. Boys, how you doing?
I don't know, man. How about that Altuve elbow? I can dig that.
I mean, you know, as a human being, that sucks to be another human being hurt like that.
We will never get an Astros fan to watch our stream with all this happening.
It's fine. That's fine.
You know what? I'm here to call Mariners baseball, not Astros baseball, so I'm okay with that.
I'm here to call baseball that's not been tarnished.
Oh boy.
We're going for the throat tonight. 'Cause it's Bot Ball After Dark, baby.
Oh man, Duggo After Dark. This will be good.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. You how you feeling over there, fundies? Silent.
Hooray.
That's how you're feeling. Love it.
Yep. Well, we'll get out of your hair, Duggo. Fundies, you guys have a wonderful Bot Ball After Dark.
Oh, we shall. As we get ready to see these Arizona Diamondbacks hopefully not get swept here, as they have lost 5 of their last games. Winners of 3 of their last 10 and losers of their last 5, dropping 3 of 4 to the Cubs and dropping the first 2 here to these Washington Nationals, as we're going to see a wonderful uniform edition here of Bot Ball After Dark. Do I have you yet, Fundy? Oh, you're killing me, buddy. As we look forward to what's going to be an interesting matchup, at least you're just looking at it on paper. It's going to be John Duplantier going for these Arizona Diamondbacks, making his second start of the 2020 season. Went out there and 5 innings pitched, gave up an earned run, and that 1 run was good enough for a loss to the Cubs back in that series. And he's going to be facing up against Max Scherzer for the Washington Nationals, the Husky himself there. Not looking particularly like he has in years past. You see that 4.3 record and ERA over 3. Not great for the National League. Not great for Max Scherzer. As at this rate, it sounds like technical issues might be leaving me very, very lonely here on Bot Ball After Dark tonight. So the big things I'm paying attention to right now is these Diamondbacks looking to stop this skid. They've shown a little bit of life in this series so far. And unfortunately, the big thing that did them in was that bottom of the first inning back in the first game of the series, with the Washington Nationals able to put 6 runs up on Mike Leake, only able to record 1 out before getting yanked. You know, and if it wasn't for that, Arizona takes that game 6-4. They dropped last night in that 1-run shutout. As we're going to see what Max Scherzer does, though.
Marquez.
First pitch of the day is going to be here to Starling Marte, and that's driven over to our boy Howie Kendrick. So 1 pitch, 1 out. Max Scherzer going for that 27-pitch game.
Second baseman, Ketel Marquez.
We see now Ketel Marte, the first of the Black Ink boys, is going to be stepping in here. His first pitch from Scherzer. He's swinging on that, and that's Gapper, folks. That's going to be extra bases, so these Black Ink boys looking to start this day off right. Oh, what's going on, Torpedo Sneak? I see you sneaking in here.
Yep, just like the namesake. With big fun. I guess experiencing a little bit of audio difficulties right now.
I imagine that's probably what's going on, and that's what I'm hearing the Discord noises.
So I thought I'd step in here since I am a Diamondbacks fan. That would help you out here.
It's all good. I appreciate that. As Eduardo Escobar is going to take his first pitch from Old Husky for a strike. As do you have yourself a drink here for Bot Ball After Dark? Not that we can condone it. We can condone safe, responsible amounts of alcohol usage here on Twitch.
Water, unfortunately.
All right. So the second pitch from Scherzer is going to catch the zone there. So Eduardo Escobar is going to be behind there. Comes into today tied for first in the National League in hits, as you saw there. That is going to be with Adam Eaton, a man standing out there in right field.
Yeah, 2 higher power offenses in this game. It's gonna be fun to watch.
0-2 pitch is fouled off as I crack open my first 4 Peaks Rattle On Red Ale of the night.
Ooh, haven't tried that. How is it?
Actually, I like it. I'm not crazy about the price point that it's at, but as somebody who's a fan of red ales and, you know, those more amber and reds and, you know, fairly underutilized style of beer, I'll take it.
Yeah, I want to actually, if they have it on tap at the Four Peaks Brewhouse in Tempe, I definitely want to go there and try it out.
0-2 again to Escobar. Fouled off, so he's making him work here.
When we can, of course, when everything's actually opened up. But I can dream. I can dream now about actually being in a brewery.
Right. Though, you can find it in 15 packs at your local Valley Safeway. The 0-2 pitch is going to be inside to Escobar, now 1-2.
Scherzer, even though he's in a different uniform, he's been in a different uniform for a while now. Snakes fans, you still got to like watching him pitch. I mean, you know, somebody's gone in the Diamondbacks organization and really one of the big what-if scenarios there if he were to stay on the Snakes, but regardless, makes his home in the Valley. Gotta love him as a D-backs fan.
Gotta love him as I am a former Michigan expat, as that is now the 7th pitch that Escobar has seen in this at-bat, so he's making him work. His teammates going up there and swinging a first pitch. So 1-2. That'll finally be in play. That'll be a carbon copy of his teammate Starling Marte, 4-3 for the second out of the inning. But luckily, as that ball was on the right side of the infield, the ground ball allows Marte to advance from second to third. Our boy, the freight train, David Peralta, now steps in.
Yeah, it's pretty murderous for the Diamondbacks to have Escobar and David Peralta, 370 and 363. That's a murderous 3 and 4.
It's just so weird seeing David Peralta under 400. It took him until April 29th to actually dip below 400. First pitch from Scherzer is a strike. So these Diamondbacks could quickly get on the board here in the top of the first if David Peralta can get one through the infield.
And who do you have pitching for the Diamondbacks today?
It is going to be John Duplantier going tonight with his second start of the 2020 season, as that's fouled off hard by David Peralta, now 1-2.
Diamondbacks making sure they work a little here in the first inning.
Gotta give your boy a chance, man. Like I said, Dupe looked good up against the Cubs, as the 1-2 pitch is going to be low, 2-2. You know, he went 5 full, gave up 6 hits, but no walks. 3 strikeouts, and just that 1 earned run was enough to net him the loss, unfortunately. Now 2-2 to Peralta, and that's Scherzer's first strikeout of the night, so nothing comes off that double by Ketel Marte. So we will now head to the bottom of the first and hope it's not a repeat of game 1, folks.
Oh, I know I shouldn't be here now that you said that.
As you see him there, John Duplantier going to make his second start instead of the injured Zach Gallen. Gallen should be back in time to make his next start, so this might be the last start Dupe sees for some time, barring anything catastrophic here at the major league level.
1.8 ERA, but pretty high whip of 1.2. Get people on base, but he's preventing them from coming in.
It's the important things. As his first pitch of the day is going to be a ball high to Trey Turner.
Duplantier throws primarily his sinker at 93 and his fastball at 93. That's what he likes to rely on, but he's got the slider, curve, and change there as well.
It's a nice fastball there to Trey Turner. Fouls that off for strike 1. Turner comes into play, leading the National League in triples, runs, and stolen bases. You know, everybody knew that this man from the waist down is a threat, and proving it here. And looking to maybe get on base here as Dupe is behind 2-1. And now 3-1.
Yeah, not what you want, especially with Adam Eaton hitting 390 on deck.
Dude, and I've seen Trey Turner do some absolutely disrespectful stuff on the base paths. I watched him steal second and third on back-to-back pitches, like up by 6 runs in a game. So it's gross.
That Duke gets him to chase there. He's got a chance here at 3-2.
See what he can do. It's a full count pitch. Gets him to bite on that outside and makes some contact, but Cole Calhoun's going to be over there to record the first out of the day for Duke.
The right fielder, Adam Eaton.
And as you said, Adam Eaton has been a menace to the National League as well. Comes in a little bit of a hitting streak. And unfortunately, my printer kind of freaked out a little bit, but I do want to say comes in leading the league in batting average right now.
And second in on-base percentage, that graphic just showed with 452.
He's just ridiculous, man. You know, you thought it was bad enough looking at all the black ink here for the Diamondbacks and seeing how much they've been just mainstays in National League hitting leaders. But you know, you just come over here to the Nationals and it's the same thing.
Yeah, basically match the Diamondbacks in offense, and so far Duke working Eaton 2-1. He's been working quickly with his batters.
And has kind of grooved that one to Eaton, but able to get there will be David Peralta. Nice lazy fly out for out number 2.
The left fielder, Juan Soto.
Now Juan Soto, who has not quite looked so much like Juan Soto this year, steps in. I think you could swap his line with Howie Kendricks and it'd be more believable. Yeah, that's outside again. So Duplantier has failed to record a first pitch strike in these first 3 batters. It's got to be tough, man, especially with the caliber of this lineup, always working from behind, you know.
Yeah, and it's not what.
And we'll take that, though, as that lines out to David Peralta. So 3 balls hit to the outfield, but no balls dropping in the outfield. So nice 1-2-3 inning for John Duplantier as we head to the top of the second.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks.
Here's Christian Walker. You see the splits here, way better versus the right-handed than the left-handed, but he's been tagging both with home runs at least. Got 4 versus right-handed, 2 versus left-handed, so just mainly the average, but he's still hitting about 300. Let's see what he does against Scherzer.
Are you sure that we didn't body swap him and Jake Lamb or something? What is that?
Yeah, that's kind of bizarre there. Maybe it's just the quality of the left-handed pitches he's been seeing.
Very possible. His second pitch to Scherzer. He's going to fly that out into left field. Juan Soto gets there. So a lot of balls we've seen flying out there. 3 straight.
Batting fifth.
Hey, Duplantier can really learn from Scherzer here. Scherzer just attacking the hitters, and Duplantier, as you said, he's just working behind. And that's not what Carson Kelly wants to be kind of, calling from his young pitcher is, working behind. So that never leads to anything good.
See what Max Scherzer has in store here for Cole Calhoun if he gets ahead of him as well. He will not.
Of course, everything I predicted today has been false, so now 1-0 to Calhoun.
All right, so you think there's going to be a sweep today, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
and
cool.
Calhoun's
Just making sure.
Going to get injured here.
Nope.
Okay, perfect. Love it.
And Max Scherzer is not going to throw a 100-mile-per-hour knuckleball.
Ooh. Can you imagine how terrifying that would be? Is that's right down the gut. You want to talk about the opposite of a knuckleball, that 4-seamer just straight as an arrow.
Especially, physics says it would hit the first pocket of air and then just go to that direction being that fast, which would lead to a lot of hit by pitches, but...
As 2-1, swings at that one down by his shoestrings. Cole Calhoun looking like a fool on a nice slider by Scherzer.
Yeah, but that's just Scherzer's slider. He makes everyone look ridiculous with that.
As 2-2. Gets him inside there, that cutter. Just breaks outside of the zone. And swing and miss, looking like a fool is Cole Calhoun. So Scherzer able to strike out both the lefties he's seen today.
Yeah, that cutter's dirty. It's actually got a little bit of sink to it as well. And it just drives in, and you just can't touch it if it throws in the right spot.
The Golden Boy Nick Ahmed steps into the box. We're going to continue something for his team here. First pitch is going to be a strike. So, like we said, it's the aggression of Scherzer as he's been able to get these first pitch strikes to most of these batters he's faced today. 0-1 pitch to Ahmed. Was looked at for strike 2. So maybe these Snakes realize that they've been a little bit too aggressive, as Nick Ahmed is going to be back-to-back punch-outs for Scherzer. So nice 1-2-3 here for Scherzer, and this could be something, folks. If you like a pitching duel, you might be in for it today.
Definitely not going to comment on that pitching duel because then the game will end up being 11-10.
Hey man, I'll take something. Just as long as there's enough to keep me interested in the game. Oh, but it's okay. I have alcohol. That'll keep me interested in the game. Howie Kendrick now steps in against John Duplantier to start the bottom of the second. And there we go. That's 4 straight. So now Duplantier has been pitching from behind to everybody he's faced so far today.
All right, what'd I miss?
Baseball. You've missed some baseball, Fundies.
I have indeed missed some baseball.
You missed. I was going to have a nice cracking open of my first drink and cheersing you, but no, you just had to have connectivity issues.
And now he's already done with his first drink.
Not even the connectivity. It's just the computer. It's old and slow.
Just thinking about that classic Parks and Rec. I put your symptoms here in the computer, and it says that you might have connectivity issues.
One of the great ad-libs.
As 3-0 there just gets grooved to Howie Kendrick. Howie Kendrick does it again, folks. That is going to be his 12th home run of the year. And Howie Kendrick, you want to talk about maybe comeback player of the year. He's just playing out of his mind here in 2020.
And that's my exit as my horrible bad luck continues with getting the Diamondbacks to lose. So, JoJo, big fun. Have fun.
Thanks for filling in, Torpedo.
Of course.
Yeah, Howie Kendrick, a guy that you don't necessarily expect to be a power hitter, but he has found the power this year in Washington.
That'll probably actually put him right up there with Eduardo Escobar for slugging leaders. Kurt Suzuki gets the first pitch strike of the day here out of John Duplantier.
What I missed? I got some of that.
So Dupe has missed out on first pitch strikes to everybody he's faced, and that should be the first out of the inning. Eduardo Escobar to Christian Walker, and it will be.
All right. So what have I got? I've got top one. Escobar had a fielder's choice, 4-3. Peralta struck out. Second inning, Walker flew out to left. All the other.
All right. So I've got right now. I've got 4. Looking at the Diamondbacks, I got 4-3, double, 4-3 strikeout, end of the inning. And then continuing for the Diamondbacks, just because I got it in front of me, we got 7 unassisted, strikeout.
All right, both swinging?
Yes.
Sounds good.
As Castro is swinging on that, and that'll just dribble through the infield here. As one of my least favorite players in Major League Baseball continues to terrorize me every time I have to see him, both in real life and in ball, folks.
You did say in pregame prep that you were going to go on rants about Starlin Castro, and
I wasn't
you do not disappoint.
I really do not care for him.
Turner flew out to right. Soto flew out to left.
Let's see. I've got F9, F7, L7, end of the inning. Solo shot, and then you're caught up.
5-3 and a 1. All right, great.
Hey, we're back to it.
We're back in it.
As Ryan Zimmerman now will have a man on first and 1 out, and we will finally have matching up-to-date scorecards, folks.
Love to see it.
You do love to see it. As Dupe, it's another just missing on that first pitch. He just needs to dial up the aggression a little bit. As I don't think he throws that meatball to Kendrick if he was behind, if he wasn't behind 3-0.
And a team like Washington, you can't really afford to fall behind in the count. Because even though you look at them and you see guys that are maybe older, you don't think of as necessarily offensive threats like Suzuki, Castro, Zimmerman, they're still competent, quality Major League hitters. If you leave mistakes up to them, they're going to take advantage.
That's what they did. That 3-0 pitch put in the seats by Howie Kendrick, and that 2-1 pitch is probably put in the foul seats down the right-hand line here at Nationals Park. So now 2-2 here to Ryan Zimmerman. He's got a man on and one out. 2-2 pitch. That's driven hard, though, folks. Getting on his horse there is Starling Marte. He makes the play out in the left center gap. Starling Castro scuttles back to first.
The center fielder, Victor.
And you look all the way up and down the Washington lineup. There's no bad hitters anywhere in it. I mean, the lowest average in the regular lineup, or at least the lineup today, 259. That's remarkable.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's the guy that everybody's said is going to be chasing the 3,000 hits. As we see Victor Robles now step in. He's got 2 outs, and John Duplantier just not there. So I'm going to mark down Kurt Suzuki as the only guy right now to receive a first pitch strike tonight. It's now 1-1 now.
Dirty curveball.
Big old curveball. You like to see that
You
kind
need
of
a lot
stuff you'd
more.
like to see.
You need a lot more of that if you're John Duplantier. Got to miss those bats.
Got to show this team why maybe you don't deserve to be sent back down to Reno, and maybe it's somebody else taking that spot. Yeah, as that curve gets no bite now, 2-1.
Not a lot of other candidates to really go down other than maybe Silvino Bracho or Kevin Dinkel.
As that is hit into center field, so nice little piece of hitting here by Victor Robles, as now we will see 2 on and 2 outs for the pitcher, Max Scherzer. Comes into play with a career last line in the National League. Right, very comparable to Carson Kelly right now. And there we go. There's another first pitch strike. So now we see the aggression against the opposing pitcher. As he's going to hit that. Nice running play into the outfield by Christian Walker. He puts the glove on that. And he'll get through there. So a little bit of damage done there as Howie Kendrick shows the importance of getting ahead to batters as we now head to the top of the third. Nationals 1, Diamondbacks nothing.
Eddie's probably just ragging on my computer problem.
It's not like she knows anything about computers or anything.
Or she's, getting into the Washington Nationals and their pitching, and you see how Nationals coming into this one with an ERA of 3.06. That's good for second in both the National League and the majors. Third in WHIP, second in opponent average, second in home runs allowed. Only walks has been the kind of bugaboo for Nationals pitching as they're in the bottom third of the National League.
So you see now Carson Kelly steps in, and man, he just does not understand what he's supposed to do when he steps in the batter's box this year, it feels like. Swinging on first pitches, man. I'll take that instead of just letting meatballs go by.
You could do a little bit of a riff, but I'll do my joke after the 0-1.
0-1 pitch from Scherzer. It's going to be swung on foul as well. Now 0-2.
And you do a little Carson Daly riff. If he can't get the bat going, it might be last call for Carson Kelly.
Ooh. I like that. As we'll see what happens here. Gets another piece of that, so that's foul. Scherzer going to that knockout pitch, that slider, but no dice.
And the comedy that a half hour of frustration will get you.
See what happens again. As he'll get him straightened out there on the fastball. Now the 4th punch out of the day for Max Scherzer. We could be in for a good one if you like to watch that man and his beautiful eyes.
Yeah, you think he sees better with the blue one or the brown one?
I feel like I just want to say the blue one. I don't know why. As John Duplantier steps in here. He's got 1 hit in his major league career so far. Made his debut last year against the San Diego Padres. The 0-1 pitch to Duplantier. Swung on and foul. So Scherzer in a good spot to get his 4th straight punch out.
Yeah, if you were a Rat Packer, you'd call him Old Blue Eye.
Old Blue Eye. Same guy, Old Brown Eye.
That's singular. You got two different guys at two different parts of the wrap back. Turns out they're talking about the same guy.
Ohtani here to Duplantier on this beautiful bot ball after dark, folks. And that swung on, so seeing more life out of Duplantier than we've seen out of some of these other batters in this lineup. It's not a great sign.
No, not ideal.
As 0-2. At least it's not 4 straight punch-outs. As he flies out to Soto for the second out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 2, Starling.
And this is going to kind of be the story for Arizona. Already down 1-0. It's not a large deficit. If a guy like Max Scherzer, who can really pinpoint control his way around a zone, is dealing, you're going to have to find his spots, not yours.
See Marte here. He grounded out to Howie Kendrick to start the game. Trying to do something here with 2 outs. On top of the third, his team now trailing by a lone run. As that's high. You know, in games past, we might have just laughed at a 1-run deficit for these Arizona Diamondbacks, but last night was a 1-0 shutout. And they've just struggled in this past 10 games. Like I said, they've only won 3 of their last 10, dropped their last 5. So something is not right. It's like players-only meeting time as that ball high in the zone is popped out, and over there to rope it in yet again is the man we just talked about, Howie Kendrick. So now we head to the bottom of the third. Score unchanged. Washington 1, Arizona nothing.
Arizona just trying to salvage one of this series before they head north and west of the nation's capital. We'll have a 3-game set at Milwaukee on the weekend.
So lineup flips over, and Trey Turner's immediately going to try to drag a bunt here to start the inning, but that'll be foul. So that we can score that as a first pitch strike.
Sure, why not?
Hey, like that. So that's back-to-back first pitch strikes, and that's back-to-back strikes. So this is a spot we haven't seen Dupe in today. Ahead in a count 0-2. Like to see that if you're a Diamondbacks fan. And that's a punch-out, folks. Trey Turner goes down looking for Dupe's first strikeout of the day. 4th of this 2020 season.
It's great stuff from Duplantier, getting ahead 0-2 with the fastballs and then using the slider. Go low and away, catch Turner looking for another heater. Just kind of breaking him down at the knees.
As now Adam Eaton's going to step in, and there we go, man. That's maybe it was just getting through this lineup and calming down, and maybe just realizing that, I don't know, you just kind of relax on this one.
Yeah, it looks like a nice day in Washington.
I don't think we've had those in a couple years. As that's going to be low to Adam Eaton, now behind or tied up in the count 1-1. So what you drinking on tonight, Fundies?
I'm drinking Old Weller Antique 107 proof bourbon, neat as can be.
Ooh. How many years on that beautiful thing?
Doesn't say.
All right. As Eaton's now ahead 2-1. As he gets some contact, but Nick Ahmed able to get a piece of that. So that's almost a guaranteed out anytime he can successfully get the glove on that. Close play at first, and he gets him. So now 2 away here for Duplantier.
A close play there. Eaton really busting it down the line, making Ahmed work a little harder to get the throw across.
Juan Soto, whose reputation seems to be a little bit more dangerous than his line this year, steps back in.
Oh, look at that.
That was juicy. But man, that's the kind of confidence that we needed to see from Dupe right out the bat. I don't think we see that Howie Kendrick homer. If we just see that aggression there, as you see Juan Soto getting aggressive there, but Cole Calhoun ropes that in and just in fair territory out and right, and that is 1-2-3 here for Duplantier in the 3rd inning. You love to see that as we now head to the top of the 4th. Arizona trying to stick one to him and not lose the series.
Definitely an aggressive swing by Soto on that 0-1 pitch, kind of tomahawking that. And it's impressive that a player of Soto's age, even reaching out of the zone for one like that, has the power to nearly muscle it over the wall down the corner, although that one did die out there.
Speaking of younger cats, here's Ketel Marte. Rear line against Scherzer, not great, 2 for 10. Did have that double back in the first, on top of the first.
One hit for Arizona. Gotta get the bats going.
So he's ahead of Scherzer now, 3-0. As maybe we had some Freaky Friday stuff going on there, folks. Scherzer now has been falling behind in counts, and Duplantier getting aggressive. So see what he can do here. Is 3-0 is going to lose him. Didn't make the same mistake that the young John Duplantier did, trying to get aggressive with the challenge pitch. Instead goes just for the easy walk.
Next thing you know, Scherzer and Duplantier are going to be eating Oreos dipped in peanut butter and piercing each other's ears and using lemons to cauterize it.
So does that mean that John Duplantier gets to be Lindsay Lohan?
Both get to be Lindsay Lohan.
Oh my God, that's so great. This is the best day ever. Eduardo Escobar, a great spot, and that was a great pitch to do something with, but he'll look at that as he's got no outs, man on first, and now 1 strike against him.
I'm just glad that reference landed, honestly.
Oh, dude, you're talking to a guy that's like watched Mean Girls way too many times, as that swung on.
What do we think about a Lindsay Lohan movie talk in the Twitch chat?
I don't know, man. It's got to be more exciting than what Eduardo Escobar was seeing at the plate, as he's just looking at garbage, swinging at just junk inside. As now the 5th strikeout of the day here for Max Scherzer.
Absolutely tied up on back-to-back pitches there on 0-1, 0-2. Just had no real vision there.
The slider is just working for him, man. It's going to be a disgusting pitch all day, it seems like. So now we got David Peralta. Same position as his teammate, but with 1 less out to work with in the inning. He was the first strikeout victim of the day. Ended the first inning with that. Now ahead 1-0. So maybe we are seeing some Freaky Friday stuff. As now tied up, able to get the call on that changeup. One. That's flared off the bat. No dice on the jumping play there by Starlin Castro. So that bloops into left field. As just on cue, it's your good friend Don. That's a lazy Susan for a single.
Is that a cue for one of us to take a sip?
I think so.
All right.
Love it. Christian Walker now stepping to the plate. I want to talk about reasons to drink some not coffee. Christian Walker striking out's common enough that it could be dangerous to our health.
I shouldn't drink some coffee. It's 11:30 p.m. Eastern.
It's not coffee. It's my patented not coffee that I crack open loudly next to my microphone every night, right?
I didn't realize this was an ASMR channel.
1-1 here to Christian Walker. Church Avery with the real reference that hits here. But the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Now 1-2. I'm listening to a lot of Lonely Island, so that reference hits harder than it should. So 1-2. Christian Walker will strike out. I guess that's better than a double play ball, but I guess now we got 2 outs in the inning.
That's what I was getting into earlier with Scherzer finding his spots and D-backs bats just not catching up. Once again, a guy like Max Scherzer, if he's on, you need to be better than you are. Max Scherzer.
As Cole Calhoun takes the first pitch he sees and rips it right over to Zimmerman at first. And quick 3 unassisted to end the threat as 2 runners get on and nothing happens. It's a story I've heard a lot in these past couple games. This team unable to capitalize with any runners they do get. So we now head to the bottom of the fourth. And the man with the lone run of the day, Howie Kendrick, steps up.
19 World Series MVP, one of the more unexpected World Series MVPs of recent years.
That's the thing I love about the World Series MVPs. Usually they just, I don't know, I love when it's guys that you wouldn't quite think right off the bat. You know, I'm getting shades of my own Ben Zobrist wearing that back in 2016.
I think, Zobrist was pretty highly touted. The guy who first comes to mind, not an MLB player, but think of I'll get into it after the pitch. Don't want to cover you.
2-0 here to Kendrick. Able to get some of that, but so is Eduardo Escobar. So that is the first out of the inning, able to retire Kendrick.
Makes me think of, I don't remember the number, but the Buccaneers and Raiders Super Bowl when Dexter Jackson won MVP. Just an out of nowhere guy. You look at all the different star power on Houston and Washington, and it ends up being Howie Kendrick.
Dude, he was, if you watch that series, he was clutch there as Kurt Suzuki gets another first pitch strike here from Duplantier.
Oh, I definitely watched the series. Part of my job to watch the series.
That's fair. And 0-2 is another strike, so Dupe getting the veteran call on that.
The curve and that slider really working for him as we start to move towards middle innings.
You know, it was Steve Pierce back in 2018 as that ball is down the line, and Peralta able to get that before he smacks into the wall in left field for the second out of the inning.
Yeah, Pierce sounds right. I think it's time to do a dive into World Series MVPs.
Oh, I got it.
Sounds like to me.
Steve Pierce in 2018, George Springer before that.
That's about right.
You got some names that make sense. George Springer and Salvi Perez in 15 and Bumgarner in 14, Poppy in 13.
Renteria in 2010 sounds a little surprising.
As first pitch there to Starlin Castro is flared out into right, but hometown boy Cole Calhoun able to get there. So another 1-2-3 inning here. Actually, excuse me, that is the first 1-2-3 inning for Duplantier today. And we will see him batting in this next half inning.
It's 3 of them. Am I crazy? Am I looking at the wrong numbers?
Oh, no. Yep, that is definitely 3. I'm just really, nope. I wrote that wrong. My printer, screwed up this sheet, so it looks like a disaster.
Your printer screwed up your handwriting? That's impressive.
No, it just looks all weird, man. It has nothing to do with the fermented barley and hops either, folks.
Leading off for Arizona.
As Nick Ahmed comes to the plate, we'll see 7, 8, 9 for the Snakes here in the top of the 5th. Both these pitchers doing a great job of being stingy. You know, it's going to be these big clutch hits that are going to prove the difference. As we see right now, that solo shot by Howie Kendrick is the only real difference maker today. Nick Ahmed takes 2 balls outside to start the top of the 5th.
Howie Kendrick's the Mentos of this game so far.
Fresh maker.
Yeah.
It's 2-0 here. Becomes 2-1. Nice fastball there by Scherzer, able to get enough of the plate. Blue says that's strike 1. So 2-1. Out there in the outfield, barely moving is Victor Robles for the first out of the inning.
Fasting.
Coming into play, these Diamondbacks have certainly helped the ERAs of both the Cubs and the Nationals, but it's going to be a tough battle coming into both these series, and unfortunately they just haven't had the metal to do a whole lot.
Well, yeah, that's because they're wood bats.
This ain't college, folks. Carson Kelly steps in looking for his first hit, went down swinging to start the top of the 3rd.
I didn't lie to you when I told you all I do is referential humor.
It's great. 0-1 here to Kelly. Pitch comes in. That's low. I just need like a database of Mean Girls quotes to pull from for the rest of this game. As 1-1's outside now, 2-1.
Those will miss with me. I only saw like 3/4 of it once.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, I know. Don't have to get into it.
Oh, we're gonna. As Carson Kelly almost gets into that, though, but holds up just in time.
Like too early to consider a pinch hitter for Duplantier, even against Scherzer, right?
I would hope so.
That's low.
Looks good. There's a walk, though. Kelly unable to get his first hit of the day, but we'll see him take first base just the same.
Definitely see Duplantier squaring around here. Hope to move Kelly up for Starling Marte.
Oh, that's going to be dangerous, man. Carson Kelly is not the fleetest of foot. And this could just as easily end the inning with a misplayed bunt here. See what happens. He does show bunt, as that's going to be dribbled there. And no play at second, barely a play at first, though, as Kurt Suzuki, I think it's a bad jump on that, and Duplantier is called out just barely at first.
It looked like Suzuki kind of stumbled getting out of his crouch there. Scherzer did it with a bad jump off the mound, too. Just kind of popped into no man's land. Just lucky that it was a pitcher running and not basically any competent position player who probably would have beaten that one out.
I'll take it, man.
Pretty well.
As the Marte party starts. Excuse me. Thank you, TJ, for reminding me of the things I need to tell you guys. As the first pitch to Marte is a strike. He's got a man over there at second. So a runner in scoring position here for Marte with 2 outs. And it's going to be tougher now, as that changeup is going to be a strike. Now 0-2. Days like this remind me why this pop filter in front of my microphone smells like beer, as the 0-2 pitch is going to lose Suzuki. That's off the backstop and back into play, but no advancement from Carson Kelly? Oh, my God. What are you thinking, buddy?
I think that's a side effect of a lot of new parks after this. One's high. A lot of these new parks have like very hard material behind the plate instead of just generic padding where the ball would die.
It's a smart idea, honestly. As now full year to Starling Marte.
Think about that highlight of Joe Mauer playing catcher for Minnesota at Washington. Foul ball tipped behind the plate. It ricocheted off that stone back wall, and he was able to backhand it because it was coming back at him so hard off the stone.
It just seems to make sense to have it a little bit more difficult or hard there. As 3-2, that'll be played by Trey Turner on a great running play there, showing shades of my least favorite shortstop of all time. But he will not get Starling Marte there at first, so nice piece of infield hitting here to keep it alive with 2 outs.
Shades of Addison Russell?
Oh, true. Okay, fine. Second least favorite shortstop. Ketel Marte now looking to continue that party, as that changeup was tasty but looked at. So must have been sitting fastball or something, as that off-speed pitch would have been beautiful to blow this game wide open. That's outside, though. So our boy Ketel Marte's got runners on the corners. The stolen base master of the team. Or stolen base, yeah. You can call that. Standing at first. 1-1 now becomes 2-1. So maybe we'll see Starling Marte in motion to try to free up first base. Prevent any sort of double play.
I think Scherzer's definitely going to be pitching to contact now that he's behind in the count. You don't want to walk Ketel Marte and bring up the dynamo that is Eduardo Escobar with the bases loaded.
2-1. And there he is. He's keeping that low and just searching for that double play ball. Can't really blame him as Marte fouls that off. Now 2-2.
I think he needs 2 outs.
Whatever. This is Showdown we're playing, right? As that's inside 3-2.
Now Starling will get the move.
See him moving for sure. So now full count, 2 outs. These Washington Nationals fans getting excited. As pitch from Scherzer is going to... Oh, that'll ring him up. Questionable call there. Marte doesn't like it. Scherzer loves it. These fans absolutely loving it. Is now another strikeout here for old Blue Eye or old Brown Eye. As we will keep it where it's at.
Gives Scherzer 7 on the day. A close call, but I don't think a pitch that you can feasibly take when you're down 1 against a pitcher like Scherzer, who up until the 5th inning has been just completely dealing. And even in the 5th, just a walk and a single. Not much to work against.
First pitch here from Duke to Ryan Zimmerman's going to miss low, so that breaks a streak of nice first pitch strikes that he's had. But that's some beautiful movement on that four-seamer. Just looked like it dipped around the bat of Ryan Zimmerman. So you see Duplantier had a nice pitch count there. Came into the inning below 50 with 4 full pitched. After the way this bullpen has been taxed, especially with Mike Leake in game 1 of this series, only able to record 1 out in his start. This is exactly what they ordered, as the 1-2 pitch is hit hard, but that'll be playable for Calhoun out in right field for the first out of the inning.
Up next for the Nationals, the center fielder, Victor Robles.
Robles singled back in the second, looking for his second hit of the ballgame. Only 3 hits so far allowed by John Duplantier. Unfortunately, one of those being a solo shot.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, unfortunately, I took my mic off mute.
As 2-0 here to Robles.
I got jokes.
And friends in the background, sounds like. Suo here to Robles is inside 3-0, and this is the same spot in which he gave up that home run to Kendrick. So we'll see if he does the smart thing and, doesn't go for a big challenge pitch and tries to nibble yet again, and realizing that you got the pitcher due up after that. So 3-0. I don't know. Do you call that a challenge pitch?
I don't think I call it a challenge pitch. That just looked like a get-me-over fastball. Robles definitely taking all the way 3-0. Scherzer on deck. No need to a little, aggressive on a 3-0. Your way into 2 outs in the inning.
Yeah, 3-1's fouled off, so now Duplantier back in it after going down 3-0. So full count pitch here to Victor Robles. Going to be dribbled over to Nick Ahmed. Have to make a nice play to get the speedy Robles, and he does for the second out of the inning. So now searching for his 3rd straight 1-2-3 inning will be John Duplantier with Max Scherzer at the dish.
That second inning really just kind of standing out as an aberration to Duplantier's day, even though he hasn't really pitched as sharply as Scherzer.
That was where all 3 of those hits that he's allowed came. Was that no out home run to start the bottom of the second, and a 1-out single and a 2-out single. And that's been it, man. He's been dialed in otherwise. The 1-0 pitch to Scherzer is going to come across for a strike, now 1-1.
Should be easy for Duplantier. I mean, even though Scherzer's, solid with the bat, don't worry about him that much.
As maybe getting a little bit cute there. The slider breaks a little bit too much and misses for ball 2.
I think positive for Duplantier as compared to Scherzer, though. Pitch count really low, only at 61. One pitcher out away from getting out of the 5th ball. Scherzer's up in the high 70s.
Yeah, that's now strike 2. Changeup swung on. So, man, this is, this is giving you, like, shades of Jacob deGrom now.
A little bit.
Full here to Max Scherzer.
You can't be doing that if you're John Duplantier. Like, you can pitch to contact against Max Scherzer. If he gets a single and he beats you, that's okay. You don't need to, work the edges.
As we will see.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know if I agree with that, though. They'll call that a walk.
Up next for the Nationals.
Similarly placed on the plate as was the Ketel Marquez strikeout to end the top of the 5th. To me, though, that one looked like it did drift a little bit on Duplantier at the end, and not a sharp frame job by Kelly. I mean, puts the glove back a little quicker. Maybe he gets the call, but age winning out over beauty there.
So the first walk of the day issued by John Duplantier will be to the opposing pitcher. It's not a great look. As the first pitch to Trey Turner comes in for a strike.
I'd even say you hate to see it.
I do hate to see that. Turner went down looking in his last at-bat. Not going to do that again, but he will flare that out for an easy play in right field for the former Gold Glover, Cole Calhoun. And that's put away. So not a 1-2-3 inning, but about as close as you can get without that. As we will head to the top of the 6th. This game is cruising.
This game is not brought to you by your local Arizona Taco Bell. Arizona Diamondbacks score 5 or more runs. You cannot go to Taco Bell tomorrow and get a free taco with the purchase of a large drink.
That's 3 free tacos between the hours of 4 and 6 at your participating Arizona Taco Bell. And to be fair, that does hold true. It is valid at your participating Arizona Taco Bell. I can't guarantee that any of them will be participating. As Escobar is now behind 0-2.
Escobar is barely participating in this at bat.
Not going to get tacos like this, boys. As the 0-2 pitch. And man, I'm surprised, honestly, that didn't get called a strike the way he's been kind of, opening up the zone a little bit today.
Oh, if it's not Taco Tuesday, what's Thursday?
Taco Thursday.
Yeah.
That's not even my favorite. That is just going to be foul with the right field pole. That could have tied it up in a hurry. But we'll do 1 and 2 again.
I was always fond of pizza per Thursday.
Ooh, I can get down with pizza per Thursday. Honestly, Taco Tuesday, Taco Thursday, but my real favorite is Waco Wednesdays. Yeah, as the 1-2 pitch. Misses low again, 2-2.
Like Waco, Texas?
Yeah, sometimes you have your, day where you accidentally have a government, insurgent issue there, and yeah.
That's the direction this is going.
I love it, as that direction that pitch is going is outside the zone now. Eduardo Escobar able to work back, and now 3-2.
Freaky Friday and Ruby Ridge.
7th strikeout of the day for Max Scherzer. Eduardo Escobar goes down swinging. Excuse me, that's number 8. Escobar gets his 2nd strikeout of the day, and his struggles continue as he came in so hot to begin this month, and he's just looked ice cold here in May.
Ruby Ridge was a totally different thing. I'm way off.
I mean, Ruby Ridge was not that long before Waco, and I think it was the same negotiator actually that handled both. And the way the ATF mishandled both of them had them redo a lot of their policies. As the 1-0 pitch to Peralta is swung on, and that is now 1-1. Oh, I can totally go off on those two things, dude. I love like those two. Oh yeah.
You can go off on other stuff.
I can sit here and talk about the Alphabet Boys and how they've been a just boon of a government agency.
I mean ATF?
Yeah, the Alphabet Boys. As 1 and 2 here to Peralta is swung on, and that's back-to-back strikeouts. The only alphabet letter we caring about is K today. Max Scherzer now with his 9th strikeout. There we go. We can tie it all together.
Yeah, do it like a Sesame Street here. Ball After Dark is brought to you by the letter K.
9 Ks. Christian Walker takes the first pitch strike here. As the pitch count for Max Scherzer, though, is slowly creeping up here. Now at 88 pitches and still trying to get out of the 6th. Don't expect Christian Walker to show much resistance here.
Mr. Duggo, how many strikes does it take to set down Eduardo Escobar?
1 strike. 2 strikes. 3 strikes.
I was doing a Tootsie Pop.
Oh, my bad. Walker swings with that curveball. It's now 1-2.
The world may never know.
Oh, the world knows how many strikes. He's done it twice. As 1-2 here to Christian Walker. Looking for that 10th punch up to put him into double digits and, polar pop territory if he was still a Diamondback, but no, just had to send him away as 2-2. That's the 10th strikeout of the day for Max Scherzer, folks. He does that on his 90th pitch. And you see Screech's unlicensed cousin Caw there running all over the dugout. As we now head to the bottom of the 6th, and Howie Kendrick has been the man so far. Still 1-0.
So are all the mascots in the show unlicensed then? We have unmet instead of Mr. Met?
They're like slightly licensed, I feel like.
They're like if the Major League Baseball mascots to solicit tips in Times Square.
It's it's your mascot when you order it from Wish, right? That's the joke nowadays.
Yeah, it comes 4 months later and it's sorely misshapen.
Duplantier, first 2 pitches to Adam Eaton. Split the count 1-1. As the nicest pitch of the day from Duplantier will be a called strike. I'll say that's pretty nice.
Yeah, that was a pretty nice pitch. Would have been better if he threw a curve at 69 miles an hour, but what are you going to do?
It's the 69th pitch of the game, man. Nicest pitch of the game. I always try to call that one as 1-2 to Eaton. Going to be outside 2-2.
I think of an appropriate sponsor.
As that swung on, and just getting enough of that is Eaton. So he's going to stay alive.
Like Arby's would get on board with that.
2-2 to Eaton. Gets some of that, and Cole Calhoun's running. He's running. He's on the track and at the wall, runs out of room. And Adam Eaton somehow muscles that one over the right field wall. Now it's been the solo shot that's done it here for these Nationals. Adam Eaton now joining the party. Now 2-0. Nats over the Snakes. Adam Eaton just being Adam Yeaton the ball over the field.
Deserve like a 30-second timeout for that. That was terrible.
All right. Take it away.
5th home run of the year for Eaton gives him 27 RBI. Listen to this one, leading all qualified hitters with a 390 average. Not there. As the first 1-2-1, Soto misses. Actually, Eaton's average going down a little bit as he's 1 for 3. That's only going to make a 390 drop, even if just a little bit. All right, you can come back.
All right, just wanted to find that Arizona trivia here for Adam Eaton. Folks may remember as Juan Soto interrupts me, as that's going to be an easy fly out to left field. David Peralta able to get there, even though he was shifted far to the right for the first out.
You needed 15 seconds to look something else up. So
it was perfect. No, that deal back in 2013 sent Hinter Santiago to the Angels. Mark Trumbo came to the Diamondbacks. Tyler Skaggs went from the Diamondbacks to the Angels in that trade as well. There's a couple crazy things going on in that trade.
Love some weird trade action.
Oh no, they were aces at that weird 3-team trade there, as that's going to be first pitch swinging here from Howie Kendrick. Howie Kendrick, not Cowie Kendrick.
That's what he dressed up as for Halloween.
Ooh, I like that. Throw some spots on him. I got nipples, Duplantier. Can you milk me? As Kurt Suzuki steps in for his 3rd plate appearance. Swings on the first pitch he sees for a strike.
That guy a drink first.
0-1 here to Suzuki. And that swung out and missed. And 0-2 pitch. Plantier looking for another strikeout, and he might get it as the 0-2 pitch is fouled off, so we'll do it again.
Plantier due up 4th in the bottom half of the inning. Got to imagine Troy Laval will use a PH if the time comes.
As Duplantier still looking for a 2nd strikeout of the day. Got Trey Turner looking, and that's been it. It's just been weak contact. Like, everybody's been talking to Mike Leake this year. As another foul ball from Suzuki. Suzuki was the big hero of the first game of the series. Had 2 home runs, including a grand slam in the bottom of the first. As Suzuki jumps on one that Carson Kelly was about to jump on.
Defensive swing out of Suzuki there, just keeping himself alive in the at-bat.
Is it like me in the show? Is that's going to be 3-1. Duplantier makes the long run over there to first base, and he'll get the out. So almost a 1-2-3 inning, but instead that Adam Eaton home run to start off the day will double the lead now. Nationals 2, Diamondbacks nothing.
Number 3 has entered the chat.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks.
Going on our boy Shark Shavery.
Calhoun.
Fresh hell have you brought for us after dark?
In this game, I have brought my inebriated self. Not even able to say the
Sure
word.
sounds like it. Good lord.
I was about to say that was a good time trying to get around a word there.
Instead of a stretcher, you're just going to
gone.
fall face first on the keyboard?
I assure you, I just can't speak. I'm not that drunk.
Getting ready for the 7th inning stumble, folks, as Cole Calhoun takes the first pitch at the top of the 7th as a ball. And he crushes that, but that's going to be, unfortunately, in foul territory. So a long strike.
Have another drink, or it's going to be the 7th inning wretch.
Ooh. I like that. You know, I don't really vomit, so can't really comment on that. That's going to be in the infield, playable for Ryan Zimmerman, waving off nobody in particular, and puts the glove on that for the first out of the 7th inning.
And if you ever watched, this Rangers left side of the infield with Adrian Beltre and Elvis Andrews, sometimes you do need to wave people off.
Those guys were they were something special, man. Nick Ahmed looking for his first hit of the ball game. Struck out and flew out to center so far.
It's way too funny when at Beltre's number retirement ceremony, Andrews got one more head pat in.
So beautiful as Ahmed is going to squeak that through, and that will be his first hit of the day. First hit we've seen out of the Diamondbacks since the 5th inning. So there we go. Let's go. That's right. Get it. Hit him with that almost dab. As Max Scherzer now creeping up at 100 pitches thrown almost.
It's a huge single.
One more head pat. That's the kind of stat I love. Just one more head pat. That's what we need in baseball. The stats that matter.
Have you been drinking?
Yes.
a clutch single for Ahmed, though, because as long as Kelly can stay out of a double play, it'll allow the Diamondbacks to pinch hit for Duplantier with at least one runner on.
See what Carson Kelly has to say about that. As the 0-1 pitch runs way inside. Change up.
100 on deck for Scherzer.
The 100th pitch of the ball game for Old Brown Eye is swung on and missed. Now 1-2.
Pitch by Old Blue Eye.
Old Brown Eye if he throws a strike, and Old Brown Eye if he throws a ball, and Old Blue Eye if he gets it in the zone.
Where you want it to be. Flexible.
1-2 pitch to Kelly. That's swung on and missed, and I'm not surprised, as that's the 2nd strikeout of the day for Carson Kelly. Number 11 for Scherzer on the day.
Now batting, the pitcher, John.
This is a very conflicting feeling. Because I love Scherzer, but this just feels bad.
Feels really bad, buddy. As we will see John Duplantier's day end. So he's had 2 rough games, man. 2 games that would have easily bailed him out if his offense had any idea what swinging the bat productively was. But instead, he'll get the Jacob deGrom treatment out of both of his starts to start 2020. As John Jay and the man of the luscious booty will step in here to pinch hit with 2 away here in the top of the 7th with a man on.
A line for Duplantier, 6 innings, 4 hits, 2 earned, 1 strikeout, 1 walk. He leaves in position to lose.
God, that's rough, dude. 0-1 here to John Jay. That's hit hard, but that's hit foul. Nice tattooed souvenir for the folks out there.
Insert founding father reference here.
Thank you, Jake W. Dean. As that brushes John Jay off the plate now. Now 1-2.
Call him Aaron Burr with the way he was messing with founding fathers. I don't know. References.
Gonna be the 7th inning wretch, buddy. As 1-2 is inside 2-2. Goes to that slider, which has been the punch-out pitch all day, but no dice.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and a cold 6-pack.
I don't care if I've never smoked crack. As 2-2 is going to be laced, but just foul of the left field line.
And do you really not care?
Oh, I care.
Really deeply care.
I deeply care. 2-2 pitch is hit, and Trey Turner able to get there and makes the easy force out at second. So still 2-0, but it's stretch time, folks.
Coming to the wretch.
Would have been so funny if you'd played that in a minor chord.
I'll keep that in my back pocket, you know? Good
Play
idea.
the whole thing in minor.
That's the 7th inning wretch. That'd feel like a funeral dirge.
We might be seeing the coffin dance at the end of this one, boys.
You want it? I'll do it.
Probably, as Yohan Lopez is going to be the first guy out of the pen we see from either team. He comes in with a nice ERA under 2. And just been a good campaign from this young flamethrower so far to start his career. Second half of last year left something to be desired, but doing the same as he did in the first half of last year, so maybe he's that kind of guy that locks it in until the All-Star break and lets it all fall apart, as the first 2 pitches to Starlin Castro are balls. Third one is going to be a strike, but fouled off now. 2-1.
I come down on that FIP 503 last year. Can't rely on your defense that much.
Man, it's Nick Ahmed. You can rely on him plenty. As now 3-1 to Starlin Castro.
Yeah, I'll step on out, boys. I guess let me know if you want the coffin dance. I'll get it loaded up, and
if Snakes lose 6 straight, I need to hear it.
Well, I'm gonna do it then if they lose it. I don't want it, but I will do it.
3-1 is going to be flown out to center field. Able to get there is Starling Marte for the first out of the day for Yohan Lopez.
Now batting, first baseman, Marquez.
And it's weird to see Starling Marte in a uniform that is not a Pittsburgh uniform. He was just such a bright star. Steel City.
It's been a shame on it.
Sometimes your time comes. Sometimes you got to move along.
Ryan Zimmerman going to be the second man up as Lopez pipes him one there. You see Kevin Ginkel and Junior Guerra getting loose out there. Kevin Ginkel somehow avoided getting DFA'd, as both he and Crichton were out of options. But as we said earlier, the man who was fresh on the mind, Stephon Crichton, ended up getting DFA'd instead.
The D-backs are going to have a tough decision to make with Zach Gallen coming back. Duplantier going to be 0-2 unless the D-backs can bounce back in the last 2 innings.
And that's the sad thing. He has looked good. He just, like I said, it's that Jacob deGrom treatment, man. It's that quality start with just nothing backing you up.
Have to see on Sunday what the D-backs choose to do to bring somebody into Milwaukee.
As that's the first punch out of the day here for Yohan Lopez. Kid's got electric stuff, man.
Now batting.
It really does, and it's, see a lot of guys who just throw extremely hard these days. The key is to balance that out with control, and it's something that a lot of guys struggle with. If you think of the first guy of Decent as that one's in there for a strike. Think of a guy like Joel Zumaya. He was the kind of guy who had the fireball stuff and the control to back it up.
And the ability to screw up his wrist, and everybody just kind of ran with the Guitar Hero reference. As now 0-2 here to Victor Robles. Maybe looking for back-to-back punch-outs here is Yohan Lopez.
It was really Rock Band, and they paid him off to say Guitar Hero.
There you go. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, so we get back-to-back punch-outs here out of Yohan Lopez. We're going to head to the top of the 8th, folks. Washington, those 2 solo shots have really been it. So Arizona just needs to be able to put together some of these hits in a cohesive order. And they can be back in it pretty quick.
I'm surprised Scherzer's staying in this one. Pitch count going to be at 108 after the first offering to Starling.
Oh, my God, and there we go. Starling Marte gives that a ride, but wasn't as hard hit as I thought. Juan Soto able to make the play out there in left field for the first out.
They're just absolutely killing it as you look at the comparison between the starters. Nothing wrong with the way Duplantier pitched. Obviously not a lot in the way of strikeouts, but Duplantier, at this point in his career, not really a strikeout pitcher. Pitched more than competently, but he just ran into old Blue Eye.
Ketel Marte now with 5 outs to work with here in this showdown against Max Scherzer. Or am I getting my the show 20 references confused here?
No, you're good.
1-1 here to Marte. See that attendance number. Maybe a little bit low for what you'd expect out of 2 division leaders coming into play.
It's a Thursday day game, though.
Whatever. As that's caught there. Starlin Castro able to get the glove on that. And
The third base.
I'm never going to forgive you for anything you've ever done to me, Starlin Castro. That is 2 outs in the inning.
Dave Martinez's faith in Max Scherzer rewarded through the first 2 batters of the inning here. Even as the pitch counts up at 111, only 4 pitches to get those first 2 outs.
So, like, what is this Dusty Baker? I thought Dusty was out of town. What are we doing leaving this guy in here over 100 pitches? Actually, I don't know. Maybe this is the guy and Davey's just too afraid to be like, dude, we need you to come out.
Just stare into those 2 differently colored eyes, and it changes you, man.
Here we go, Mark, with the reference there. Men are men and don't complain of sore arms. Pretty sure that was a Scherzer quote. As now 2-0 here to Eduardo Escobar. It's a tasty piece. Strike there for 2-1. Eduardo Escobar's got 4 outs to work with here, and in a good spot as he's ahead 3-1.
I think if Escobar gets on base one way or another, you're going to see a pitching change.
See what happens. As not going to be on that pitch. That changeup executed beautifully at the bottom of the zone by Scherzer. So full count pitch, 2 outs. Foul.
To really fight that one off, went down to a knee to make any kind of contact with it. It's number 118.
Do it again. As he goes to the only man to the left of second base. Able to get there is Castro and throws him out. So, man, we have seen a beautiful game out of Max Scherzer. Unfortunately for us Diamondbacks fans, as he will be the next man up, likely pinch hit for, as we will head to the bottom of the 8th.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks.
And it's still 2-0.
Number 41, Junior Guerra.
Juan Lopez done after his 1 inning of work in which he recorded 2 strikeouts. That'll bring forth Junior Guerra. He'll face Asdrubal Cabrera. So Scherzer done after 8 scoreless, and he'll hand it over to the bullpen to try and close it down.
All right, so what was your nickname for him up there? What did you call him? Because I know there's like so many disgusting things that we can call this man. But what was yours?
Generally, nothing, for being honest.
Okay. It's not the answer I wanted, but it's the answer I get.
I know, even though it's Ball After Dark, though, we need to treat ourselves as semi-professionals.
Oh, that's fair.
If you want to know what Mets fans were calling us Drupal Cabrera, just go back a few years and check out the Mets Twitter archives.
as he rings him up looking there. Junior Guerra gets his first strikeout of the day against ASCAP.
The batter, number 7.
If you're gonna break that seal, you know, the ass man.
Oh, ass dribble really is the one I go with.
Well, that was a Bill Simmons one.
That's the one I usually lean towards as we broke open the seal here, as you said.
I think that was a Bill Simmons one when he was still with Cleveland. Maybe, I don't know.
First pitch here to Trey Turner's a strike. Trey Turner, as far as I know, doesn't have anything grotesque I can call him. As now ahead 0-2 is Junior Guerra.
Near the line on Scherzer momentarily.
So the 0-2 pitch to Trey Turner comes in and almost gets him. 97-mile-an-hour fastball in on the belt. Now 1-2. Two and 2. 2-2 pitch here to Turner. Ooh, gets squeezed on that call.
On the line on Scherzer, 8 innings pitched, no runs, 3 hits, a couple of walks, and 10 strikeouts.
Jeez. That was 11.
Miscount.
Turner goes over there. Eduardo Escobar to Christian Walker for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the right fielder.
It was 11. Missed one in my count.
Trey Turner hit that ball hard, but unfortunately right where the third baseman was standing.
Cast partners for, though.
So Adam Yeaton, we're going to follow up that home run he had back to start the 6th inning.
1 ball, no strike.
In a good spot as the first pitch from Guerra is a ball high. 1-0 comes in. That's swung on. These Nationals trying to give a little bit more insurance with a single here for Adam Eaton. So now a runner on for the dangerous Juan Soto. As I was saying, these Nationals looking to give a little bit more insurance and not keep it tight here for the Diamondbacks. 2 outs, man on. Juan Soto takes a ball inside.
I think Soto's got one of my favorite nicknames, even if it's not widespread. The Childish Bambino is a real tough one to beat.
Oh, it's a phenomenal nickname. 1-0, swung on and missed. And bad game for Juan Soto, just continues to look ugly.
Is that a Craig Calcaterra creation, I think?
Just want to see Juan Soto try to rap now. Juan Soto, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't have a great grasp of the English language, does he?
Getting better day to day, I would imagine.
Just want to see him try to rap something in English now. That'd be wonderful.
Some Death Grips bars.
Oh my God, please. 2-1 pitch, misses outside. 3-1. Let's see, now you're just like
Juan Soto.
Let's see, this is what happens when I tell you that like somehow I'm unironically listening to Death Grips now. It's just dragged up on me.
It goes.
Yeah. 3-1. Hits the zone. 3-2.
That's how it goes. And Eaton's going to be going on the pitch.
And he yeet himself over to second base. Full count pitch. 2 outs. Soto swings on and misses. Guerra gets his first strikeout and ends any threat here as Diamondbacks are down to their last 3 outs to try to push 2 or more across.
Under 2 Ks for Guerra.
It's 2 of them.
Number 63.
Looks back in the chat. It's not the 14th inning.
Sean Doolittle comes in to wrap it up. Going to get 4, 5, 6. As these Diamondbacks trying to push at least 2 across to avoid dropping their 6th straight game, folks.
Well, that's why he's here, for the coffin.
That's right. 1-0 here to Peralta. That does catch the zone.
Speaking of music and sports, I went into a little hole and I found a little mini doc. This is completely unrelated to anything at all. On the Chicago Bulls using Sirius by the Alan Parsons.
No! Yes! Oh, one of my favorite bands ever. Yes.
As Peralta goes over to the shortstop, so 6-3 put out
and
makes it down to 2 outs to get.
Now batting, the first baseman.
But yes,
I love
serious.
That they have to stack the 118. They don't know how to deal with it.
Oh
Alan
my God,
Parsons,
that's great.
Eye in the Sky, progressive rock, audio engineer for Dark Side of the Moon, Sir Alan Parsons.
Now Christian Walker struck out twice today. We're going to avoid the hat trick and try to keep his team alive here. As Doolittle's got 2 more outs to record. 1-0 pitch. Gonna say hit the zone, that splitter. Just enough action to catch a piece for the first strike, now 1-1.
Volo not happy with it.
Torey Lovullo finally looking slightly more like Torey Lovullo this year. As the 1-1 pitch is going to be low, 2-1. Christian Walker more than due for a home run. Unfortunately, if he did, he'd come with no men on. He has 2-1. He's fouled off 2-2.
Christian Walker would probably be happy enough with a walk in this situation.
As we saw those splits earlier, hitting about 100 against left-handed pitching. So 2-2. Ooh. Catches a nice break there as that breaks too much. Now 3-2.
Now with Calhoun on deck, do you think Lovullo goes to a right-handed bench bat to try and get the matchup back?
Only thing they got sitting right-handed on the bench is Tim LeCastro, and Cole Calhoun is a little bit hotter.
A little bit.
Full count pitch to Christian Walker. Oh, he hits that hard, folks. Going back to the track and runs. Oh, at the wall is Juan Soto for the second out. So almost called that one, but almost only counts in. It doesn't really count in horseshoes and hand grenades. That's close.
Curling and bocce ball.
That's fair.
Colorado, too. Would have been fair there.
Cole Calhoun is going to step up here. The last chance for his team. These Nationals fans are getting excited. And Cole Calhoun, somebody tell him that one swing of the bat won't tie this game up.
Cole Calhoun, one swing of the bat won't tie the game up.
Thank you.
Got it.
Nationals looking for their 5th straight win. Might be getting it here in another close game. Last night's game ending in a 1-0 score. We're going to keep it 2-0 for back-to-back shutouts against one of the hottest teams so far this year in the National League. Looked very cold as of May. As the 1-1 pitch to Calhoun swung out. That was gross. I don't know what you're thinking there, buddy. As
inside
now
slider from a lefty.
Now their last strike. 1-2 pitch. Gets him.
And
roll it out.
We'll take it.
Thank you, Shark, as we are going to get to one of the saddest postmortems that I've had to do all year.
Feels bad, man.
Diamondbacks have now dropped 6 straight games now. Biggest losing skid they've had all year. Now their 16th loss of the year. These Nationals get their 5th straight win to improve to 25-11. Now looking to stay handily up on top there in the National League East. Max Scherzer gets the win. You see the line score there. 8 innings pitched. No earned runs. 4 hits. 2 walks, and 11 strikeouts.
I just gotta say, 8 innings pitched and you pull him, that angers me. Like, you don't pull him earlier, but you don't let him do the full game. Just
at 118
rubs you the wrong
pitches
way.
and he's running up there, pitch count and age. I don't think there's any reason to risk Scherzer very tired after 118 pitches on a Thursday afternoon, trying to go into the ninth, getting yourself in trouble before you go to the bullpen. Much better to go to Doolittle clean to start the ninth, like Martinez did here. He had no trouble. Walker gave him a little bit of a scare. That fly out to the wall in left for the second out of the inning. Other than that, Sean Doolittle, no trouble closing this one down. And Max Scherzer, a clear and obvious player of the game for his efforts on the mound today.
Scherzer there improves to 5-3. Duplantier catches the quality start loss. And that's just rough, man, as that's likely going to be his last start for this stint up with the Major League team. Zach Gallen eligible to return from that bruised finger on Sunday from the 15-day IL. As we're looking at these highlights here, and you're going to go with Scherzer for player of the game, yeah?
I mean, it's got to be. The guy went, 8 scoreless, 11 strikeouts, only 4 hits, and a couple of walks. And the only other candidates would be Kendrick and Eaton. And outside of, their home runs, only 1 of 5 in their other at-bats. Doesn't really inspire a lot of confidence for a player of the game vote.
I mean, honestly, I got to give it to Dupe, though, as he went, he got called up for the injured Zach Gallen, who'd been killing it there at the Major League level. Nobody had a whole lot of faith in him, and he had to go face the Cubs and the Nationals. Both guys leading their divisions over there. It's probably the 2 hottest teams in baseball. And he held his own. He went 5 full there against the Cubs and just barely got the loss there with the 1 earned run. And, just those 2 solo shots were the big damage he let up today. So what? Combined 10 hits over 11 innings and 3 earned runs, caught him 2 losses. Man, that's rough. But that's a lot more than anybody expected calling John Duplantier up here to start 2020.
Well, absolutely. I mean, he put in 2 very solid starts, one of quality in his little stint here, but the reason he started the year at Reno, and there's a reason he's going to go back to Reno. Obviously, you control the offense if you're Duplantier, but when you've got a choice between Duplantier and Gallen, maybe you look at a guy like Kevin Ginkel as a guy who could potentially go down, but you don't want to lose him if you're Arizona. So Ginkel's going to stay unless somebody gets hurt in the first couple of games in Milwaukee. Duplantier is going to have to take a nice flight back to Reno.
Yeah, and that's the scary thing is because, Kevin Ginkel there, another man that's out of options, so you'd have to DFA him and hope he clears waivers, to get him off that active roster. The only other option and maybe be Junior Guerra, but I'm not 100% sure of what the deal that was signed in the offseason meant for him or how that was worded and if he's got the availability to do anything.
I mean, that's the problem with having a lot of guys in your bullpen who have guaranteed contracts or out of options, and it leaves you, the general manager, the person who's making the shot, end up having to send down guys you don't necessarily always want to send down to simulate the rest of the ball day Rays over the White Sox there.
Sad. Those White Sox, they've looked good, man. They're about where I expected them to be, but I think a lot of other people are a little bit more surprised with how well they've done this year.
Yeah, definitely. They've overperformed, I would say. Get ourselves to the next day. Let's see. I don't know if, I was having so many computer troubles. Was it made clear what had happened to Jose Altuve at the end of that Astros-Mariners game?
I'm not sure. We might get that if our producer Garrett is listening. But really quick, as far as Diamondbacks go, let me squeak this out. As we said, the Diamondbacks are going to head to Milwaukee following tonight for a 3-game set. Game 1 is set to feature Robbie Ray and Brett Anderson up on the mound. 2 guys, both rocking 5 wins apiece. ERA is under 3, so should be very interesting baseball to watch if you're into pitchers duels. As anybody that's been watching these Diamondbacks games lately should be. We are going to be doing that closer to the afternoon there at the 7:15 slot. Game 2 will feature Luke Weaver and his 6.62 ERA, just no decision king over here, versus Brandon Woodruff. And the series will conclude with Mike Leake, who caught his first loss of the year in rough fashion here against these Nationals, going up against Alec Bettinger. So there's a lot of good games on that stretch, too.
And consequently, the Nationals are going to head off on a 10-game roadie as part of 13 straight games without a off day. And it's going to be a tough one. Immediately following this one, Nationals, well, since it's a day game, they've got a little time, but they're going to be heading to the north side. They have a 3-game weekend set against the Cubs, followed by 3 at the Angels, going to Anaheim, and then 4 more with these same D-backs, a 4-game series starting next Thursday, May 4th.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I hate that. Please don't. I don't like that.
Well, you don't have a choice.
That's right, but we will see some more National League East action there at Chase Field, as the Mets are going to be the first folks, though, to join the Diamondbacks as they head home after this 2-series road trip. So I think you and me will be taking care of a lot of those.
Yeah,
and to speak to the hit by pitch that you spoke of, it looked like something just caught Altuve right on the elbow. Hard to tell how bad of an injury it was, but just watching the game, it was kind of surprising to see it. So I do think that any fans of him will be optimistic moving forward, because it didn't seem like a severe injury, but that's just on first assessment.
Did say Altuve was going to head for an MRI, so maybe if Garrett is present, we can check out the Astros injured list, see if the results of the MRI show anything in particular.
As it looks like he is paying attention. So thank you. I'm sure I remember you saying you're stuck on a work call right now, so thank you for everything you do for us. As we look here, and Jose Altuve is back with an elbow sprain. Shouldn't miss a whole lot of time. Probably will avoid the IL trip.
I missed the weekend series that the Astros have coming up against the... they're continuing this series against Seattle. So yeah, he might miss the rest of the weekend, but it's time to heal up. Astros certainly not short for options.
He can just go spend that time letting that tattoo heal with his weird girlfriend, apparently. There we go.
There we go. Hope you didn't wake anybody up, sure.
But I don't know, Eric. I think this is doing it for me, as we should probably sign off here and call it a night here for Bot Ball After Dark.
Probably, and may the 7th be with you, Duggo.
You as well. What is it? And also with you? No. What do they say now?
With your spirit.
With your
thank
spirit.
you.
And we changed it to Trick Duggo.
All right, John
Good
Mulaney.
John
thanks.
Mulaney, yes. Thank you.
As I look at my sealed Street Smarts VHS on the shelf over my television.
As we have nobody listening to us right now, I'm pretty sure, as we've already rated somebody. But
We have.
We're definitely.
But this
ready.
is the treat for the real fans.
True.
This is for the people who watch the entire archive on Twitch the next day.
Oh, it's me. It's for me. So I can listen to myself at half speed as I go through all this.
I also think this also might just be the stats video, and we're just a part of it now.
That happened. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's. You want to give them an official sign off though?
Sure, I'll give it a sign off. So, signing off for Major League Ball for May 7th, 2020. This is Big Fun, Duggo, and Shark Shavery. Nobody is listening to us except ourselves and the people who have the audio on for some ungodly reason, and they're checking stats videos to do their prep for the next day.
And none for Gretchen Wieners. Bye.
Bye.
run out the back door. If he ask for my relationship with the Lord, you can tell at the service I'm bored. Hold on. I'd rather be on a resort. Hold on. I'd rather be serving some boys. I'd rather be serving this to a sort of thinking I know she is. I'm drowning, swimming in this got me drowning. I'm drowning. Ice, yeah, this water got me drowning. I'm drowning. No flotation, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No flotation, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Cool by the boat, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Ice, yeah, this water got me drowning. I'm drowning. No flotation, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No flotation, I'm when they pull up on you with a going bang bang bang. You ain't no time for no bang bang bang. You sleeping on the stretcher like late. I'm saying hey, trying to live day by day. None of these neighbors say nothing. If you see a and them just coming, they dumping, they kicking, they punching, they jumping. No reason I'm yeah. No, yeah. No, yeah. I'll be on the drums. Long hair girl with Celine on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' bomb, yeah. Hey. Y que no pare, que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos frena nadie, así que ahora mejor salte, no pare. Hey. Go ahead, girl, with your breaking on, yeah. Long hair girl with Celine on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' for me, yeah. I don't want a little bit, I want the whole thing. One of one, Mike and Mary Jeans, oh yeah. Why's hating on me, oh yeah. Don't you make it hot, don't make a scene, oh yeah. In the cut with the pump, hit his bean, oh yeah. Like a lick, but I'm not one. Get in the cut with it. One up top, hit his top, one up top, hit his top. Just let me know if it's a problem. Bobby, I make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me in the cut. Solo desperté en una habitación que no era de mi hotel. Entonces me enojé, luego me calmé porque había algo para beber. Una vez de buen humor me escapé para el club. Encima dentro había amigos que eran de la club. Ahí como que todo se descontroló y terminé con menos plata que víctima Robin Hood. Y ay, te juro que no me di cuenta. Ay, ahora como vuelvo pa' casa, solo me quedó agua en el bolsillo. Era una moneda para el casino. Ahí comprendí que era mi destino. Solo tenías un tiro y aposté al 23. Entonces todo me robé. ¿Qué me va a decir usted? Like a lick, but I'm not one. Get in the cut with it. One up top, hit his top. One up top, hit his top. Just let me know if it's a problem. Bobby, I make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me on the top. Que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos frena nadie, así que ahora mejor salte, no pare. Oh, be on the drums, yeah, Pablo Londra. Big ligas, los mayores, Cristo Man, yeah, Jonas con flow. I'll be on the drums. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they whip, pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Pop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they whip, pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. But we show no remorse. Go get a bag, I drip and I sauce. You catch a tag, we knocking them off. After I hit, boy, she hit the door. And them hundreds be coming in, all of this money, and I gotta give me some more. Big bag, better won't hit the floor. Talk hot, then we run your jaw. I'ma hop in the foreign and zoom off. That be my dog, I'm calling him Rudolph. I'm in love with the way I get chewed off. Pull up with Blake, he getting screwed off. Brand new Mozzie, big body, we cruise off. He think he hot, we knocking your crew off. Call me nasty the way that I shoot off. Shungy with drip, I got the juice on. Me and my Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they whip, pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they whip, pop out in their heads. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
I'm in the track trying to whip it, flip it. She on my so I quit it. Walk in the club with my grillin'. You on my chain, come and get it. You trippin'. Listen here, cussy, you got two decisions. Do you want the or do you want the Smithy? Your life is a game, but you better not risk it. See, I'm in the track trying to whip me a pitch and I move with it. Keep a on deck, he be moving with it. You can on your block, we don't know who did it on the block, and about to go villain. Man, they took it in early, they know we spinning. Such you just can't put a hole up in it. We gon' empty them, so you know we dipping. And my dubby so high, he keep rolling. Gang.
Me and my Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they whip, pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they whip, pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
hip hop ain't really bitch found me. Little bit of little bell for the homies. Got a little green, bought a beam for the Falby. Took more shots after phase than Calby. After dark, you go crazy. Police ain't scary. You ain't bred for this. I'm still in the hood. They make bread and dip. I'm not jumping ship. I might you got enough for Vince. Feeling like Snoop at the Source Awards. Feeling like you wasn't born for war. Cause when I come around, you be head to the ground. Crack 'em up. Smell like the man running sound. Lucas smoke. When I am, I heard the Lucas toe. Long Beach like Crazy Joe or Mayhem. When we get new wheels from House to Caveman. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. My double flip where the is at. My where the women at. Baby, bass in my similar. Been crazy, come where you living at. Kick down the door, get down to get gone. I ain't come here for the chit chat, but I'm far removed from that gangsta. It don't make much sense, rather make me rich. Don't be playing with my money, it'll make me flip. And in the last couple lines, I'ma contradict. And for the last time, I ain't no conscious. I like big, fast whips, anxious. Mansions and white, Mike Jackson. So stop acting like I'm an activist. No, this ain't happen on accident. They giving man to the African. It'll never be another one after this. So just pay your mission and pay attention. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. My double flip where them is at. My where the women at.
Check me out now. Tony. Yeah, walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, this a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big house. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sick rich, the clothes off. Pull her to the flame with my doze off. Try to count a million and I dozed off. And I got my fingers in the air. Yeah, hanging with Paul Bear. Yeah, turn you to lawn care. Rex in my Montclair. Yeah, this just a small shell. Hold up, make sure it's all there. I go to sleep in designer, psych. I go to sleep in yikes. Tell any honor a lie, right? Soon as I left, I got right. This a precision and detail. See, life is a beach, seashell. I sold the bags for retail. I'm from the block, no email. Walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, this a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big house. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sick rich, the clothes off.
I'm cool, yo. I'm starting to think no one told y'all. Designing my clothes, dog. How much you think my coat costs? I'm spitting like Mozart. This till I gotta flip Noah's Ark. New Lamborghini, the doze off. Fell asleep in the doze off. Get it? My diamonds and stones water. I TD like Coach Carter. Ain't talking about no soda. Girl with me want some products. I pull her on turning hands. I go to curtain once she turn her nose. This off white. I be rocking vertical clothes.
Walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, this a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big house. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sick rich, the clothes off.
La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Yeah. She doing hard Celine. She like the bar Kareem. I'm tryna get all between. Yeah. She pop it all on me. Take on the shopping spree. Let her get a property. Hey, come to my palace. I know you tired them dudes be capping. She like my fashion. I put on strings like Richie Valens. You the baddest. I'ma tell them red no salad. Send the address. I pull up that fantastic. I can't leave you alone. You the only girl who get to stay until the moon. No cap. Dime que me amas, better tell me on the phone. She say you can have my corazón. La bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Shout it, you the bomb. We go shopping in Milan. Backseat of that foreign. Bad in LA like LeBron. I got this much in her little bone. She say, yo te amo. She just want this Louis Vuitton. Came for me, you in a fair lane. Keep you know you need to grab a napkin. Play my Spanish, she love to cook me plantain. Go hit my Cali crib and give you all that back pain. Yeah. Might make you my baby mama. I like how you shake it like some maracas. Might let you keep the commas. Para bailar la bamba. All that she get it all from her mama. La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba.
Yo le llamo la reina del party. Ella lo torquea como Cari. Ella le dice que sea la Mari. Le gusta cuando freno en el Ferrari. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos quiero romo, así que esto se puso feo. Mami, si tú quieres me calienta. Que yo traje todas las herramientas. Pa' bregarte con esa tormenta. Porque escuché que dijiste alerta. Que se abra la compuerta. Más vale loca que muerta. Te voy a pisar si te suelta. Hasta los 70, perreando en la lenta. Yo sé que tú no te portas bien. Que ratas bajo y yo también. Te vas de party todo el weekend. Entren ahora que caben 100. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos quiero romo, así que esto se puso feo. Te sueltes pa' que me baile. No te preocupes de los detalles. Yo haré que todas las notas detalles. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Pa' que te sueltes pa' que me baile. No te preocupes de los detalles. Yo haré que todas las notas detalles. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos quiero romo, así que esto se puso feo. Hay un tranquila mame. Ella se va de la casa, de la casa. Mafio. Ella se va de la casa. Rich music. Dímelo, baby, baby. Ella se va de la casa, de la casa. Ahora pa' abajo, pa' abajo, pa' abajo, pa' abajo. Yeah.
Gangsta, 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 crazy.
I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from, I don't care about you. I got me a chick that's Caribbean. She want me to serenade her, but you know I'm bashful. I got all the whippersnappers and the little rascals. Turned off the way we drippin' with Tabasco. Old friends inquiring about the cash flow. Okay, this here in the gas state. I can't hit it, if I do I might pass away. These boys fake, please quit with the masquerade. Hey, not here with the past the same. I could probably use a fresh start out the window of the Target. I'm reflecting on life through Cherokee Park. Think about life through Cherokee Park. Yeah. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from, I don't care about you. I got me a chick that's Caribbean. It's a push start, I ain't gotta put the key in. Whip it real nice like a good human being. 24 East, I'm in Chattanooga 10. Yeah, the barbecue Korean and my shorty muy bien. Ay, we just went from dive bars to the Coliseum. Man, he's a try hard, wouldn't wanna be him. BG on the gym, go ahead, copyright it to him. Go ahead, copyright it. Nah, I wouldn't wanna say too much. We ain't take her from you, now she came to us. Ain't no steak dinner, but we made do brunch. 2-4 on the beat, you know he came through clutch. No, he came through clutch. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from, I don't care about you. I got me a chick that's Caribbean.
win. Cash is pay to play. You want more hits than lemonade. No, you don't own me. You don't even know me. This vagabond with a two-pop path to the great beyond. Stay genuine, a ground floor up, I can help you find. You're a dreamer, call me when you're Bieber. And when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. Dies. The wondered bond don't work no more, think it took too much. Your equity, make the caffeine be your weaponry. What is the reason there never was one needed? It's all around, but it weighs too much to slow you down. Now it's the time to act, cause the best defense is a timeless track. No, you don't own me, you don't even know me. But when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. There was a moment, a hole opened in the sky, a chance to join their pantheon. For all the times they never heard your battle cry, now even angels sing along. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never dies. Like a lover who won't back down, pull you over to the side, look you straight into the eyes. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. Shiny like a limousine, you're spending like a cash machine. Smile, show your golden teeth. That's how you cover up your cavities. You're glowing like a diamond ring. I saw you bought some other things. You're spending like a cash
You know she loves to fade. I wanna break my baby.
Gangster. Come on. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. It's about 10 to 4 when the back of the coupe is open. Your girlfriend's gone off that cola. You bout for stroking. And I'm also focused for the day that I blow this open. Money like hocus pocus at the club with a bunch of brokers. Also, I can the broker. Hang eyes, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Nah, so fat. Gotta get you home like stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. You know what I'm reaching for. Shot my 3, who's keeping score? Two ain't anymore. 1 mile till we make it home. Get a bag, get paid, get low. Ben Frank, don't stop, press go. Pick it up, lot of money on the flow. Keep shaking, 100 days, 100 poles. Hang eyes, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. So fat, gotta get you home like stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light.
Are you gonna be in the car?
Two in the back of the black Cadillac, like yeah. Fat is to my mama hatchback, like I'ma let the roof back, put the L on the dash, like put a smack on the gas, but I hope I don't crash, like long hair girl with Celine on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' bomb, yeah. Hey, y que no pare, que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos frena nadie, así que ahora mejor salte, no pare. Hey, go ahead, girl, what you breaking on, yeah. Long hair girl with Celine on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' ball me, yeah. I don't want a little bit, I want the whole thing. One of one, Mike and Mary jeans, oh yeah. Why's hating on me, oh yeah. Don't you make it hot, don't make a scene, oh yeah. In the cup with the pump, it's bean, oh yeah. Like a lick, but I'm not one. Get in the cut with it. One up top, hit his top, one up top, hit his top, Just let me know if it's a problem. Bobby, I make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me in the top.
beber. Una vez de buen humor me escapé para el club. Encima dentro había amigos que eran de la cruz. Ahí como que todo se descontroló y terminé con menos plata que víctima Robin Hood. Y ay, te juro que no me di cuenta. Ay, ahora como vuelvo pa' casa, solo me quedó algo en el bolsillo. Era una moneda para el casino. Ahí comprendí que era mi destino. Solo tenías un tiro y aposté al 20.